from grassroots to gold, from gold to greatness, that in itself is already a solid foundation. I will not hesitate. Bakit ako magdadalawang isip sa isang bagay na alam kong tama para sa kinabukasan ng bayan at ng mga bata?
Philippines, the win is over! The gold is yours!
And Euro! He survived a late scare.
What a beautiful morning to be running some heats here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It's a QS 6000, lots of points on the line, and we're really getting to the pointy end of the draw here. This is day number 7 of competition, and we've had a beautiful week of surfing so far. Yesterday, best day of the window, so a lot of excellent scores go down. We even saw a backflip. And the good news is we're going to see the man who did the backflip competing again here this morning. My name is Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by True Starling. True, it was Jessie. A big day yesterday.
Yes.
Obviously, the men and the women, and we decided some semi-finalists for the girls.
We did, and I feel like semi-finalists for the women is huge. Those semi-finals are crazy. We may or may not see them hit the water today, but all eyes are focused on the quarterfinals for the men. This first one is going to be crazy. Quarterfinal number 2 is going to be huge as well.
We are going to cross down to the man, Chris Binns, who is down with the other man, Ty Sarati, for the call.
Thanks a lot, Starlings. All right, Ty, men's quarters. What else are we looking at? What are the conditions like?
Morning, Chris. Yeah, the waves look fun again. It's a touch smaller than yesterday, but it's still really clean. We're going to do the men's quarterfinals, and if the conditions stay nice, then we'll look to finish the event today.
Pretty good day for a finals finish, I think. We saw yesterday as the tide started to run out, conditions just clicked and it turned on.
Yeah, there was moments yesterday where it looked really, really fun. So, yeah, hopefully it happens again today.
Right, well, bit smaller, you say. What else are we looking at? The wind is pretty ideal once again.
Yeah, the wind is probably variable again, and hopefully it stays light all day. And, yeah, hopefully it hangs in there and we can finish it off in some clean waves.
Beauty. Well, it is boiling hot out here. Bit of cloud, but a sensational day, and I'm sure the surfing is going to match. So back up to you guys in the box.
Oh, thanks, guys. Exciting morning ahead. So men's quarterfinals, everything else on standby. Potential to crown champions.
Definitely potential, which is huge. We could be seeing finals day today. That is kind of crazy. It feels like we just walked in here for the first day of the event. I mean, it's been such an amazing event.
It's gone quick.
It's gone really quick, way too quick for my liking. I absolutely love this place. It's like a slice of paradise. And look at this first quarterfinal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, let's set the scene. So Jin Suzuki, he's out there in the red representing Japan, and he's going to take on Harley Walters out there in the blue. So in every single one of our quarters, we have an Asian surfer taking on an Australian surfer. So we've got a bit of a battle of the two regions going. So quarterfinal number 1 is going to set the scene, set the pace. Taking a look at the conditions we have today. Obviously, we've been really lucky with the tides the last couple of days. In the Philippines, we have a low tide, and then we have a high-low tide.
Okay.
We're getting the low tide earlier in the morning, so we're just coming off the back of it. It was a 0.3, so it was quite low once we got here this morning. That was at 5, or basically 6 o'clock this morning. We've got a high tide of 0.91, so we're just going to be making our way through really pretty promising, actually, conditions, especially for the tide. 0.9 is pretty much bang on perfect.
Yeah, bring it on. That sounds amazing. If we have no wind and that tide being absolutely working in our favour, I mean, look at that. Apparently it's a little bit smaller today, but when I was out on the tower, there was still some really, really good waves that were rolling through. So I really hope that we see finals day today. It could be a 4-heat day. It could be a 10-heat day. We're going to monitor the conditions. If it's pumping, we're going to stick around.
Yes, so what we're going to keep an eye on, though, is the wind. So potentially starting to ramp up through the early afternoon. We pretty much will be done by then if we push all the way through to the finals. But we do have an onshore wind starting to pick up this afternoon. However, the forecast let us down yesterday.
Okay.
It was just pumping all day.
Yeah.
It told us otherwise.
Well,
that it wasn't going to be.
Yeah, the forecast let us down, but the reality of the situation exceeded everyone's expectations.
Oh, absolutely. So we just had to keep running yesterday. We obviously saw the women's quarterfinals out there. So the last 4 ladies, we potentially might see them competing today. Right now, though, 2 hours of men's quarterfinals action here. So Jin Suzuki having a great event, one of his best of the year so far. He's got a great air game. Jin Suzuki, we've actually seen it in competition all event long. Had an 8-point ride in his round of 16 quarterfinals to take the win there. 24 years old, had his maiden QS win back in 2019 over in Japan at Shonan. And actually took down current World Tour surfer Rio Wider for the win there back in 2019. He had a 5th place at Nias and a 13th at Tahara. So this equaling already his best result this year.
That's amazing. I feel like, equaling it, definitely looking to better it as well, which is, what everyone is hoping for. There's a lot of people who've had their personal bests in these events as well. Harley Walters being that too. I don't think Harley's made a semi-final this year yet.
No, his best result's been a 9th at Krui, which his forehand was looking really strong at over there. Actually, he says it's a really fun wave. He loves it over there in Indo. But as far as best result, this is definitely it. He's 19 years old. Just came off a pretty solid result over in Stab High. Took down the current world champion Yago Dora.
Yeah.
And Harley, actually, it was just, obviously I knew he was a great aerialist, but it was a really great shock to see what Harley was doing in the wave pool. The big acid drops into some full rotations. I was just going, Harley,
who are you?
Where is this coming from?
Well, I guess because he's such a, down-to-earth, humble guy. When he does things like massive acid drops into some pretty crazy airs, you're thinking, whoa, bring this out more often.
Yeah, no, Harls. let's see it today. We actually compared this wave to a wave pool yesterday, more specifically the Shinzunami wave pool, which is where we had the Japan stab high.
Yep.
And it's a short, sharp wave. There's a barrel, and then there's turn sections and an air section on the end. And, Binzi for the first time in his life going, actually, this wave reminds me of a wave pool. Or the wave pool reminds me of this wave, you know.
Wowie.
So it's pretty cool to see. Well, he actually made a really funny point. He was like, it's crazy how millions and millions of dollars in technology, you know, you can spend it on that, or you could come here and get it for free.
How crazy is that?
It was pretty funny. I was like, I never looked at it that way, Binzi.
Thank you for enlightening me.
So we've got a bit of a sleepier start here for this one. But when we rocked up this morning, you could really just see that low tide. It was just dredging out. And Nick Muntz, one of the judges, he was like, well, this is the lowest tide I've seen. But as soon as it turns, it really does start to fill in quite quickly.
Yeah, it's filled in really quick. Even just from being here already this morning, it was pretty dry out on that reef that you kind of look across when you're walking out on that boardwalk. I was like, wow, this is the lowest tide. So completely agree with that call. But it fills in so quick, and it blows me away really how quickly it comes in and how quickly it goes out. It changes like in an instant.
Yeah, it does.
And I kind of feel like, okay, so the conditions are perfect out here today, which love. It's clean. It's the second cleanest day we've seen. Yesterday topped it. The tide's working in our favour, but right now I just feel like the consistency is going to be where it's at. It's thinking, okay, is it consistent enough to run semis and finals today, or is tomorrow going to be better? And that's when, if you're contest director Jerry Deegan and Ty Sarati, they're looking at that and they're going, okay, let's assess the conditions.
I'd rather do our job than make that call.
Yeah, or I don't want anything to do with that.
That would just be so difficult to know, you know, what is the right call to make here. We have great conditions on offer today. There is nothing wrong with the surf. We saw a similar start to the day yesterday where the first heat was a bit sleepy. And then it really started to ramp up from there. Obviously, we've got an hour pushback of the tide, so maybe the first two heats maybe a little bit slower, and then it'll start to ramp up from there. So it is really going to come down to, you're right, True, just the consistency of it all. Just looking out behind us, we're getting a perfect view of Cloud 9. And there's a photographer on the reef there you can see on the bottom of your screen. A couple of hours, you won't be able to stand on those rocks. They'll be well and truly underwater. So a big change today. But we've had heaps of highlight moments, True.
Yep.
Give me your number one.
9.83 from Dane Henry yesterday.
Oh, the backflip? Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was okay.
It was okay. Could have been better.
It's like...
No, that was definitely a highlight for me. And I think personal highlight is seeing Charlie in the semi-finals. That's a massive personal highlight for me. But putting that aside, Isla Huppets has probably been the most consistent surfer on the women's side that I've seen throughout this whole event in actually quite a while. So I've been excited to kind of stand by and watch her heats, because it just feels like she's got a little extra 10% on everyone else. And yeah, it's just setting her aside.
Feels like we might finally start to have something roll through here. We'll see if we have any takers. Jin Suzuki deciding to take that inside spot. Harley's just going, all right, you have it, mate. Whatever floats your boat. We're just over 6 minutes down, so no start so far from either our competitors. They didn't want to take any of those ones. We can see that the wider peak is starting to work as well, so we've got a bit more east in the swell today, which will run down the reef. So 2 peaks on offer, which will be great for the paddle back out. Looks like maybe now we might start have some waves coming through. It really has just taken a beat. It's just gone, oh, I'm just going to let you guys wait for a little bit. Really make you think about what wave you're going to go. Here we go. Feels like we've got some waves on the way here. Harley looking at this one, a little too deep on the peak. So our competitors caught out of position here. So that was definitely a rideable wave. We know how critical the judges have been, especially when it comes to restarts. They don't give them out very easily.
No, there was a heat yesterday between Charlie and Taylor Green where the 10 heats went by and we were thinking, is this a restart moment? I was with Binzi and it didn't, because there was a rideable wave. So we'll see if there is opportunity for a restart or not. That wave was actually, looked like it had opportunity. They were just off out of position, I guess. But it always happens like this. You know, you're watching the free surf. You're seeing, oh, okay, there's heaps of waves out there. There's a lot going on. And it's only because there's actually 10,000 people out there just catching every little lump that comes through.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of people in the morning free surf. So I feel like the judges would have seen that set and probably thought to themselves, potentially no restart. We saw it in the last heat of the day yesterday as well between Charlie Haitley and Isla Hupperts. No waves caught until the 14-minute mark. So we had 16 minutes of no surfing in that heat. And then Isla just didn't even surf out of her skin, just got 2 waves.
Wow.
And Charlie, unfortunately, just didn't have her best heat, but she's well and truly sitting in number 1 in the rankings there. She's had a great year, so she's looking good for the Challenger Series. Obviously, we've got a couple more 6,000s to go, Taiwan, and then maybe a couple more. We're not sure yet. We'll have to tune back in and see.
Have you been in any heats with a restart?
Yeah, I have. Where was I? I think I was at Cruy, and I had Philippa Anderson, Charlie and Annie in my heat, and it didn't break for 11 minutes. And then as soon as it restarted, then waves started to roll through.
It always happens.
And then we had a set, and then no waves came again until like 4 minutes to go. It was crazy. It was really crazy. It all came down to the priority rotation. He looks like a good-looking wave here. You can see interest right now from Jin Suzuki. He's up and riding deep on this peak here. So he's going to get caught behind, unfortunately. We look out the back to see if there's another one. So Harley trying to get into position. You can see our surfers sitting really deep on the reef, which may have been the takeoff spot yesterday, but with this new east swell, you've really got to be adaptable to exactly where this peak is coming through. So good decision to move wide there for Harley.
Yeah, it seemed like at the start they were both, maybe it was a tactical thing to push Jin a little bit too deep, because Jin loves to have the inside. So maybe that was more of a heat strategy and less of a I want to be in position. So hopefully Harley gets himself onto a good one. I mean, he's started off with 7s in pretty much every single heat he's had. So if he can start off the same way that he has his last couple of heats, he'll be looking really good for setting himself up for a good heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's actually take a look at Harley's event so far. He had 7.6 and a 7.5 in his opening round, pair of 6s in his round of 32, and a 7 and a 6 in his round of 16. So he's definitely been consistent over the event so far. Obviously, Codes, his big brother, he's very well known in the industry. He surfs okay. Got some room for improvement there, but no, I'm kidding. Codes absolutely rips. He's back home. He's been doing the Challenger Series this year, and he's probably tuning in watching his little brother. And obviously Walt was a competitor in his day as well.
Yeah, I'm sure the whole Walters family will be tuning in.
Jin Suzuki goes for the air reverse there. Unfortunately, couldn't get the landing, so he's trying to surf himself into a bit of rhythm here, which I respect from Jin Suzuki. Dane Henry on your screen. Just been so impressive this event. Here we go. First of Harley Walters. Bowley section to work with. That's a nice first hit. This is the action we've been waiting for. Big 3-turner there for Harley Walters. Let's set the tone.
Nicely done. That first turn was lethal. Really, really loved the attack and the approach. And this is exactly how he's been surfing this wave all event. Let's take another look at it. Beautiful deep bottom turn straight up into the lip, throwing a fan of spray once again there. And Harley finishes it off clean as well. I mean, this drone angle is absolutely perfect as well. Look at that. That was a really critical section to hit to start that wave off. It's a hard one to make. And Harley just absolutely staunched it that whole time.
Staunched it. Mate, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Yeah, Harley's just been such a pleasant surprise this event. Obviously, we always knew he ripped, but that he's just consistently putting it together in heats. And he just doesn't even look like he's not like he obviously looks like he's trying, but he doesn't look like he's trying to force it. He just looks like he's just surfing.
Yeah, he had a really great event at the NIAS Pro, and he had a post-heat interview here, and he was like, I know that I can get deep into these rounds, deep into the draw. I just have to let my surfing do the talking. And
The confidence.
Yeah, the confidence there, but also just he's really humble. He's humbly confident, and I really love that.
Obviously on great boards from Sharp Eye and the Board Lab as well. And I'm sure Adzi and Liam will be tuning in, seeing how their boy is going. But Harley's going to come over to Taiwan. A couple of big results back-to-back. He's currently sitting in 15th, but a couple of big results. He's definitely setting himself up for potentially a Challenger Series next year.
That's huge.
It is huge. It's really epic to see. He's going to go again here, so keep it going here for Harley Walters. Just nice and vertical. This one starts to slope out a little bit. Finds a bit more steepness to work with for Harley Walters here. Just really stamping his authority right now in this heat. So he's going to get 2 really nice scores. It's starting to lock in for his previous to last wave, so his first wave. One judge going as high as a 7. It's going to lock in as a 6.5 for Harley. He's going to back it up. Now, Jin, we're looking to get his heat underway here. Got some speed and a good-looking bowl. That's a big finner. But unfortunately, Jin just catching his inside rail there. Goes over his heels. Talk me through these last 2 waves here, True.
Yeah, let's take a look at this one of Harley's. Great first turn. Gets a little bit of a drift too. That felt a little bit more critical. This wave flattened out a little bit for Harley, but I love how he's like, you know what, I'm just going to make the most of the sections and take it all the way through. This one for Jin, really unlucky. This first turn could have been huge, but you can see how he got hung up, and that just set him out of timing a little bit, and he had to just really force that landing, and it didn't work out. So unfortunately for Jin, he needs to restart, get himself back in this heat. But fortunately for him, he's got just over 15 minutes to do it.
Just such a beautiful bottom turn. Oh, it is really, really nice to watch, actually, when Jin comes really hard off the bottom. And so, unfortunately, yeah, just catching that rail there. But you can see everything was going right before that. So, Jin, he's come to play this morning and just hasn't really had his opportunities go his way so far, but he's gone for the airs, he's gone for big turns. He's just going to keep doing that, putting it on the line. Yep. Harley, though, 2 scores. It's a 4.33 for that last wave. Mm-hmm. So he is definitely going to be looking to keep applying some pressure on Jin Suzuki. And that next heat, True, Bronson v. Dane. Call it. Who's winning? I'll go the opposite of what you say.
This is going to really throw a spanner in the works because I've actually called Dane as my event winner.
Oh, true.
But if I'm looking at that as a final, something's telling me to go with Bronson.
So you're gonna go with Bronson?
I don't know why.
Okay.
But Dane is my event winner.
So you're going Dane?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go Bronson.
Okay.
We'll put the next coffee round on it.
Okay, Dane is my event winner. And I think he's going to make that heat, but I wouldn't be surprised if Bronson blitzed it too.
Big turn for Harley into a second.
Oh,
no ride out, unfortunately, there. So just not getting out in front of the phone, but completely disappeared for Harley and then came out. So that was a bit dramatic there, unfortunately, letting it go too early. The judges, they're not going to deem that one as a ride out.
No, they won't, unfortunately, for Harley. But really, really strong first turn. He's just got that on lock. And right there, kind of stands tall a little bit too soon. And goes down for Harley. Look at this angle. Wow, this is cool. A little bit artsy. Thanks to Ryan Williams, our drone pilot specialist call lord.
Jin looking like he got a complete ride as well. So this is a really great step forward right now for Jin Suzuki. One of the few Japanese men left in the draw. Also got Joe Azuchi and Ike Watanabe or Ichi Watanabe. So they'll be coming up in heats 3 and 4 of the quarterfinals here. So Harley doesn't add to his total. It was a 417 on that last one, but we got a wave to catch up for Jin Suzuki here. Take me through it, Truce.
Yeah, deep off the bottom. Really, that's a better connection for Jin. Oh, stomping on the back foot. Gets a third turn. What's he got? Is he going to finish it? He does. That was a very good wave for Jin Suzuki. A better start for him. Yeah, it's going to be his best wave by far.
It feels like we're going back into action here. Harley gives us a bit of a reverse at the end of that one. Look how perfect that wave was behind it. Wow. So another wave to catch up on with Harley Walters. It's starting to really switch on now. This tide filling in a little bit more. We're getting a bit more consistency here. We're past the halfway mark. Jin Suzuki locks in a 5.83, so he is well and truly back in this heat. Chasing a 5.01 now. This is the last wave here of Harley.
Yeah, let's dissect it. Love that first turn. This one is starting to bowl up, and Harles ditches the fins, gets a rotation. Don't mind it. Pretty cool. He's got a score to lock in. And then this is the 5.83 for Jin Suzuki. That was something different. We haven't seen that from Jin just yet. And then the finish was really, really solid. So great competitive surfing there from Jin. Yesterday we saw him just blitz his heat. He got an 8 from a really long tube. It was pretty crazy, the fact that he made it out of that as well. It was exciting to see.
So last wave for Harley, so 5.73. So extends his lead. Now Jin Suzuki chasing a 6.41. Felt like Jin surfing with a bit more speed on his waves, and it was a smaller looking wave, but he was just moving really fast in between his turns.
Yeah, he's a fast, very reactive surfer. He's always been like that, so I feel like for Jin, he's just ready for whatever comes at him. He's like, yep, I'm going, yep, I'm on, it's all good, and he's up and riding now.
So Jin needs a score. That's a great opening hook here for Jin. Second turn, big section for the third. He's going to float it for a finish here for Jin Suzuki. Really nice inside crack. You can see that where the reef really starts to shallow out, that wave, it bowls up. It adds a lot more risk in the turn. And he waited till the very last minute to get up into that coping here for Jin Suzuki. So adding critical points here right now.
Yeah, he needed this. That was a really great first turn. You could see him just laying the rail, and then that right there projects to the beach. A strong finish for Jin Suzuki. He needs a 6.41, and he's just on his way. That second turn, it was kind of a check turn, but he gets a strong finish, projects to the beach, and the completion, just as important.
So Bronson Mady coming up next, your current World Junior Champion, looking pretty relaxed. Looking pretty unfazed, actually, when it comes to about to surf a heat.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a really big matchup, potentially the quarterfinal of the round as far as big names go. We're hoping to see an absolute air matchup between these two. Bronson Mady, Dane Henry. Looking forward to that. So they'll be out there in just under 10 minutes time.
This is the heat to watch, this next heat.
Yeah, it's just got the names. Obviously, every heat is stacked heat. Absolutely love this matchup right now between Harley and Jin. But when you look at that on paper, when any round, no matter where you are in the world, there's always a heat that will stand out, and be like, oh, there's some big names. It's the same on the Challenger Series, the same on the Championship Tour, and that one, it's definitely the one to watch.
Yeah.
So right now, though, you can see great sportsmanship between these two. Two very different types of competitors as well. Dane, a lot more polished. I feel like he's a lot more traditional, where you're not really sure what Bronson is going to bring. Right now, though, live action, Harley goes down. So he's looking to drop a 5.73. Won't do it on this one. Jin Suzuki now chasing a 6.41. That's a great looking first turn here.
Whoa.
Straight onto his rail. Gets a fin release as well. So that's the speed we're talking about for Jin Suzuki. He's really just driving so hard through all of his turns. Does this ask the question of the 6.41? This is Harley's first attempt here.
Yeah, you could see that first turn. He's just kind of free fell with it, so that wave won't factor in at all. But this one for Jin Suzuki, that was a great first hit. Gets a second carve in. I mean, it's going to be really, really tight, but I don't think it'll be enough.
So scores are in. It's a 4.33. So it's not going to be the score for Jin Suzuki. So Harley, he's going to hold on to the lead here. Jin needs a 6-4-1. Needs something pretty special. Harley now with priority. This is where it's really going to test Harley to see how many man-on-man heats he's surfed. It's not easy to go from a 4-man heat into a 2-man heat because a lot more tactics definitely come into it, especially when it comes to defending that top spot, getting down to that 5-minute mark. So we're 3 minutes away. Harley's obviously had a lot of authority from start to finish right now. Feel like there's a lot of people back home watching him. Obviously, he's very proud of Yamba. He always gives a shout out to the 6'4" in his post-heat interviews. So a lot of nerves right now back home for Harley Walters, and especially for Jin Suzuki too. He's surfing so well. He's looking here. Beautiful wall in front of him. Flares the body out there. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on for Jin. So he's going to be back to the drawing board. And Harley, he's definitely going to be keeping an eye over his shoulder.
Yep. Noah Arkfeld, caddy for Bronson Mady in that next heat. A little bit of local support, local magic maybe out in the water for Bronson.
2 great aerialists. Noah Arkfeld, one of the best coming out of the Philippines. It's him and Marimar. Probably the top 2 aerialists in this part of the world. Marimar, they competed in a local event in the Filipino series. And Marimar with a massive backside full rotation. It was crazy. And I saw the highlights of it and I was like, that was wild. Pretty sure he got a 10 for it as well. It was crazy.
Fair. If you're doing things like that, you want to hope you're getting 10s.
As soon as Marimar's out of the draw, it's game on, because Marimar's that type of competitor here where you honestly, if he won it, you wouldn't really think twice about it because he's so good at this wave. But he got knocked out in the round of 64. So, round of 32, sorry. Yeah. So, it really did just swing the door wide open once we saw him and Filmar Alapayo out of the draw. And it's left a champion in one of these 8 surfers. So, right now, Harley has got one hand on the semi-final. Right now, though, he's got 6 minutes to try and defend this first place. And then he'll be moving on to his best result ever in a QS 6000 in his career. And one step closer to the Challenger Series. Really crucial points on the line. So a 5th place here, you'll be going home with 2,760 points. Great points to add to your total. Make the next round guaranteed 3,660 points.
Wow.
But obviously everyone looking for that big 6,000 points with the win, or 4,600 for second. But that 6,000, it makes such a difference, especially
really
coming into that back half of the season. So top 7 on the men's side. Here we go. Harley here. Great looking bowl. Kicks the fins out on the first turn. Speedy second whip.
Whoa.
Straight into a third.
Yeah,
he
he's
likes
feeling it.
Now out the back. Deep in the tube. Beautiful exit. First one we've seen, but maybe some points left begging on the back of that wave there for Jin Suzuki.
Feeling like... Okay, let's just recap. Harley's wave. This was crazy.
This adds.
Great first turn. Absolutely, this goes into the top 2. Harley's feeling it. He's going, yeah, I'm fired up. I'm looking like a semi-finals berth. But Jin goes, hang on a minute. I'm going to find some shade, but I do agree with you, Jessie. I think tactical move to go back out and get priority, but definitely potential for a big open carve. But you know what? Jin knows better. We're just sitting here speculating. So, yeah, it's a really tough one. But Harley Walters definitely adding to the scoreline.
Oh, 8-point ride. Excellence here for Harley Walters. So an 8 and a 6.5. He's been consistent, getting 7s and above in every single one of his heats. He's doing it again here in the quarterfinals. Jin Suzuki now chasing excellence himself, needing an 8.67. Waiting for this last wave score to come through, but early indications it's not going to go into the top 2. So he needs something pretty special. Got priority. Harley now trying to drop a 6.5. I'm feeling like he's trying to go to the air here.
Let's
he's
see
stalling, racing. Oh. Harley
Bit lackluster.
got all excited. 3.5 minutes here. So Harley, he's holding down the lead. Let's take a look at this 8-point ride again,
Oh,
True.
absolutely. Love the surfing on this from Harley. There's no downtime in between turns. They're just right in the spot, exactly where they needed to be. That first turn was huge. Gets that second one in, just really flowy, really smooth. The clap, he's just feeling it. And you know what? Fair enough.
I've
8
never seen Harley
points.
claim.
Really?
Yeah.
He's claimed a fair bit this year.
Yes, Harley.
I've been
the
loving
confidence.
it. In Nias, there was a couple of really good claims. In Tahara, no, actually no, not in Japan. Maybe Krui, and then obviously there's been a couple here as well. It's been awesome. I've been loving it.
Sick. Go, Harley.
But that was my favourite one because that was kind of like a
Yeah.
I've made it to the semis claim.
He's got 2.5 minutes to definitely solidify this. So 8.67 for Jin. He's got obviously that beautiful barrel technique, got an 8 yesterday for that. Obviously has a great air game too. Can't count him out just yet.
No, you can't. And I feel like that's part of it. You just have to be in a space where he needs to be on the best wave. He's got priority. He's put himself in a really great position to do that. But there's just not many big barrels out there right now. So Jin needs to go big on the turns. That's where he could push for the 8.67. I just feel like Harley's he's just got an extra 10% or even 1% right now. And it's working for him.
He's going to go here, trying to drop a 6.5. Floats this first section. Great looking bowl there. Trying to get a little bit extra technical with it there for Harley, but unfortunately he's not going to add to the scoreline, but that's fine. 14.5 points here for Harley Walters. I feel like he's just trying to sell Jin at this point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or just
too.
having fun, to be honest.
Probably a little bit of both. I'd love to see Harley go for a big air, but
It's fine. It's all good. Whatever. Jin here,
Oh.
traveling through the tube. That's a great looking barrel. Goes for the air with the landing. So listened exactly to what he needed to do. A barrel with an air reverse combo there, True. This is critical time with 1 minute on the clock here for Jin Suzuki.
Wow. An 8.67 is what he needs. Oh my goodness, this is going to be really, really close. Gets the tube, gets the air rev. I mean, oh my gosh, this is crazy because it could be a buzzer beater moment. It could be a Jin Suzuki, hey, I'm getting the score kind of moment, but
It's
oh my
definitely
gosh.
his best wave.
I don't know
If
if
I'm
it's
going to be
8.67.
extra critical, I don't think it's an 8.67. It's really great surfing. I think he came on the barrel too early. Yeah, I said it.
Okay.
Harley now vertical on that first hit, and again for the second.
Oh no.
Harley. Come on. No, I'm kidding. Jin now trying to get his 2 best scores in this last minute. Almost has this full rotation on lock, but unfortunately just goes down. So 2 scores to lock in for Jin. 1's not going to factor in.
Yeah.
A score to lock in for Harley was on its way to really giving himself another excellent score here, True.
How was that placement? So tight in the pocket.
what?
That second turn stabbed it. Oh, that wave just... Wow, that was really crazy because the wave opened up, but then it kind of just teased him and went fat. Jin won't get a score for that.
I think based on 2
Harley's
waves.
made it.
Yeah, I think based on 2 waves, Harley's won this heat.
Yeah.
Based on overall
But
performance.
we can't, there's still an 8.67 required for Jin and 1 score to lock in for that barrel to air.
It's coming in short. So it's a 7-point ride for Jin Suzuki. So it is going to be this man on your screen, Harley Walters, moving through to the semi-finals. Potentially this afternoon. We've got plenty more action coming your way. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the Siargao International Surfing Cup. See you soon.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
One semi-finalist this morning. We're looking to do another in what is probably the heat of the round. It is quarterfinal heat number 2 right now. Bronson Mady from Indonesia taking on Dane Henry from Australia, 2 of the best aerialists in the world at one of the best waves in the world right now. My name is Jessie Starling, welcoming in for the first heat this morning. Di Wacko, I was about to call you Dane Henry. Dane Henry, what are you doing here? No, Di, welcome in.
Good morning. Wow, what a day. And this, I gotta say, this is the air game of this event.
Yeah, Bronson getting us underway there, Di. 2 really nice turns.
Wow, so he didn't go to the air, but still
What the
beautiful,
hell? No.
beautiful carve to start with, and he gets this beautiful off the top, vertical off the top. It's a great start from Bronson Mady. Wow, looking like good numbers locked in for Bronson's first wave.
Yes, 6.5 for those 2 turns here. Dane, he got himself a piece of the action too here, Di.
Wow, powerful label turn. It's straight into the second.
Yes.
Great combination, great answer back from Dane Henley. Beautiful wave, you know. It's a short wave, but still he managed to put 2 big solid turns. Some other great scores on the scoreboard. 7.0 straight away.
Oh, this is the heat we knew. It's starting out to be the heat we knew it was going to be. Pretty evenly matched first waves, a 6.5 and a 7, so 0.5 between their first 2. But Dane, getting the jump, I quite liked it. I felt like it was a bit more critical, Dane's wave.
Definitely, and I think Dane's wave had a better shape in it and steeper sections. So that's how he got better wave in the last exchange. And, you know, just 3 minutes in, and they both get the good waves.
Oh, wow. It's going to be on this heat.
It's on now. Well, I got a feeling that this is going to be the best aerial game of the event.
Yes. So these 2, it's the first time they've ever met head-to-head in a
Right.
matchup. So
Wow.
they've never had a 2-man heat. They've had a couple of 4-man heats together, and they've both got an even winning rate across each other when it comes to 4-man heats. So
Interesting.
bit of a tiebreaker here. And I feel like this is going to be the first of many man-on-man heats we're going to see with these 2.
And they are in the same generation.
Yes,
right?
definitely. Here we go. Dane looking here. He's racing a little deep on that one, so he's going to get out. He has second priority, so he can kind of just sniff under Bronson's priority as much as he wants.
To me, like, these guys don't really need priorities because they can do airs on the smaller waves, and they don't really need to have bigger sets to get excellent scores. So definitely there's gonna be many waves ridden in this heat. Still 25 minutes and 30 seconds, so heaps of time left.
Yeah, plenty. We've got 30-minute heats for all of the quarterfinals here. Potentially finals day today. So we are waiting for the call to see if we're going to run through with the semis and finals. We obviously have really perfect conditions out here this morning. We've got tides on our side, and the swell, it's been super fun the last 2 days. Obviously yesterday, the best day of the window so far, and today it's providing again, Di.
Definitely stays the same, pretty much the same. Light wind, glassy condition to start with, and you know, it looks flat on the screen at the moment, but once the set comes, well, there's plenty of, you know, opportunities for all the surfers. So definitely can be a finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. So we just over 5 minutes down in this heat. Bronson obviously being victorious earlier this year in the Philippines, being the world junior champion over in La Union, so not too far on the main island of Manila, about a 6-hour drive from where you land at the airport. So he's looking to find his second victory this year in the Philippines. Right now, got a bit of work to do. Dane is absolutely sharking around this inside. Wow, look at him go.
Just hunting for waves, just anything comes, he will get that wave and trying to do some big turns, because I remember he did one of the biggest air in this competition, backflip yesterday, and gets a 9.8 right.
Here we go. He looks like he's having a paddle here, so wants to go to the air. Dane Henry here starts off with a great looking opening whip. That's his huge second turn. So not another section to work with, but you can just see the strength, the speed, the power he is surfing with this morning. You can see he's really trying to set his mark in this heat.
Well, it was one of the smaller waves, but still, he did everything he could do on that wave. Just powerful, vertical off the top. He's got a quick, pivot, powerful turns. And this time, probably the money turn on this wave. He was trying to get a wave and trying to get it back up. And good scores for Dane Henry, 4.00.
Yeah, so 11 points right now. So Bronson Matey chasing a 4.51. He's got two really different competitors right now, especially the way they attack heats. Dane obviously surfs himself into rhythm. He can really surf any wave up. Both of these guys can. They can take off on a small one and get excellence on it. But Bronson, you never really know what you're going to get with that. While we have a bit of a lull right here, very excited to hear what Harley Walters is feeling right now. He's into the semis. He's at the tower with True Starling.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jessie. Harley into the semi-finals. First heat of the day. It was a little bit slow at the start, but you got the job done.
Yeah, no, I don't know, at the start we were kind of on the left, but just pushing each other deep, and then, kind of did well and sold him a crap one, but it worked out well, and yeah, so frothing to be in the semis.
Was that a tactical manoeuvre? You're like, I'm going to push him deep, or did it just happen that way?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't going to give him a bomb to start, so we just ended up in a pretty crap spot, and then, started with a 6.5, I think, so yeah.
Really great start. I mean, you've been surfing so well this whole event. There's just been, that great consistency. What do you feel like has changed coming into Cloud9?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I just feel a little bit more confident maybe, and I feel like my surfing's been there, but just finally to make some heats feels good.
Into the semis, it's a fair few heats that you've made in this event. Same approach? Are we going to see something different? What are we seeing from Harley in the semi-finals?
I don't know. We'll just wait and see what happens, but yeah, see. I don't know. If I can get scores, keep doing that. So yeah, see how we go. I don't know.
Harles, I know you have lots of friends and family at home, and everyone watching you, supporters. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Just hello to my mum and dad and brother and sister, and happy birthday to my sister for yesterday.
Thank you so much, Harley Wilson.
A job well done there, Harley. Happy birthday to Sis, Harley's little sister. And big hello to the Walters family back home. Harles has just gone to his best result ever in a QS in his career.
In his career. Yeah, making to the semi-finals is a great result. But on screen, we have a Last of Blue traveling in the barrel.
Took off in the barrel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Took off straight away into the tube here for Dane and got really deep. Travelled through that one dive. I loved that wave there from Dane Henry.
Wow. And on screen, we have Bronson up and riding. Not too sure what he done at the back, but whoa.
Stop it.
Got a rotation in the end, so that looks a good wave. I mean, that's going to be a good number.
That's going to be... I'd love to see what he got done out the back, because he carried speed through that midsection dive. Break it down for me here.
Great looking wall ahead of him. Wow, huge off the top. And floats the section, and here comes the rotation. It's a great turn combination with the air reverse in the end. Great surfing from Bronson Matey, needing 4.51. A great three-turn combo, so I gotta say, it's gonna be a good number.
Oh,
and he likes it.
This is exciting. There was definitely confidence at the end of the wave there from Bronson. You're standing a bit extra tall. You can see that next heat, bit of sportsmanship. Joe Azuchi, Ben Lorenston there, Di.
This is, yes, great heat. Obviously, I love Joe's surfing, but Ben's
Same.
surfing. His backhand was just on point in this event, so it's gonna be a interesting heat.
Yeah, Ben, you can see just getting ready. You can see Minami going to caddy Joe Azuchi, long time couple. They've been dating for a really long time, those two, and I think they're just a great support for each other. Minami, obviously a pretty straight shooter as well. She gives it exactly how it is, which I absolutely love about Minami. So yeah, it's cool to have that support for Joe.
And how good, they traveling for the CS tour this year and just
Yeah.
supporting each other. That is a great, super great relationship in between Joe and Minami. Just trying to get focused before his heat coming up, heat number 3.
Watch out, Minami. Joe's getting ready. He's had a really similar routine, actually. He does a lot of his warm-ups out there on the boardwalk.
Right.
I feel like for all of his heats so far, like you mentioned, he's on the Challenger Series this year, and he's always just been one of those surfers to me that feels like the CT, it's not a matter of if, but when. He is a CT surfer in my eyes. I love the way he surfs, and he's just sometimes just recently, even on the Challenger Series, just hasn't put a couple heats together.
Right.
But the Challenger Series is so hard.
There's so many different types of waves that you have to deal with in the Challenger Series, but in the Asian Tour we have different types of waves. Here, Siargao, Cloud9, the best right-hander, and yes, we have another best right-hander in Kurui, and we have beach break in Japan and wakeboard Taiwan. So we have kind of similar tour.
We've ticked every box.
Pretty much.
It really is the dream tour. The Asia Tour. It is so much fun. Look at this score here, Di, though. 6.1 for the last of Bronson Matey. So that's our first backflip in this heat. So we shuffle it back. Bronson now goes to the lead. Now pressure back on Dane. I feel like we're going to see this lead flip 6 or 7 times in this heat.
Definitely, definitely. 5.80 for now for Dan Rees to go back into the lead, but 5.80 is pretty much nothing for Dan Henry.
No, it's definitely not. Looks like we got a bit of swell on the horizon as well, so see if our competitors can get in position. Dane, unfortunately too far out, so Bronson says, I'll take it. Pulls in, drains through the inside here for Bronson Matey. He's going to carve, try and add some extra points, but that one got a weird little wobble on it, but you can just see it is pumping out there this morning.
It is pumping. He was under priority, but he got this wave deep inside of the barrel, traveling quite a long time, disappeared completely, and come out super clean. He was looking for the wall to walk with after the tube ride. Unfortunately, he didn't get that, but still, beautiful technique in the tube, just come out super, super clean.
It's always scary when you have a competitor, for both of these guys, for Bronson to have a competitor like Dane, and for Dane to have a competitor like Bronson in the heat, because any wave they go, they can get the score.
Definitely.
It's not a matter of wave selection, really, because they can surf every wave up.
They can turn 3-point wave into the excellent wave, with a one maneuver. So that's scary moment for the opponent, and it doesn't matter if you have first priority or second priority. Well, yeah, these guys can turn any waves into the excellent wave.
Oh, absolutely. Both of these guys, World Junior Champions. Obviously, Bronson with the WSL World Junior Championship to his name this year, where Dane, the current reigning ISA World Junior Champion and ISA Games World Champion, just taking that out in El Salvador a couple months ago.
How good is that? So 2 champs in the same heat, and this is QS 6000. It's not a Challenger Series.
No,
it's a QS 6000, and we've seen 2 champs battling each other in this heat. In quarterfinals.
Yeah, we definitely have a crazy pool of talent in these Asia and Australia, Oceania co-sanctioned events here. So it feels like this is going to be the first of many matchups between these two, and only on levels that keep getting higher than this. Dane, great looking wall, huge first turn, needs another one. Goes to the air for an air reverse here for Dane Henry. And again, because why not? So Dane chasing a 5.6, potentially another change up in the lead here, Di.
Well, another great wave from Dan Henry. I love the first turn attack. I love how he just lays into it into the layback turn, and I knew it's gonna come the air reverse and makes it clean, and this bonus tail release, the beautiful wave from Dane Henry, so needing 5.60. Wow, this is gonna be I gotta say meeting a requirement.
Oh gosh, he's just got those airs on lock. His technique is flawless. Both of these guys have flawless aerial technique. So Dane, obviously, if you don't have Instagram or have been living under a rock, he basically broke the internet at the start of last year with 2 free surf airs, 2 huge airs in one session, and it kind of really did set the tone for Dane because he can go so high in the air and not look phased at all. It is wild what these guys are capable of. And then Bronson Matey, obviously growing up Lakey Peak, it's just the perfect skate park.
It is like you said, it's the best skate park, and it's not often happens if you have you have Lakey Peak in your backyard. It's just rare to happen.
It's rare to grow up there, and then just look at his career so far. So a couple of nights on his first year on the Challenger Series this year over in Bolito and Brazil. Right now, though, he's chasing a 7.2. That last wave for Dane Henry, a 6.7 die. He's going to have another look here. So we're going to get more action from Dane Henry. He's racing here. Doesn't get to the air.
He was looking for the ramp to go up in the air, but now he is back in the lead with the last wave, 6.70. Great answer back from Dane Henry, but now it's a Bronson's turn.
So this is our 4th flip. So Bronson got the first score, then Dane answered back, then he went to the lead. Then Bronson backed it up, now Dane, he's answered back again. So each wave, these competitors, our 2 surfers right now, lifting, adding to the scoreline. But it's crazy when a 7.2 doesn't feel like a big score for Bronson.
Right. I don't feel like it's a big score. It feels like, okay, if the Bronson is on the good wave, then he'll get probably 8 and 9s. So what they are looking for right now is probably like a 9s.
Yeah,
in the water.
It feels like we're going to have at least 2 excellent scores in the next 12 minutes. These guys just building. Both of them still kind of sitting in cruise control. They're surfing so great, but when it really comes down to crunch time and they need to pull a rabbit out of the hat, they just have such incredible ability to just do it on lock. You can see Dane, though, moving quite far up the reef here, Di.
Right, different approach compared to the last 15 minutes from Dane Henry, but also there's a actually wave coming through the right side of the peak, and here is Dane Henry not going for this one.
It looks maybe a bit more of a ramp on that side of the peak there. He's going to have a paddle here for Dane, so let's see if this move is exactly what he's looking for. Speed through this section, goes for it. How did he get so high just then?
Yeah, I thought he didn't have enough speed for that high, but he just went for it.
I didn't think he had enough speed for that high either. It's like he accelerated through the air.
He just timed it super right. The timing is perfect. And he was up super high in the air. He didn't make that air, but the technique was on point. Let's take another look at this one. Yeah, I didn't think he had enough speed for that high, but he just went for it.
Yeah, so Dane, his timing is impeccable. Can see he just lifts somehow once he's in the air even further. It really is. It's a bit of magic there from Dane Henry. So you can see he wanted to go for another backflip.
Right, definitely he's just looking for another backflip, but it's a really scary moment if you are up against Dane Henry and you saw that in your heat.
Oh yeah. Terrifying.
Nerve-wracking.
But then does it not, if you're someone like Bronson Matey, would that almost be like, oh, well, if that's what you're going to do, watch what I'm going to do?
Yeah,
it might almost have the opposite effect on Bronson. He'd be one of the few competitors that it does. Here we go, Dane. He's back here, looking for another ramp, races, goes for an air, goes for the full rotation there. Unfortunately, goes down.
But definitely he's just into the great wave, just looking for the ramp and just looking for the air section to come up.
Ben Lorenzen starting to get ready for his quarterfinal matchup against Joe Azuchi. We obviously have this really classy, traditional, poised approach from Joe Azuchi. He's a really well-rounded competitor. He ticks every single box. Where Ben, he's kind of the Bronson in this heat. You know, you're not really sure what you're going to get sometimes, but what we've seen this event has been so impressive. So 2 really opposing styles coming up in quarterfinal 3.
Definitely, you know, compared to this heat, it's going to be a different approach from the both Joe and Ben. They are more like classic rail turn games. So that's going to be a great matchup to see how powerful you can get on the top and how much you can push the tail.
But Joe with a good air game as well.
Yes, actually he is. He is good in the air, and he's a good tube rider as well. He's you know, grew up in the river mouth area, so he is used to this kind of like machine wave, the perfect right wave. So definitely he has got the skill. That's why he's on the CS tour.
Would you say Joe has potentially the best technique on the Japanese side of the men's draw?
100%.
It's so good.
His technique is just on point, so relaxed, but the line he takes is just amazing.
Every time I watch him, I'm like, it is perfect. It is honestly perfect. It's flawless. Here we go, Dane. We know exactly what he's looking for here. Races, lift off. Unfortunately, another no-make here for Dane Henry. It's crazy to think that this is uncharacteristic. Bronson now, his turn. Goes for a massive alley-oop, lands on the roof of the wave and holds on.
How's that alley-oop into Florida to finish? That was proper Florida to finish.
Seriously, that was an alley-oop, but not land and then float. It was an alley-oop into a floater.
Yeah.
This is a new turn. We've got
This
a
is
new
a
combo.
new turn. So he goes alley-oop and straight into the Florida to finish. That was
He did 2 times.
wow.
Oh, yes.
He loves it. I knew it's gonna come, but that was a huge alley-oop. Just landing on the flat and straight into the float. Oh,
that's going to go excellent.
It's gotta go excellent, definitely.
So much height in that air. He spent so much time just hanging up there. Got the alley-oop, came down, then landed and with speed up on the kind of the wave almost looked like it pushed him up to the floater. And then, you know, just thought, oh, well, here's a quick floater for you guys as well. Give me an extra 0.5 to my point right now.
Would you say that it's a 2-ton combo?
Wow, some judges giving a 10-point ride. It's a 9.67 for Bronson Matey. So now Dane Henry chasing a 9.18. This is exactly what we thought was going to happen here.
This is exactly what we were expecting. And those people, they were just frothing to witness 9.67. The second highest score so far in this event from Bronson.
Do you know what's crazy though? I don't think a 9.18 is out of the question for Dane Henry.
He scored 9.8 yesterday.
Oh, I just love surfing. I love when we get heats like this and we just have 2 exceptionally talented surfers. But that alley-oop dive, that was crazy.
That was crazy high in the air. Just like you said, there's heaps of time in the air. Just spent a lot of time in the air. And how he lands that alley-oop, just amazing. Landing on the flat section, and just like you said, wave just pushed him into the float. And then just right out of it, super clean.
Bronson is going to look again here, trying to better a 6.5. Drifts the fins here for the first turn, straight into a reverse on the second, buries the nose, so goes down. Dane going to be careful here because if he betters the 6.5 by 0.8, so we're talking a 7.3, Dane's going to be needing excellence and then maybe more. Here he goes. Big first hit under the lip. Into the air for the second. Holds on. I don't see it being the 9.18, but you can see right now he still wants it.
Right. That was a great surfing, you know. The big one turn and they get the rotation in the end. Great 2-turn combo, but you're kind of like expecting more from Dane Henry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like it's crazy that this is safety surfing, but I feel like he safety surfed this wave. That's a nice first turn though.
That's a great vertical rotation. You can see the bottom of the surfboard but you were expecting more. But definitely this is a great surfing, no doubt. Great two-turn combo. It's going to be a great number, but his requirement is 9.18. So the question is this wave going to be 9.18?
I feel like it could potentially be his best wave so far. It could potentially better that 7-point ride. Obviously a set wave, great looking first turn, gave us some really technical surfing towards the end of the wave as well. So potentially might eclipse that 7. Waiting for this score to lock in, might bring down that requirement ever so slightly for Dane Henry. Bronson Matey, though, with 4 minutes and priority, comes in for Dane a 7.73, so now needs an 8.45.
That was a great move from Dane Henry. Just scored 7.73. Now, needing not only, but 8.45.
But it kind of is only
right.
for Dane, because it just seems like such an achievable score for someone of his caliber. So he's got 3 minutes 40. He's got to hope that Bronson doesn't better his 6.5, and then hope that there's another wave out the back so that he can go excellent on, even just a mid-size wave, and he just goes boom, lofts in the air, boom, 8.5.
Right.
8.5 basically is what he needs. Backflip.
Backflip will do the 8.45, but 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Dane's second priority, right? And Bronson has first priority, but I don't feel like it matters much.
No, I don't think so
point,
either.
yeah.
But look at where Bronson's positioned himself. He's sitting right on the inside of Dane Henry there. So anything Dane swings for, Bronson's going to go, I'm going to take it.
Right.
And potentially, he can really push the boundaries of that priority of how hard he paddles for a wave and what he's looking at. So he's put himself in a really tactical position there, just on the outside of Dane Henry. So just past the 3-minute mark here. It's really starting to heat up. An 8.5 is what Dane Henry is chasing. We're hoping that we get at least one more flurry of waves. We want to see one more for both of these guys.
Definitely one more waves to watch to finish this heat number 2. This is just exciting heat so far. From start to finish, they scored 7 and 6.5 straight away. Great answer back, great exchange in the first 3 minutes, and we see for 6 and 7s, but 9.67 from Bronson Matey. That's crazy air.
Crazy air. You can see Dane is trying to move from side to side, try and make a bit of distance right now between him and Bronson. There are some waves rolling through on that wider peak, so our competitors are super deep right now. They're actually pretty much on the left.
Well, pretty much, yeah. They are out of the position right now, so
you can see from that drone angle shot we had some boils starting to pop up. That usually is about your mark of where you're sitting. They're usually on the right side of you. So look how deep they are sitting here, Dane, either looking for a tube to air combo or one of those ramps.
Definitely one of the ramp he was looking for. And then, these two are good in the air, good aerists. So Bronson know exactly what, Dane is looking for. So definitely he is playing now defense at the moment with 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, so whoever wins this heat, taking on Harley Walters in semi-final number 1, who's stuck to a real traditional surfing so far, but obviously he, quite a progressive surfer himself, and like we mentioned in that heat, had a great result over at Stab High, took down the world champion, took down Siargao Dora in the final, placed higher than him. So Harley Walters looking to get to the final. We might see if it's someone like Dane or Bronson push Harley to go to that level as well.
Definitely, but looks like there's a few lines coming to the lineup.
40 seconds here. Let's see if we're going to get a roll of the dice from either Dane or Bronson. Dane, he's going to go. Bronson letting him have it. It's a smaller looking wave. He's racing. Goes for the backflip. Gets the landing there. So he loves it. Looks to the beach and says, yes, please. Bronson now, 20 seconds to go. He's going for the air as well. We know it's coming. Lifts for another alley-oop. It's huge. Goes
Almost
down for Bronson Matey. So one score there. Is it an 8.45 for Dane Henry?
Wow, that was great way from Dane Henry, backflip. He did that yesterday. He scored 9.8. Oh, I'm not too sure it's going to be a requirement. Wow.
You can hear everyone watching the replays going crazy right now. So an 8.45 is exactly what Dane is looking for. Thinking back to his 9.8 yesterday, it was pretty impressive. We've got no indication on the numbers yet. Let's take another look at it here, Di.
Was one of the smaller waves, but just spun perfectly from Dan Henry. Wow, gotta say, it's right there.
Oh, we've got a big, broad spectrum of scores. So it comes in, it's short. It's a 7.3. One judge giving it an 8.2. We're going to lose Dane Henry from the draw, one of the most impressive surfers so far, Bronson Mady. Moving on through. We've got quarterfinal heat number 3 coming up next. Bring it on. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this quick ad break.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
Cow! Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna get the cone today. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get started. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is day 6, I think. We're down to the checking it. Day 7. Wow. Gosh, we've been here a week. There you go. We are down to the quarterfinals. Joe Azuki from Japan is in blue. Ben Lorenzen, the Aussie, is in red. We just saw an incredible heat go down between Bronson Mady and Dane Henry. That could easily have been a final. Chris Binns in the booth, and alongside me, Di Wacko. And Di, what did you make of that last heat?
Wow, that was crazy heat. You know, we sadly we lose one of the world champ, Dan Henry, out of this draw. But that was that was interesting, that was exciting heat to watch.
Sure was. You know, those guys, they're built for a wave like this. Just two of the best young aerialists in the world. We've seen Dane really put his name on the map with some incredible stuff that he's made on the Gold Coast at Duranbar, and then that's seen him join a lot of the stab highs and that kind of stuff. We saw him do the 2 huge punts to win his ISA world title. We saw him do a backflip yesterday that got him a 9.83. I don't know if you went online and saw the post on the WSL QS Instagram, but all of the comments were people going, what do you have to do to get a 10? Like, what more could you do?
Well, 100% right, though.
There were a couple of judges who threw that one a 10. Here goes Ben Lorenzen on his backhand. Wow, that first turn was huge, and repeats the treatment a second time. So 2 big, strong, powerful blasts from the Aussie Goofy to kick off his quarterfinal campaign. He is pumped to be this deep into the event, and why not? Here goes Joe Azuki.
安土城2本目のライディング大きな一発目、そしてカービング、ここからインサイドのセクションに入ります。もう一発入れてくる。ここはエンドセクションがありませんでした。クォーターファイナルヒート3が行われています。Beautiful ride from Ben Lorenzen. Big, huge off the top, throwing buckets of sprays. Great two-turn combo, and this is Joe Azuchi's last wave. Big first, and again, straight up, straight down. And unfortunately, didn't have the steeper wall that Ben had. But great surfing from Joe Azuchi.
So Ben Lorenzen's best result this year was a 5th at Nias. He's matching that here. He would love to go a little bit further. And Joe Azuki, he's part of that kind of older generation of Japanese surfers who's been around for a long time. I'm thinking Joe Azuki, Hiroto Arai, Hiroto Ahara.
Right.
3 guys who've really sort of pushed Japanese surfing. What's it going to take for Joe to go that little bit further?
Well, first of all, probably making through this heat is one of them, probably. Yeah. But he's been on tour really, really long time, like you said. But he's still young, actually. 22 or 23. But I gotta say, yeah, he's still young generation. So, which, still he is in the process of getting better and better. There's so much room to improve for Joe Azuchi. Even he's got a great technique and he's on the CS tour, but making it through to semifinals in QS 6000 is pretty crucial for Joe.
All right, meanwhile, that was one heck of a heat, and we're going to catch up with the winner of it right now. Bronson Matey is talking to Jessie Starling.
Yeah, Bronson, we always knew that was going to be the heat of the round, but you and Dane absolutely going for it. We saw so many changes for the lead there, but that 967, came in super clutch.
I know, I paddled for that wave, and I thought, I was like, oh, there's no way I can do a turn and get like a 7 because it was a super short wave. And I just focused on one thing, and I was stoked. I landed that alley-oop, kind of brought me up to a floater, and then I came back down, and I was like tripping, and then I'm still shaking right now.
Talk to me what it's like to have a competitor like Dane. I feel like that was the first man-on-man of many heats we're going to see between you two. You guys feed off each other's energy and really push each other. Yeah, for sure. I've done a couple trips with him before, so we kind of push each other. I know he's super good in the air, and then I'm decent too, so we just we're going at it, and I got lucky, I guess. Potentially semi-finals out here this afternoon. It looks so fun. Oh, this afternoon. I keep doing it this morning. It looks super fun right now. It would be a dreamy finals day if it went all the way. Yeah. It's firing. It's been like this since yesterday, so whatever happens, I'm ready, and let's go. We know Indonesia loves you. Take it home. Terima kasih semua nonton di rumah. My mom, my dad, my girlfriend, everybody. Let's go. Satu lagi. Awesome. Thank you, Bronson. Thanks, guys.
Satu lagi indeed. One more. Well, it's actually 2 more. Dua lagi.
2 more.
He's got to go through the semis and the final. Early scores are in. Ben Lorenzen, the better of the opening few minutes of this heat. A 717 for the powerful goofy footer. Joe Azuki, a 467 for his best wave. And, you were talking about Joe before we crossed to that interview. Give us a little bit more background on, hang on a second. Last score in for Ben Lorenzen. He's upgraded his 717, an 833. So he has brought his tool belt and is getting the hammer out and getting to work today. A 15.5 total. Here's how he went about it.
The first turn, it was on point. The second turn, again on point. Again, the third turn, and everything was just on point, throwing buckets of sprays, and gets this bonus section here. So that's great surfing from Ben. He loves it. And here's another angle of the last of red. That was huge first turn off the top, upside down, with a lot of sprays coming off the lip. Great surfing from Ben Lorenzen. He is on fire in the last couple of rounds, but he is again on fire in this quarterfinals heat number 3. That was 8.33.
All right, Benny boy, an 833 and a 717. He is doing it very nicely on his backhand. He spends a lot of time up here in the tropics. Puts in all sorts of hours in Indonesia. Just loves a tropical reef break. And today here in the Philippines, it's all coming together nicely for the powerful goofy foot. He's only 20 years old. So
Right.
bright future.
And conditions are firing, and on screen we have Tom Whitpain just getting ready for coming up heat number 4 quarterfinals up against Eiko Watanabe. And then, Binzi, we are on. It's a finals day. It's offshore. We got a call from the offshore, says we're going to go into the final.
Wow, look at that. Well, we saw yesterday as the tide dropped out a little bit, it really started to pulse through the middle of the day. The tide seems to be getting, pushes back about 45 minutes or so every day. So conditions we saw yesterday, there's no reason we can't see a repeat of them, perfectly timed for the semis and the finals. So that is really exciting. One more quarter after this, women's semis, men's semis, and we're going to add 5 more minutes for the final. So 35-minute women's final, 35-minute men's final. Game on.
Game on. It's still firing, glassy, light. I would say light onshore, but doesn't affect so much on the surface. So definitely, it's on.
Yeah, fantastic. So that will see us. It was an 8-day window. We have run 7 days straight through. The forecast doesn't look bad tomorrow either. So what a luxury to have a day up your sleeve. It speaks volumes to just what a sensational patch of reef we've got right here at Cloud 9. It works in a lot of swell directions. We've had winds from a whole bunch of different directions, and this little slab just keeps on powering.
Right, so we're gonna see the champions crowning today, later today. So we're gonna be finishing up this quarterfinals in about 50 minutes, and we are straight into the semis and then finals. So it's an exciting finals day.
Sure is. So light south-southeast, kind of cross shore. The wave faces, or the beach faces pretty much straight east. And yeah, it is dreamy out there. Still will be plenty of tubes as the tide bottoms out. The ramps aren't going anywhere, the big bowly sections. It's, yeah, very multi-purpose, fully functional wave.
Right.
Cloud 9. There's even a left occasionally.
Yeah, definitely there's a chance that you can go left. And, this time of the yesterday, we saw the condition improved a lot. So definitely we'll see that again today with the tide come in slowly. So, things just getting better and better.
Yeah, we've been lucky enough to sort of take off and surf a few different spots offshore and up and down the coast, and yeah, this, like, Cloud 9 is the magnet.
Definitely.
No matter where else you go, it's always going to be a little bit smaller. So Cloud 9, yeah, just so draws in swell from every direction. It's kind of out on the end of a bit of an isthmus, I guess. So there's like, it's open to swell from sort of 270 degrees, which is pretty cool. And, yeah, God, it's just so consistent every year. We come here and
last year was firing as well with a great surf, 4 to 6 foot, and then this year it's a bit smaller, but still, it's a great field for everyone's, turns, tubes, airs, especially in the last heat number 2. These two, Bronson and Dan just went for it, just takes it to the sky every wave. So definitely there's plenty of opportunities for all kind of maneuvers.
Yeah, that's it. going to be a huge result for Bronson. He was down in 13th on the Asian rankings. Hasn't done too many events, did Cruy and the wave pool. And that's going to boost him right up there. But yeah, it is tight. It's there's not many spots up for grabs on the Asian Regional Series.
Yeah, only top 5 gets a spots to the CS next year. But this is Blue Up and Riding Azuchi Joe. このライディング、まずはいいスコアをしていきたいところ、しっかりと大きな2発入れてきました。Definitely, you know, he's gonna break out of the combination situation with that ride. That was great 2-turn combo from Joe Azuchi. First turn, beautiful. Take another look on this one.
Yeah, so really precise surfing. The deep bottom turn, that was great. And cracks it a couple of times. How was that first bottom turn? He was so low down on the water.
So deep in the bottom turn and just went for it. Just went vertical off the top with so much power in it, throwing back to the spread and upside down straight to the bottom turn and gets end section turn in. So that was great combination, and yeah, it'll be a great number for Joe Azuchi.
So Dai, we're roommates out here, and you've been spending a lot of time on Instagram Live. You do a lot of surf coaching as well?
Yeah, actually I do a lot of surf coaching back in Japan. I do a lot of live streaming in that room, speaking Japanese every night for like an hour.
Give it a plug. What's the Instagram handle if people want to get around you?
Oh, it's a Daiwako Surf Studio. it's simple.
Makes sense.
And 6.33 for the last of Joe Azuchi. Back in the game. It breaks out of the combination situation. Now needs 9.17.
Yeah. Will we get a 10 at this event? We've got 7 heats after this.
Right. There's a potential, definitely.
We've had 2 9s. How many 10s were there last year?
I'm not too sure. I gotta check it out, but I'm pretty sure that's. I'm not too sure. Yeah,
but like 2, 5, one every day.
Definitely a lot of excellence in 8 and 9s last year. That's for sure.
The problem with having such a perfect year is it's often hard to back up because, as we all know, comparison is the thief of joy, and you can't look back too much. There are no competitors who are complaining about the waves that they're getting this year.
Oh no,
especially not the surfers who've been on the Challenger Series,
right?
Who have flown in to surf this.
Definitely, it's a perfect condition for the competition. I mean, it's one of the perfect waves you can get in the comp.
It's amazing. There's so much commentary around surfing these days, and all the changes that are made, and we're trying to do this and we're trying to do that. The one undeniable concrete fact of surfing competitions is that if there's good waves, everything else takes care of itself. You never have a judging controversy when the waves are good.
Right, definitely.
You don't have priority battles. Half the time, the competitors don't even know who has priority. Like they're just roaming around trying to get pitted.
It's pure surf battle in this kind of perfect condition. You just surf the wave. Whoever gets the better wave, then you're in the next round.
Yeah. All of the biggest controversies on the CT in the wave pool.
Right.
Which is the most controlled environment of them all. All the waves are exactly the same. The drama can't come from the surfing. It comes from, the poor judges have to compare the first wave ridden on day 1 to the last wave ridden on the final. The scale is the same for 3 days. And controversy ensues. But here we are. Perfect waves. Everyone's happy. We got into 11 minutes into a heat yesterday, no one had caught a wave, and we all looked at each other and went, hang on, could there have been a restart? And then we did the post-heat interview with Charlie Hurst, and she said, yeah, we kind of thought about that too. No one was worrying about the clock. There's just, there's waves on tap.
You just got to wait for the right wave, and, if you wait, then there's gonna be great wave definitely out here, cloud 9. So
Yeah, and the judges, I went and had a chat with them afterwards, and they were like, oh, there was plenty of waves.
Yeah.
They were just being selective, which is, at the quarterfinal level, of course, you're going to be selective, so no worries.
if there's a rideable wave, then there's no restart. So pretty much 20 minutes in this heat so far.
Yeah, Ben Lorenzen, an 8.33 and a 7.17. He's feeling it. He's looking sharp. Boards are looking glued to his feet. 10 minutes to go. He can't hear us. There is the scene. So, little,
Now you can tell the still water is, a little bit less really shallow at the moment. We're reaching at around about like noontime, the high tide. So definitely the condition will be improving all the way to the finals.
God, that is one of the most picturesque scenes in all of surfing. Here's Joe Azuki on the hunt for a 9, or just looking to upgrade his 6.33 and bring down that requirement, and he might have got pretty close to it. Behind him, Ben Lorenzen. Was he flying out of a tube, or was that off the bottom? We'll have to catch up with that on the replay. Kicks out in front of Joe, and we're going to see
that paddle battle.
One of the first paddle battles for the week. Again, it's been one of those things where the surfers have more or less just taken it in turns this week. But Ben, with the semi-final spot on the line, he kicked out, fizzing with energy, and look at him powering.
Ben's just trying to get a fast priority, because if he makes this heat, then that'll be his best result in his career.
Tommy Whitpain, the burly boy with the beautiful backhand, is heading down the tower, down the steps. All right, talk us through this replay of Joe's.
安土城、この波で 6.33 以上出すとその差を縮めてきます。1発目、2発目と大きなターンを入れてきました。スプレーを飛ばしています。これはいいライディングになって、いいスコアになってくるでしょう。And this is the last of Ben. That first turn, that was a really steep section to hit with the power. That was great. Again, combination, trying to get rid of the 7.17.
And there's Iko Watanabe. He'll be up against Tom Whitpain in about 8 minutes' time. Ben Lorenzen. So Joe Azuki's last wave comes in at a 5.83. That won't factor in. Ben Lorenzen's last wave might, though. That first turn was dynamite.
Well, another great scores to lock in from Ben Lorenzen, who's already locked in 8.33 and 7.17 in the first 10 minutes. And we are still waiting for the last wave to lock in with 7 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this heat.
Oh, there it is. Ben Lorenzen, he got the 9 that Joe Azuki was chasing. A 9.13, the result for his last wave. Here goes Joe. Beautiful bottom turn, transferring plenty of energy into his top turn, but a little bit of he just kind of didn't quite nail that turn. Got stuck with no speed. Went to pull in, which was admirable, but I don't think he was ever coming out of that because he just had no momentum. And advantage Ben Lorenzen, a 9.13. Talk us through this replay.
Joe Azuki, この波で 6.33 以上スコアしたかったが一発のターンとなりました。中部に入ってくるがここはすぐにプルインします。Wow, 9.13 with the turns. So last hit we've seen Bronson's 9-point ride with alley-oop air, but probably with the only turns, I think we've seen our first 9s from turns. 9.13 for 2 big, huge, 3 turns.
Yeah, and I think Ben Lorenzen is showing Tom Whitpain the blueprint for how to go about it on your backhand. We'll see Tom up in about 5 minutes' time. But that first turn from Ben just came off the bottom so hard, transferred all his energy and weight into the lip and smashed it to bits. A 9-1-3 the result for the man from Noosa Heads.
Yeah, the first section was really steep actually. You know, it was super hard section to hit, but he did it. He just went for it, vertical off the top, and super controlled maneuver. I thought that was great surfing from Ben Williamson. While we're reaching the 5-minute mark in this heat, you know, this heat goes so quick. 25 minutes in already. And we've seen 7s and 6s and 8s and 9s.
Sure have. Joe Azuki, he's got a 5 and a 6. He needs an 8 and a 9 at this point. Starting from scratch with 4.5 minutes to go. It's definitely not an impossible task, but he'll want to catch one of those high-scoring waves pretty much right now. With Ben Lawrenson having priority, of course.
You know, it's Ben is sitting in the lead comfortably with the first priority and with 9.13 and 8.33. But looks like a few lines at the back rolling through to the lineup. This could potentially a good opportunity for Joe Azuchi's getting out of the combination situation.
Yeah, Ben does have priority though, so he has first right of refusal. And at this stage you wonder, he might be happy with his 17.46 total, so he might take off on some subpar waves purely to keep Joe off, and that looks like the case here. It's not going to turn into a bad wave by any stretch though. Well, commentator's curse. As soon as I said that, he goes down. Priority now flips to Joe Azuki.
So he needs 2 waves, pretty much just 2 waves to go into the lead with 3 minutes.
He needs 2 excellent scores in 3 minutes. So he's on the ropes, but he's not yet KO'd.
Right.
Ben Lawrenson caught that wave as much to keep Joe off it as to try and get a score. So the fact he fell doesn't really matter, but now Joe does have priority, but he has to catch 2 waves.
Well, tense moment for Joe. He has fast priority. Still got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, but just he needs 2 excellent scores to be in the lead right now. He is in a combination situation with a 6.33 and 5.83. It's pretty hard situation right now, but he is capable of getting excellent scores. He is CS surfer, so definitely he's got skills to get excellent scores. But time is ticking.
2 minutes. Ben Lawrenson currently coming 14th on the Australian QS rankings. That number will more or less be halved once this event's over. Looking at the ratings right now, that should put him inside the top 10. But he won't be happy with the third. He would love to go to the final. And the thought of the 20-year-old lifting the trophy is a pretty cool one as well. Just over 90 seconds to go. Joe Azuki needs something in a hurry, and he needs something special in a hurry. He has priority. Here he goes. Oh, love that bottom turn. Oh, just working his way through it. Gets a little bit hung up. Keeps his speed though. That's the beauty of this wave. You can catch it back up. There's such a little push out of the white water. But that's not going to be an excellent score. Oh, that first turn. I could watch that bottom turn all day long. He gets so low on the water.
And the line he takes is just perfect. Everything is just on point, and the perfect line, perfect timing to hit the section. And the first carve. That was a beautiful carve and straight into the second. But just like you said, little hang up on the second turn, but he still managed to come around the section and, put an extra turn in.
If I tune into Daiwako Surf Studios live coaching seminars on Instagram, can you teach me how to bottom turn like Joe Azuki?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, I am subscribing right now. Right. 20 seconds to go. Ben Lorenzen is through to his second semi-final of the year. Sorry, he's through to his first semi-final. He got a fifth at Nias, and now he's got at least a third here in the Philippines. So congratulations to the Sunshine Coast's Ben Lorenzen. Commiserations to Joe Azuki, but it's been a heck of a run. One more quarterfinal to go. Iko Watanabe and Tom Whitpain are in the water right now. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break and be back with more action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup very, very shortly.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
3 semi-finalists decided, one more to come. Will it be Iko Watanabe from Japan in the red jersey or Tom Whitpain from Burleigh Heads, Australia in the blue jersey, joining Ben Lorenzen in the second semi-final? It is finals day here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by True Starling. And what did you make of that one, True?
It was exciting to watch for sure. I mean, Ben Lorenzen, he looks so in form on his backhand right now. And he's just solidified his PB, his best ever result in a QS 6000 in the semi-finals, and still more to come.
You gotta love a backhand surfer who just so strong, like smashing those turns. And you look, there's quite a few Aussies who are guilty of that. One of them is in the water right now, Tom Whitpain. He's a goofy footer from Burleigh. That's why he's got a good backhand. Ben Lorenzen from the Sunshine Coast, surfs Noosa, good backhand. Charlie Haitley, Burleigh, guilty, and it's just so exciting to see. And Tom Whitpain, he has looked the business this week, so assured and strong over his surfboard just kind of disappearing. Doesn't look like he's having to work against it or force it to do anything. It's just glued to his feet, and really excited to see how he goes about it in this heat. He's already put together a 5, 6, 7 in the opening few minutes. Iko Watanabe opened up with a minor score. He has priority. 26 minutes 40 to go.
Wow, 5, 6, 7 straight away. That's a pretty good confidence booster. And Iko, or Ichi, is his nickname. He won the Hamamatsu QS 2000 at the very start of the year. Went into the Kui Pro wearing the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. And he's here backing up another great result in the QS 6000. It's, this is the pointy end of the draw. This is where the points really start to matter. They really start to get bigger and better. And it's, part of a Challenger Series campaign.
All right, this is how Tom Whitpain put his 5, 6, 7 on the board. Just so strong and fluent. Cracking it from start to finish. Nicely done. And realistically, in the quarterfinals of QS 6000, Tom doesn't want to be holding on to that score in 25 minutes time, but that is a great warm-up. Gives him, a bit of scoreboard confidence, and finding his feet nicely.
Yeah. I feel like it's, one of those days where you start off and then you just get bigger and bigger and better and better. And I mean, I don't know if you watched that heat with Bronson and Dane, but that was absolutely crazy between the two of them. And Jesse asked me, who do you think's going to get it? And I was like, I feel like, Dane's my pick to win, but I just had this weird thing that I thought Bronson was going to make that heat.
Yeah, I was a coin toss. Two of the most talented surfers of their generation. We had Dane in here yesterday talking about, meanwhile, let's just check in on this wave of Tommy Whitpains. Cracks it a couple of times and out of there. Yeah, Dane yesterday talking about how he and Bronson filmed a lot for Snap 5. Originally they were meant to share a part, and in the end Bronson just had so much footage that he got his own section.
Fair enough, he's that good.
Well, they both are. But yeah, Bronson based in Indonesia, with so many opportunities just to go home to Lakey Peak and film and tear off to different parts of the island. Just footage. And Dane more than held his own in the Snap 5, in the Snap franchise as well, and he was pumped yesterday just to be joining that elite roll call of stars that they've had across the 5 movies there. Logan Julian has, definitely bookmarked his place in surf culture history. Here goes Iko Watanabe. This will be his first good score. First turn was good, second turn was not, and that'll be nothing that he remembers in 23 and a half minutes time.
Yeah, that was unlucky for Iko. I feel like timing was just a little bit off on that wave for him. We know that he's such a great surfer. He's got such a cool vibe about him. Really deep bottom turn to start that one. And then this wave kind of ran out pretty quickly ahead of him. Maybe turn selection as well. It kind of looked like that section got a bit fat. But I really liked this bottom turn. Wow, so deep. Straight into a really hard, fast snap. It was great to see him do that. But yeah, maybe turn selection, just letting him down on that second section.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Tom Whitpain, last wave was a 3.33. He's got a 9-point total. And Ichi, 3 of his own for his last wave. God, it's pretty dreamy out there right now. It's hot. It's very hot. Had a few days of rain where the Skywater has really brought the temperature down. I found myself wearing a long sleeve t-shirt the other night. But then during the day it is just steamy. And there is beautiful scenes. We're out on a point here. So there's almost like a mini island.
Yeah.
Surrounded by water on sort of 3 sides, more or less. Cloud9 very much the epicenter of everyone's attention, but there are waves all over the place of all standards. There's surfers all over the place of all standards. There's lots of backpackers and travellers. There's fantastic restaurants and plenty of nightlife, and you ride around on your scooter or jump in a tuk-tuk.
Yeah, there's plenty on offer.
It's a real buzz.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's just paradise here, and even better is it's finals day today. That's the best part of the whole day. Semis, final. We're going to be crowning champions.
How good is that?
Oh, I'm so excited. Be nice to see who takes it out. Women's semis coming up next.
Yeah, so in the first women's semi, we've got Charlie Hurst up against Ziggy McKenzie. And then Willow Hardy up against Isla Huppets. Here goes Iko Watanabe. Had to do some work to cling onto his board and squeeze in that last turn, but he did it nicely. So let's catch up on a replay and try and figure out where we think the judges are going to place this one.
Yeah, it's a really nice wave. He gets that quick float. Wow, that was really tricky. Has a bit of a fumble, but he recovers really well to get that second turn. I don't know if it's going to go too high, just with that, kind of fumble in between, but another great way to just get himself back into this heat. He only needs a 5.83. So once he can start to get that rhythm and good flow in between turns, we'll see him really push for that.
Okay, well, the judges try and figure out what that last wave of Iko Watanabe is worth. We're going to cross down to Daiwako, who is with a very happy Ben Lorenzen.
Wow, Ben, that was a great hit. You got the excellent score, 9.13, with just turns. That was a great hit.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. Felt good to just lay into a few walls and just do some nice surfing. It doesn't really happen much for me in heats, so yeah, I'm stoked to be in the semis, and I just want to keep it rolling. I don't want to stop here, so yeah.
This must be your best result so far?
Yeah, this was best result. I never really made it past the round of 32, except the start of this year, so it's good to just make a few more rounds and really believe in myself, so I know I got more in me.
And then we had a offshore call that we're going to go all the way to the finals today.
Oh, I'm that pumped. I can't wait to surf another heat out there. It's been, it's a pretty long comp. They got a pretty big event window, so it feels nice to surf more than one heat a day. And just smash through it. I'm just keen to get back out there.
Well, there's not much time left until your semi-finals coming up, but how are you going to prepare?
Yeah, just get off the beach. Probably just go get some food, but that last heat doesn't matter. It's just focusing on the next one. So, I'm just pumped. Yeah, rolling.
I know you're so excited, but many people just watching your heat, and they get so excited right now. So, is there any message for them?
Yeah, all the Noosa crew, everyone watching back home, I just appreciate it so much. I got so many nice messages yesterday, but yeah, I'm not done, guys. I'm going to keep going. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say. But yeah, I'm pumped. And all my sponsors. Yes.
All right. Good luck in the semifinals. Back to you guys.
I love it. That was awesome. He was so restrained and trying to keep all his emotions in check at the start. It was good. I'm happy, but I want to keep it going. But then by the end, it cracked. He's so pumped to be through to the semis. He's so excited to get back out there. It was cool to see that moment of joy from Ben Lorenzen. Why not? Surfing's meant to be fun, and when you're surfing that well, that seems like a lot of fun to me.
Oh, 100%. And Ben is just... He's that kind of person, I guess. He's one of those people where he keeps it under wraps and then it just goes, yeah, actually, I'm really stoked. And I'm really, really excited to be here. And he's awesome. And I know that his big sister, Gia, she would be so proud of him as well. She had such a great heat. He's traveling here with Jarly, Zeb, and Taj Stokes too. And I know that he's doing them all proud.
Sure is. Oh, he's ripping. Got fantastic hair too. Great salad. All right, so we had a few scores come through. Well, one score, Iko Watanabe's last wave was a 2.9. The one before that was a 2.6. So this has been a sleepy first half of this fourth quarterfinal. Tom Whitpain with the upper hand with a 5.67 and a 3.33. Watanabe, just a couple of 2s and 3s for his efforts so far. Tons of waves, but at this stage of the game, the surfers have put in a lot of time in this lineup over the past week. They know the waves they want, and they're not going to take off on anything they don't like the looks of.
Yeah, particularly when you're in the semis, you got to just go, and you got to be on those waves, and you got to be on the best ones. So the women's semis getting ready. Charlie Hurst on screen there. She's going to take on Ziggy McKenzie.
Is that Taylor Green?
Yep.
She beat Taylor Green yesterday, and now they're like...
They're travelling together.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
It's one of the great things on the qualifying series, you know. It's that bridge between the juniors and the challengers, and it's where a lot of friendships and bonds are formed.
I think as well the difference is where on the QS, like a lot of the athletes are more mature as well. They go, you know what, it's half an hour, you leave it in the water. If you've, feeling a little bit frustrated, you give yourself 10 minutes and you move on. Because at the end of the day, if you're traveling with someone and you make a big deal out of it,
and then you end up
it's
having
just awkward.
dinner together that night.
Yeah, so it's just awkward and you go, you know what, yeah, I'm bummed. I wish I had got through, but I'm also stoked that you did. And I think that's the maturity really showing.
Absolutely. And so many of the competitors realise, like, what an opportunity this is to get to travel to places like this and soak up different corners of the globe, and you want to do that with your mates.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We're so lucky.
There's two of Australia's future stars on screen, Miller Brown and Ziggy McKenzie, who is up next in the next heat.
Semi-finals time. Ziggy has this really calm energy about her at the moment, and it's been different to be around because she's still a grom, and for someone, well, not a grom, but she's still quite young, and to see that maturity and that kind of real confident calmness in someone so young it's really refreshing. And she's been on fire at the moment, really good in the tubes, good on rail as well. It's been awesome to see.
Here goes Tom Whitpain on his backhand, big first turn. All right, his 3-point ride is dislodged from his scoreline, so he will extend his lead on the back of that one. Yeah, Ziggy McKenzie, she carries herself so well. She's so polite, well-spoken. She looks you in the eye. And you think, oh, this girl, or this lady could be in her 30s, the way she's handling herself. And then you realise that she's still a grom. You're like, well done.
Absolutely. That was well done, though, from Tommy Whitpain. Wow. A couple of really nice connections. Backhand is looking on point. I would love to see a Tommy and Benny semi-final. Two goofy footers.
Just a backhand square off.
That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that.
Two guys just trading backhand blows. Sunshine Coast versus the Gold Coast. Tom versus Ben. Both got 3-letter names.
So good.
13 minutes remaining. Last score in for Tom Whitpain. Best wave of the heat. A 6.5 for the burly lad. And he's now got a 12.17 two-wave total. So Iko Watanabe is chasing a 9. Not quite a combo, but he would be looking to get 2 new scores, because it's not going to take much for Tom Whitpain to push things out to combo land. Here's that replay.
He can really do that as well. That was a great first turn for Tom. Gets a second one. It was a really tough section to do it as well, and his timing's been on point, his turn selection. It's been really cool to see Tom. This is his first proper year on the QS as well. So to see him just start off so well and just be consistent, it's been awesome to see him really going for it and backing himself on this tour.
Well, and speaking of backing, him backed by Alfred's apartment, which is pretty cool. The Mermaid Beach fashion brand that's steeped in Gold Coast surfing heritage. Sort of a continuation of the old Brothers Nielsen family line from back in the day. And it's cool that they're still backing a local surfer like Tom Whitpain.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So we're talking about Tom's wave selection. His 6.5 and his 5.67 have come on the best waves of the heat.
Yep.
But they've been far from the best waves of the morning. So that tells you there's still so much more potential to, ramp up these scores. It has been a slow, sleepy affair. Speaking of Burley heads. There's Isla Huppert's ready to surf in the second semi-final. She of many nicknames.
Isla?
Yeah.
Enlighten me.
Well, there's Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
There's Finch. And I know I've been calling her the Hammer, but no one else thinks that's really the...
I didn't know that.
And then Dane Henry yesterday was calling her Foss, maybe? I don't know what that means.
Foss. Jesse's saying yep.
Jesse's nodding. Do you know what it means, Jesse? No? Shrug. All right, just over 10 minutes remaining. Can Tom Whitpain fly the flag for the Burley Rat Bags and move on to the semis, or can Iko Watanabe strike back? There's Charlie Hurst.
She's the first in that first semi-final for the women with Ziggy McKenzie. That's going to be really, really exciting. And all Aussie affair for the semi-finalists, all Iko.
Whoa! That
Wow.
came from nowhere. Loved it. Unpredictable, explosive surfing from Iko Watanabe. Realised he needed to get a move on because he hasn't really fired a shot so far. Saw the section, attacked it. Radical air rev, and unfortunately couldn't stick the landing, but I like that. He's realizes that it's time to do stuff and do big stuff.
Yeah, he has to go big, and he did. Unfortunately, didn't get that finish. Ziggy McKenzie matching in the blue rashi with Takesh as being the super caddy for Ziggy. And Iko, wow, this is crazy. We know he's good in the air. It's something that we've seen him do plenty of times in this QS region, and that was, well, it could have been crazy. Unfortunately, not, but wow, Iko really showing us what he's got right now, and the arsenal that he has and what he can pull from his back pocket at any time. And that is the real danger for Iko. Here we go.
There he goes again. Eyes off the ramp. And lost his board midway through the rotation, so advantage Tom Whitpain. Just over 8 minutes remaining. Charlie Hurst making her way out to the lineup. Ziggy McKenzie in the background. Yep, she's working with Takesh Mizuguchi Thorne at this event. And he's got a pretty handy roster of clients. Guys like John and Kelly Slater have sought out Takesh to help them find their flow.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be working for Ziggy at this event as well.
It's definitely working. This is Ziggy's best ever result so far, so huge props to the people that she's got in her corner. Takesh Adam Dufner, who's her coach as well. It's always nice to have that real strong support behind you.
A bit of yin and yang there as well. Adam Dufner, you know, the Aussie competitive, like, win at all costs kind of mongrel, and then you've got Takesh helping you find your flow.
Yeah, it's really cool. I feel like I've worked with Duffy a lot. I feel like he kind of changes and adapts per athlete as well. He's like, you know, if that's what the athlete needs, he's that. If the athlete needs more surf advice, he's there too.
Iko Watanabe flirted with the barrel, flirted with the turn, neither came off, and it's all one-way traffic at the moment for Tom Whitpain, comfortably out in the lead with 6.5 and a 5.67. Iko, how many waves has he got? 7 waves so far, a 3 and 2 twos to show for it. Tommy Whitpain, 1 foot in the semis, but, you know, 6 and a 5, not spectacular. He'd love to drop an excellent score now and just really get Iko on the ropes.
Yeah, I think for the opportunities that's come through for Tom, he's really made the most of it. I don't think we've seen a wave that's allowed that.
Bring down his requirements. So Tom Whitpain, as I said, he won't. He won't be feeling like this one's a done deal. He'll be really looking to get. Rid of that 5, 6, 7, and build his total further. Iko Watanabe with a very important score to come. Talk us through this replay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a whitewashy wave, but he does well with it. Great first opening snap for Iko.
He also came third in another 2000. A pair of 17ths in Korea in the wave pool and region. And I was, spitballing a few ideas. I reckon Toyota backs it because, Japanese car company, but massive in Australia. And winner gets a Land Cruiser.
Sick.
Yeah.
You know what? You sort that out.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
You know what? You sort that out.
Yeah,
you chat to Toyota.
I'm going to get on Canva and whip up a deck and then we'll...
get it sorted.
Yeah.
Love.
Maybe Tysarati and I'll go chat to the people at Toyota. We'll go from there.
Sounds good. Let us know how you go. It's very exciting.
2 minutes remaining. So Iko Watanabe still chasing a 7.4. He has priority. Will he get his opportunity? 2 minutes, 7.4. Very, very gettable. Tom Whitpain will be keeping a very close eye on the man in red.
Might even try and sell him onto one. He kind of looks like he's sitting inside him. He's only needs to better a 5, 6, 7. Tom, he can do that easily, but it's just, it's really slowed up this heat, which is a bit of a bummer, but hopefully it starts to liven up with the women's semis heading out there.
Well, if you're a Tom Whitpain fan, I think you'd be pretty happy
for sure.
If another wave didn't break. If no more waves broke. So 1 minute.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
We have all of our semi-finals set over here in paradise for the Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We're going to crown some champions today. It is finals day here. We're on day number 7. Right now, our first women's semi-final out there. Charlie Hurst in the red. Ziggy McKenzie, she's out there in the blue. We've got all Aussie semi-finals coming up. The remaining 8 competitors, for all 4 men, 4 women, all from Australia. So let's see who our finalists will be. I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by my sister True. Big heats gone down this morning.
Wow, huge heats. We just had Tom Whitpain take out the quarterfinals in that heat that just finished, really. He's meeting Ben Lorenzen in that second semi-final. I'm so excited to hear what Tom has to say because he's just been on fire throughout this whole event, and I feel like it's been a real breakthrough result for him. It's, something that's pretty huge, something that's obviously meaning a lot to him.
I eat my own words. Oh. Bronson is in the semis. That was silly. It's not all Aussies. It's 7 Aussies, 1 Indonesian.
Yes.
Apologies.
7 Aussies?
Yeah.
3.
7 all up.
Oh, in the quarters.
Yeah.
Right, I hear what you're saying.
Semis.
Sorry.
It's all coming undone now, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just too excited, okay? It's semi-finals time. And we've got the women out there.
We do. So Charlie Hurst taking on Ziggy McKenzie. These two never met in competition before. Never had a heat before, whether it be 4-man or 2-man. Ziggy, she's going to get it started here. Beautiful swoop to start this one off. Really fast second turn. So Ziggy goes down on the third. Charlie now out the back. Swoops this one. Wants to go vertical here. Gets the second hit in. Looking for an end section with the completion. So a nice start from both of our competitors right now.
Yeah, great starts. I feel like maybe they won't be keepers, hopefully, by the end of the semi-final.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same. It was definitely, I feel like, a bit of a nerve settler for both of our women out there. Ziggy obviously looking really fast on her rail game. Charlie looking great as well, but we've seen her go vertical all event, and that's what's been getting her those big scores. So these are the replays here, though.
Yeah, this first wave of Ziggy, how is the attack and the just pure determination you can see in her surfing? Unfortunately goes down on that third turn. Won't matter because those first two were strong. Charlie gets a good opening turn as well. She hasn't really made a mistake throughout this whole event so far. Gets a completion to start as well. So great head-to-head battle between these two.
Just want to touch on the men's semi-finals really quickly.
Okay.
Feel like they're both perfectly suited.
Yes.
As far as type of surfer goes and the matchup with them, we obviously have Harley and Bronson in semi-final number 1. Both have really progressive air games. Harley obviously been sticking to traditional surfing, so I feel like those two will really challenge each other. And then just the powerhouse goofy footers in semi-final number 2, Tommy Whitpain and Benny Lorenzen. That's going to be really exciting. But I am more excited for the women right now. So waiting on these scores to lock in here for Charlie and Ziggy. So we have perfectly clean conditions here at Cloud9 today. It's too good not to crown champions. First to Charlie is a 4.67. Ziggy's starting to lock in and the judge is loving it, a 5.5. So Ziggy getting the advantage on this first exchange. She's not waiting. She's swinging here now. Goes up. Great looking carve there. A lot of power behind it. Just the one turn, but beautiful surfing. Charlie girl now out the back. Big hit. Air drops out of it. Unfortunately, can't get the ride out. So these two going back to back on all of their exchanges. It's going to be a bit of a tricky paddle out from where they are. You can get stuck in there really easily. It might just be easier just to paddle wide and back out around. But look at that wave going unridden. There's a set out the back as well. It is just the most beautiful wave to watch, especially in person. That is just exceptionally stunning.
Yeah, wow. It is beautiful out there. I feel like let's take a look at this one for Ziggy. It's a 3.33, just the one turn. Really nice. And this could have been a really good score for Charlie. One big snap in the pocket, free falls down, and that's a really tricky turn to make, especially in that section. But love that she went for it. Ziggy opted to go wide, and she manages to get out in front, but there was a couple of sets that came through that really took the girls by surprise, or the women by surprise, and had them on. They got them on the head. But I'm feeling like, you know, we're looking at the 4.67 and the 5.5 between Ziggy and Charlie. Ziggy's maybe just had a little bit more speed to it compared to Charlie's. Charlie's was really nice. It was well put together, but it didn't have that grunt that we had been seeing from Charlie in her last few heats.
The thing I want to say about Charlie this event, she's been surfing herself into her heats.
Yeah.
Where Ziggy, she's straight into gear. You know, she's really just come out of the gates and just exploded straight away. So two different approaching styles as far as competitive strategy goes. But both of them looking like they've mentally have been in kind of cruise control. Both never once this event looking flustered or stressed out or angry, like the emotions are getting the best of them. Obviously Ziggy working with Takesh, who we know is one of the best mindset coaches in the game.
Yeah, she's got Takesh and Duffy in her corner at this event as well. It's pretty crazy to have two of, you know, the most calm people hyping you up and also just keeping you centered at the same time. It's awesome.
You'd feel like you're just in an ashram.
Yeah.
Just meditating the day away with those two. Takesh obviously really amazing at just the body as well. Just his ability to be able to read it, almost get you off axis to then put you back on axis. He's probably one of the first people I've ever come across to do what he does.
Yeah.
And I really just think he's a great asset to our sport. Takesh, we spoke about Duffy a lot this event, a beautiful coach, a beautiful human, but combine those two forces, that's a powerhouse.
Oh, yeah.
That's
scary.
That's CT coaching class.
Agreed.
Those two
Yeah,
together,
that's a good call, Jessie.
amazing.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's one to keep an eye on. That's for sure. I feel like, you come on this QS level and Challenger Series level, and you've got coaches, and then as soon as you get on the CT, it just, I don't know, it gets a little bit more put in line, I guess.
Ziggy sticking to this rail game here, holds her line, her board's looking electric under her feet. Unfortunately, goes down. Charlie out the back, bigger looking wave here. Great opening turn, has some steeper wall. She's going to have to miss that first section. Comes around again, so unfortunately missed the steepest two sections on that wave there for Charlie Hurst, but still beautiful surfing. But we know the judges, they want to see you go up and vertical into those sections. So plenty of big names coming down here to support the event. A lot of special people tuning in for finals day. Obviously the government and the locals really involved in this event. They want to see it grow. And obviously it's now the home to crowning our World Junior Champions.
Mm-hmm.
We're back here in January. Right now though, this is the last replays here for Ziggy.
Yeah, this is a 2-3-3 for Ziggy. She unfortunately goes a bit too high on that second turn. Charlie gets the one behind it, gets a 3.17. She needs a 4.17 to go up into first, because whoever makes it through this heat, they're into the finals. They're the first finalist.
Finals. Wow, how exciting. Coming up later this afternoon, we have just established the men's semi-finalists. The last one to join, Tommy Whitpain, down there with Binzi.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Tom, you must be pumped to get through that one.
Yeah, so happy to get through that one. It went so quiet out there for majority of the heat, and just held my nerves and got it done. Yeah,
it's pretty unflappable performance. Not a memorable performance, 5s, 6s and 7s, but it must give you a lot of confidence to know that you can get the job done no matter what the ocean gives you.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't have the best scores. Like all the other boys in the heats before getting 8s and 9s, and I was getting all amped because they were just ripping, and then it went quiet on me. But just still stoked to get 2 alright scores and move on to the next round.
Nothing wrong with keeping your 8s and 9s up your sleeve. Through to the semis, you got to be thrilled about that.
Yeah, so stoked. Best result in a 6,000, so just over the moon.
Watching Ben in the heat before, and now you guys have got a semi together. Good day for the backhanders.
Oh, I know. I can't wait to have a showdown with him. Hopefully the ocean provides and just sends us heaps of opportunities, so he has the better backhand.
Absolutely, and obviously you've got lots of friends and family watching back home. Any shout-outs?
Yeah. Hi to everyone. Thanks all my sponsors. Alfred's Apartment, Stewie Surf Designs, On a Mission. Yeah, thanks for the support, all the family and friends. Thanks for tuning in.
Deep into the money rounds. Reckon you'll be able to pay your fantasy surfer fees next year?
Yeah, I'll have to now.
Anything else, Fred?
No, that's it. Thanks.
All right, through the semis. Well done, mate. Back up to you guys.
Thanks, Binzi. Thanks, T-Whip. A lot of underdogs coming through this event. It's almost been the underdog event.
I love it. This is my favourite event ever. I love the underdogs. I'm so excited that Tom is in the semis with Benny Lorenzen. I'm so keen to see Harley and Bronson together. Charlie and Ziggy right now, they're having a great semi-final.
Great old time.
Bring it on.
We've got Willow and Isla Hoppets in the next semi-final.
That is actually going to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's going to be a great matchup. Goofy v Natural Footer in both of our semi-finalists for the women's side of the draw. And then we've got 3 Goofies and 1 Natural Footer on the men's. So the Goofies are actually pulling through this event.
Wow.
Yeah. Love to see it from the Goofs. Obviously, Oscar Berry taking this event out last year. Saw he was tuning in this morning watching his boy Harley make it through to the semi-finals. And it's definitely one of the best events to watch, just of how good the wave is, just the entertainment you have, whether it's barrels, big alley-oops from Bronson Matey, backflips from Dane Henry. Honestly, there's not much more you could have asked for this
You
event.
never know what you're going to get out here, Jessie.
You
Every
don't.
heat is different. You get tubes, you get turns, you get big airs that just don't... They're just out of this world.
It's a box of chocolates. You're welcome.
Wow. Have you been waiting to use that one?
No, I actually haven't. I just
just
thought of it on the
popped
spot.
up.
Yeah,
Wow, great
you know,
job.
it just comes to me. I'm
Yeah.
pretty talented.
I feel like I'm like that too.
Just rolls off the tongue. 17 to go in this heat though. So 5-5 for Ziggy for that first two-turner. She's got priority again. She's had priority for majority of the heat and taken the first waves of the set, where I feel like the second and third have kind of been the ones to go this event.
Yeah, I agree. I think so as well.
You mentally replied and did
Yeah,
it.
I did.
Yeah.
Mentally in my head, I was like, yeah, no, I do. I actually do agree with that, though. I think it's
Verbal?
just... Please speak it into this world.
Oh, here we go. Bowley section here for Charlie. Can't quite connect with it there. So from the south coast of New South Wales, from Port Kembla, funnily enough, was chatting to a girl on the surf yesterday afternoon down at Guyam, which is one of the outer reefs towards the south, from Port Kembla. I was like,
No
"You'd
way.
never believe it. I know a girl from Port Kembla.
Did you ask her if she knows Charlie?
Yeah, she does.
She knows Charlie.
Maybe she's come down to watch her.
Get out of town.
Yeah, I was like, what a small little world.
Wow. The PSC, the Philippine Sports Commission flight cam, just doing what it does best and showcasing this beautiful place that we call Cloud9. I call it paradise, but you know, we can call it whatever we want. And
sky's the limit.
The sky is the limit. Agreed, Jessie.
Give me more names.
I'm not that talented, but I just want to have a quick shout out to the PSC, the Philippine Sports Commission. They're a government agency who's responsible for developing, promoting and supporting sports in the Philippines. So we have this event in Cloud9. After Taiwan, there's going to be a QS 4000 and an LQS 1000 in Belair. And then we're going to be heading over to La Union in January for the WSL World Juniors, which is going to be crazy. With the PSC's support, surf tourism in the Philippines is obviously thriving.
And we're having a longboard QS after the World Juniors, which is actually the first of its kind, being an international longboard QS.
I'm actually really excited about that. So it's great to see the PSC pushing the beautiful sport we call surfing.
Charlie chasing a 417, two big backhand whips there. Nice and vertical on the second one. So definitely going to ask the question there for a 417. This is what we mean about Charlie girl. She surfs her way into heats. She always does her best when she catches lots of waves.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this year, I just feel like we've really seen a different side of Charlie. It feels like she's been opening up, feeling a bit freer in heats. That was a great first turn. Gets a second one in. That was a little bit speedier. That had a little bit of extra push to it. So scores to lock in for Charlie.
Yeah, scores are in. The judges deeming it not the score. So it's a 3-7-3 for that two-turner there for Charlie Hurst. They want to see her maybe on a slightly bigger wave. Ziggy, there's a great looking first turn. Holds that carve beautifully there. And again, just slashes in the pocket. Her timing looking really nice on that wave. All in blue there for Ziggy McKenzie. So she's going to add to her scoreline for sure. That 3-3-3 is out the window. So she's going to ask Charlie to lift in the next 13 minutes.
Yeah, and that's part of being in the semi-finals. You need to really do that. Wow, great first turn for Ziggy. She's got that carve on lock. And then getting that finish, I mean, that was a really good wave. She waited a while for it, and she capitalized. She got the job done. She did what she had to do. So, big turn for Ziggy. That first turn was really, really smooth. That beautiful opening carve was lovely to watch. So Ziggy McKenzie is just showing us how it's done right now.
Yeah, she's looking really sharp this morning. Came out of the gates absolutely firing with that 5-5. She's going to better here, waiting for these scores to lock in now for Ziggy McKenzie. I actually worked with her uncle in a cafe for the better part of 3.5 years during school and my first year out of school. So big hello to Kiki, Kieran, and her dad and brother, who I'm sure are tuning in. And they're a great family, really cool to hang out with. Obviously, the Hearst as well. We've got Loz and Pickle, and they'll definitely be tuning in. Granada, Tyler. Yeah, there's both of these ladies actually coming from really beautiful families and very talented families as well. Great surfers in both of them. So
Romany Berry's probably tuning in right now.
Yeah, she definitely would be.
Chichi girl.
So 12 minutes to go. Last wave for Ziggy. It's a 5.9, so extends her lead here. Charlie looking for a 6.73. Felt like she started to surf with a bit more openness and aggressiveness on her last wave, even though it came in short. So feels like if she does that on a big wave, it's going to be something pretty special. Here we go. Charlie Hurst, steep section. Great opening turn here. She's going to get more work down the line. Feels like this wave is going to maybe have one more section here for Charlie, but I'm wrong, and it's not. So Charlie's going to need to get back out the back, try and find one of those waves that holds up all the way through.
Yeah, the surfing is there. I just feel like right now it's the wave selection that's really letting Charlie down. This first turn, really, really nice. She's done such a great job, but unfortunately the wave didn't offer another connection or another good turn. So she needs to really find herself on one of those steeper looking waves, a wave that she can really go vertical on. Her surfing has been looking so good this whole event, but right now it just seems a little bit trickier to find those steeper ones. Or Ziggy, she's just been taking them all.
Yeah, Ziggy with another wave just there, so we'll catch back up with that in a second. Last for Charlie doesn't go into the top two, so it's a 3.53. So the judges really pushing Charlie to go nice and vertical, stay tight in those pockets, get really steep sections and just open up on them, just like we've been seeing her do all event. So she's out the back with priority. She's still got time, 10.5 minutes in this one. Last is Ziggy here, true.
Yep, Ziggy looking to better, a 5.5, good strong first turn. Wow, just pushes off the back foot. You could see how much speed she had with that second carve. I'm loving this approach from Ziggy. Oh my goodness, she is just a gear. She's just growing each and every time. It's great to see her do that. She kicks out. So Ziggy, that last wave of 4.63 doesn't go into the top two, but she just feels like she's getting better each wave.
Yeah, definitely. Ziggy's just surfing with a lot of spice, a lot of electricity in her surfing. Charlie girl, looking here. Here we go. There's a great first crack. She needs more steep wall. This wave, unfortunately, letting her down a little bit through this inside again. It's probably going to sit around that same mark that we've seen from Charlie. So Ziggy not improving on that last. Charlie looking for a 6.73. It's going to have to be done in two turns here.
Yeah, she needs to, and that was really nice. That first turn, it's a better combo there from Charlie. Not much downtime in between turns, but again, lacking a good second turning opportunity. So yeah, for Charlie, she really needs to just find a wave that has two steep-faced opportunities. It just seems like it's hard to pick those ones out there.
Yeah, I love the fact that she's swinging. She's staying busy. She's absolutely going for it. The wave's looking beautiful when she paddles into them, but just with that little bit too much east in the swell on her wave selection so far, they're tapering across the reef here. So Charlie girl looking to just reset, try and get on some of these waves that almost look like a closeout, and they have that second section down the line. Ziggy paddling here, likes the look of this one. It is go in this heat. Great first turn here from Ziggy McKenzie. Beautiful looking second hack. She's on her rail game. Unfortunately, back foot slips off there. But Ziggy just surfing with so much speed and authority. She's looking really sharp on her game this morning. So 8.5 minutes. Do those two turns better her situation?
There's definitely potential for that. That first turn was so nice. A steep section. Tags it once again, throwing so much water. That there is where the question mark is. She could have had a really good tidy finish. Unfortunately, that back foot slipped off, which happens to the best of us, but that was lovely from Ziggy McKenzie. Wow. You can see Takesh. He's just congratulating her right now because she's putting together a really, really good heat. looks like it's her best wave,
Yeah,
Jessie.
I was going to say, I see that being the best wave of the heat, and it's a 6.93. So Charlie looking for an 8.16 or a 6 and a 5 is basically what she needs. Pair of sixes to find herself the win in this semi-final. There is still time to come back for this from Charlie Hurst, where Ziggy, she's hoping that time runs out. She's got a really solid lead. She's just been looking a gear above this heat, really fast and sharp. Unfortunately, Charlie girl coming down with a little bit of sickness this morning, so she's not feeling her best as well, but putting on a great performance nonetheless.
Yeah, she has. And I feel like, there's still time for Charlie to get into the 6s and 7s and get herself back into this heat, because we've seen it happen. You can get 2 waves in those 7 minutes. But the only thing is today it has been a little bit tricky in regards to the consistency. This heat feels like it's been super consistent in that middle zone. Hopefully it stays like that for the back part so that Charlie can start to open up again.
So just past this 7-minute mark now. Tide is right about perfect at this point for the women's semi-finals. It's on that mid-tide mark. And the waves just looking super fun. Wind staying super contestable. We're looking to crown some champions in the not too distant future. We're running all the way through today. We're going to have 2 new winners right now. Ziggy McKenzie, she's got one hand on the final. Can she hold on for the next 6 minutes 20? Charlie Hurst chasing an 8.16. So needs to dig deep and find herself these excellent scores. We've seen her go excellent in this event already. She's had a great run to come all the way here to the semi-finals, equal to her best result. She got to semi-finals in Taiwan a couple of years ago. So looking to go another big result over in Taiwan after this.
Yeah, let's see it. Back-to-back results would be great for Ziggy and also for Charlie as well. A semi-final appearance is great. It's not a finish yet. She still could, surf her way out of the situation that she's in. But, even looking at this next semi-final, Willow Hardy and Isla Huppets, that's going to be huge. Willow, Challenger Series surfer. Isla, she's going to be there.
Series,
yeah,
absolutely.
it's going to happen. And I just... Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to how this second semi plays out, because I think it will end really well. I think it'll be a great battle.
Yeah, you can see Isla making her way out for a heat. Miller Brown, her caddy. They make a pretty cool duo, those two. Definitely going to see them both on the Challenger Series in the not too distant future. Miller with a bit of a free surf approach at the moment as well. She's obviously had an incredible junior career. She's looking to go further, get into these deeper rounds on the QS and move her way through to that Challenger Series. Definitely within reach for both of those ladies. So Isla going to battle for her spot in just under 5 minutes. She's probably been, you'd have to say, the standout woman of the event.
Yeah, for sure. She's been the one to watch. She's been, when Isla's in heat, everyone's watching, because she's just... To me, a gear above everyone else. She's got a little bit extra. Even just her turn placements has been closer into the critical part of the wave, closer to the pocket, and she's just doing things differently. And I think that's why it's been so exciting to watch her surf, because she's been on a tear and she's just, entertaining. It's been entertaining.
So 4 minutes coming down now. Charlie chasing excellence here. Ziggy's going to try and sell her, or just hunt around underneath her, just sniff around, have a look at these inside ones, potentially try and drop that 5-9, really start to make the situation hard for Charlie Hurst. You can see how close she's sitting, just trying to get all up in Charlie's grill, but Charlie looking pretty unfazed.
Yeah, she is. I feel like for Charlie, she's just one of those unrattleable people. She's happy, she's cruising, and she's like, yeah, it's all good, I'm happy with how I've performed in this event. And yeah, I would have loved to have, challenged for a 6.5 that we have seen her do this whole time. I think she's thinking, you know what, it's also okay, because I'm surfing confident, and I am confident in myself. And I think it's really cool to see her just shining throughout this event in Cloud9.
Yeah, it looks like she's just having fun as well, really taking the pressure off her shoulders, just enjoying her time on the QS and here in the Philippines. So just over 3 minutes to try and answer the question here. The 8.16 that Ziggy McKenzie has left Charlie Hurst. We're looking out to sea, trying to see if there's much movement happening. Potentially something on its way So you can see Ziggy, she's really scratching here. She's going to be trying to sell Charlie on anything. She doesn't get onto this one. Charlie starting to reposition, maybe moving up the reef. Feels like this one may not hit that bank. It's going to have a bit of east in it and shut down. See this tapered wall? That means we got a little bit of east in it. It's still a beautiful little barrel there that Cloud9 is putting on Charlie. She's pulling the trigger. 2.5 minutes to go. Needs an 8.16. Big first turn here for Charlie. Can she do it again? Yes, she can. This is exactly what she's been waiting for. That's the surfing we've been used to seeing from Charlie Hurst. 2 minutes to go. She'll get back out and potentially get another opportunity. Now Ziggy paddling. Can't quite get into that one. Maybe a blessing in disguise right now for Ziggy McKenzie. She's going to want to hold on to priority because this is Charlie's best wave.
Yeah, this is Charlie's best wave for sure. Big first turn, really close in the pocket. Free falls down and backs it up beautifully. Charlie Hurst, she's opening up more and more through the back end of this semi-final. She needed that. Hopefully she can find another wave. Look at this. Great first turn, throwing so much water. Really patient as well. She tries not to hit it too early. She doesn't hit it too late. So that was really great stuff from Charlie. Definitely her best wave.
Yeah, that first turn, probably the best turn of the heat so far. Really critical. Had to airdrop out of it. So I would say Charlie going to be pushing the limits here. 1 minute 20 to try and find another opportunity. So still has time. Could this be a miracle comeback right now for Charlie Hurst? Chasing this number. No scores yet. Locks in. It's a 6-point ride. She drops this requirement. Now needs a 6.84. 60 seconds on the clock. Let's look to the horizon. It feels quiet. It feels a little bit quiet out there right now, so she might have to force it on one of these smaller ones. So 50 seconds to go. It may just come down to, unfortunately, the ocean not providing.
Sometimes that happens. And it did get quiet in the last 7 minutes as well. It kind of stopped breaking. But if Charlie can try and manufacture this score of a 6.84 on one of the smaller ones, it's going to be really tricky to do. She'd have to do something pretty insane because we have seen scores being capped by the size of the wave, but she's got 25 minutes to push for it.
25 seconds to go. So Charlie having a look here. She's not going to scratch onto this one. Any distance between her and Ziggy right now is important. 10 seconds. Ziggy's going to take this one. Charlie's going to make her go. Look for something out the back. Ziggy in the tube comes out, just showcasing this beautiful rail game that she's got on lock.
Yeah.
And that is going to be story sold there. Ziggy looks out the back to see, is Charlie on a wave? Unfortunately, Charlie not getting the score she was chasing, but beautiful surfing all event from Charlie Hurst. Ziggy McKenzie, though, that lady on screen, your first finalist here. Let's see who joins her. We'll find out right after this short ad break.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We are back with the Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We have just said hello to our first finalist in the likes of Ziggy McKenzie. Right now, let's decide who joins her. Semi-final, heat number 2, Willow Hardy in the red. Isla Huppets, she's out there in the blue. Bit of a young gun battle going on between these two surfers. Goofy v Natural. Welcoming into the booth to help take us through is Di Wacko. Great morning so far.
Oh yes, still morning time. Great morning.
It's deceiving with the early starts. You're
Right.
like, oh, is it afternoon? I said afternoon in a post-heat interview already. And it's
Right.
it's 10 a.m. It's
10
10:50.
a.m. 10:50, but still, we are having a great time. We are seeing the first finalist of the women's draw
Of the event.
of the event. Yes. So we're gonna go all the way to the finals today.
Yeah, we've had the calls. So Ziggy McKenzie, you can see there, making it through to the finals with a win over Charlie Hurst in semi-final heat number 1. Now we get to decide who is going to be joining her with Willow Hardy and Isla Huppets out there. True and I talking. Isla, probably the standout woman of the event so far.
Definitely, she's been stand out in this event so far. She's been on fire. Definitely. But Willow Hardy, she is on fire too. Yesterday's action, on her backhand was just on point.
Oh yeah, she is so good. We obviously have both these ladies from different coastlines back home in Australia. Willow from WA, the western side of the country, big, raw, open water swells head down that way. She's not scared of a barrel. She spent a lot of time, really perfecting her barrel riding technique. Then you have Isla, originally from Victoria, so down south of Australia, now currently relocated to Burleigh. So she represents Burleigh board riders and spends a lot of time at the Surfing Australia High Performance Centre down there in northern New South Wales. So different sides of the country, but two really talented surfers, just showing that the juniors coming through Australia are incredible.
Right. I cannot believe they are still in the juniors.
Yes.
And just making it to the semifinals in this QS 6000, one of the highest level QS on a tour. So definitely the next Australian generation is just rising up.
Yeah, so Willow, 19 years old, currently on the Challenger Series, so had a pretty cool year, got the call up for Margs, placed 17th over there earlier this year, her home break. And then, obviously, on the Challenger Series, best result so far being a 25th at Newcastle. And then did syndesmosis in her ankle in a free surf right after she lost. So, bit of a whirlwind year for Willow so far, but lots of highs, a couple of lows with injuries. And then Isla, freshly 18, just turned 18 a couple of weeks ago. So, still a young gun, still a baby in the scheme of things, She's absolutely ripping considering how young she is. But then you see the likes of Tia Zabrowski, and she's 14. I mean, it makes sense that the women are so good, so young now. The standards and the age is just getting lower and lower.
So much improvement.
Not the standards, sorry.
Right.
The age is just getting lower. The standards are getting higher while the age is getting lower.
But so much improvement over the couple of years in the women's surfing. Definitely, they all take it to the sky right now. So they are next level.
Yeah, she's both of these ladies absolutely incredible. Both part of really strong sisters families. So Isla, she has an older sister, Mia, who we've seen compete on the QS for a while now. Currently studying at university, so taking a bit of a break. And her little sister Anna, she's not quite on the QSs yet. She's still super young. I believe she's about 15, 16 years old, but just as talented. I mean, it's only a matter of time before we see Anna on this QS and really challenging for these semi-finals and finals as well. And then Willow, the older of the two sisters. We saw Olive in a heat in the round of 16. And it's pretty cool to see that both of these ladies coming from really talented surfing families.
Cool to see them. Well, Willow Hardy is just traveling with whole family together here. And her mom is in a corner doing caddy. So that's such a great opportunity to be able to see her daughter just competing in the heat.
You know what's crazy to me, Di, is that obviously we just saw Tia Zabrowski qualify for the championship tour. She's 14 years old. We have 18, 19-year-olds in this heat who are so exceptionally talented. But then you have the likes of someone like Kelly Slater, who was on tour until he was 50. So are we going to see longer seasonal tours, starting younger and then staying on for longer? I feel like maybe the age of retirement is going to keep pushing out.
Wow, that's right, definitely. You know, it's not a common thing happen in sports. You can, you know, early 20s like probably the peak of the career, I reckon, in other sports. But in surfing, you can surf pretty much all the way to the 80s.
Yeah, it's a lifelong career.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely more than a hobby. We see a lot of the guys on the tour, especially in that top end, late 20s into early 30s. So you can see you just get stronger with age. So I really look forward to seeing what story kind of unravels there over the next couple of years. Feels like we're seeing a lot of different storylines. Obviously the women, we're seeing a lot of younger women qualify. And then we're seeing a lot of veterans really hold their ground for a long time on that championship tour. So bring on the 2026 schedule. Obviously, we go back to the original schedule next year. No cut next year.
No cut, and we're gonna be finishing in Hawaii pipeline.
In
so
Hawaii.
That's gets me really excited, actually.
Absolutely, and I think it makes the dream so much bigger for these guys. This is why these points are so crucial to get to that Challenger Series, then that championship tour. Someone who has taken home some big points no matter what, Ziggy McKenzie. She's our first finalist. Take it away, Truzy.
Yeah, it's finals time. Ziggy, you're just going from strength to strength. I mean, that was a really great semi-final. You started off strong and you just kept that consistency the whole way through.
Yeah, Charlie, it was really cool to be in a heat with Charlie, and I'm honestly, the waves turned on compared to this morning, and the wind is staying offshore, and hopefully it stays like this for the final, but first final, so I'm happy.
It was actually the first heat I think you've had with Charlie on a WSL QS level. Jesse and I were going back and we were like, we don't think Ziggy and Charlie have met yet.
Really? Oh, wow, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if our research was right, that's how it was. But there's the second semi-finals out there now, Willow and Isla. Either of them are amazing competitors to come up against. Is there, you know, a final that you specifically want to play out, or are you just going to stick to focusing on you?
Honestly, Isla and Willow are both two of my really good friends, so whoever wins, I'm stoked for them, and it'll just be a fun final, sharing good waves and hopefully a couple barrels.
You got some powerhouses in your corner here at Cloud9 in Siargao, but a lot of people at home supporting you. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks again to everyone, and I'm so stoked to be here. And big thanks to Mum, who's been in my corner, and Doof, and everyone back home. My brother's having surgery, so I hope that surgery is going well. He broke his collarbone, so yeah, he'll wake up with a shock, but he'll be happy when he wakes up.
Hopefully with a win from Ziggy. Well, we'll leave you to it, let you get ready for the finals, but congratulations. We'll send it back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Ziggy and True. So Ziggy, she's going to be trying to battle it out for 6,000 points against one of these ladies. 10 minutes gone in this heat.
No waves written yet, so a little bit sleepy heat.
Oh, we're going to have a restart. So the clock goes back to 30 minutes. So
First restart here.
yeah, it goes back to 30 on our judges' screen. There it goes on the TV. So first restart of the event. The judges not giving them out too easily this week.
Probably, you know, there was no rideable waves coming through, so fair enough. You know, another bonus 10 minutes for two of them surfers in this heat.
Yeah, we saw it super consistent in that last heat. So potentially the ocean just taking a moment, starting to refuel, refigure it out right now. We've got another extra 10 on the clock. So 30 minutes restarts now. Maybe something starting to come through at this point. Doesn't feel like we'll have another restart post this one. But both of these ladies will be pretty itching to get to their feet at this point.
Well, it looks like a few lines at the back, in a little bit of movement, reposition themselves. Hopefully this is going to be the first wave of this heat. Looks like it.
Here we go. Isla paddles, decides that she's too deep. You can see a bit of a hassle there between Willow and Isla. Both of them really want the inside. How important do you think it is to have the inside before priority is established?
the early start gives you a lot more confidence in the heat. So definitely, if I were in the heat, I definitely wanted to get an early start. So and one of the set first, and just shaking off the nerve first. So definitely, it'll be a good advantage getting first wave of the heat.
Yeah, having that inside priority, even when priority isn't set, just also feel like states your authority a little bit, shows that you mean business, and I'll take whatever wave that comes through.
And then, to be able to get a first wave, then you kind of set the tone for the rest of the heat. And then you kind of get to know what judges are rewarding. So it's great to have early start and get as many, to keep yourself busy is just another important way to be in the heat.
It feels like this might be a wave starting to roll through here. The ladies a little far out. It's easy to get caught a little bit on the outside there. Now we've got really something to roll through here. This is a wave that has absolutely got some scoring potential. Sometimes sitting too long, you can get sucked out off the peak. We saw it happen in some of the earlier rounds as well.
And there's a wave coming through to the inside and hitting a reef really nicely. So there's opportunities inside as well on the smaller size waves. So it's a really sleepy heat last 13 minutes.
Yeah, so we're gonna hopefully get a start pretty soon in this one. The wind staying exactly the direction that we are chasing this morning. Obviously, like we've mentioned, all throughout the last couple of days, we've been absolutely blessed with perfect tides here. Looking out to the horizon, there is still some fun waves rolling on through just under where our women are surfing at this point. So maybe potentially time for a reposition. As you can see, just that iconic boardwalk straight into where a lot of people hang out on the inside reef here. You can see throughout the day it would really start to fill in through there, and we'll get to see pretty much all the tourists hanging out, all the locals down there as well. Here we go. Feels like we have waves coming here, Di.
Well, a few lines at the back. So hopefully this will be the first wave of this semi-finals heat number 2. What looks like Isla is inside, but
yeah, so no takers. If we look out though, they are hitting the reef really beautifully. There are even some waves spitting on the inside and on the wider bake as well. So there's definitely still plenty of fun waves out there. It just feels like our women are caught on the outer edge of the reef right now.
Maybe sometimes you sitting there and waiting for that bomb quite long time, then you kind of get stuck to it, and you just not, you can't be too selective.
Yeah, I feel like it's just time to get this heat underway and going. These ladies have been sitting for 15 minutes now. Obviously, no waves came through for those first 10 minutes, but just looking behind us, we do get a perfect view of Cloud 9. There's definitely waves with a lot of scoring potential out there, but these ladies, they know exactly what they're looking for, and you can see both of them looking pretty staunch out there, looking pretty stubborn. They know what they're looking for, and they don't want to budge until that comes through.
I understand get to be picky once you had a one restart, but here is so no takers on this one, because in my career I had one time that I had restart in my heat, and I was so selective for 10 minutes. So I felt like I need to get the wave that worth waiting for, and that makes me just sitting there just waiting for another 10 minutes, and that's pretty much what's happening here in this heat.
Yeah, you can see both of these ladies being super selective. Unfortunately on that one, caught out of position as well, so definitely had a nice wall off the end of it, actually had a little barrel as well. So yeah, I just love the fact that they're sticking to their plan. But at what point do you change your plan? Because I feel like sometimes being super selective can not work out in heats.
Definitely, it's not an ideal way to start the heat. But I'm pretty sure that they know there is not gonna be another restart, because I've seen a lot of rideable waves in this heat so far. So definitely, as soon as they see the lines, probably one of them will get the wave.
Yeah, it's time to swing on those next sets that come through. Make sure that they're in position. You can see they're both pushing each other up the reef as well, which is why we've seen them have no takes on those last couple of sets that have come through. They've just been slightly out of position and behind the peak. It would have left them being too far and caught behind the whitewash here. Maybe something to roll through now. Neither of them liking it. We can see even when it hits this inside peak, you can still get a couple of turns. That one, not the best wave to roll through, but there is definitely potential out there. So I don't feel like the judges will give out another restart.
Right. I 100% agree with you. And to me, they are a little bit out of position, actually. There's definitely the sweet spot is just the left side of them. They were too far out.
Yeah, they're actually on the left side of the peak. They're almost at the cloud 9 left right now.
Right.
So they definitely want to be moving back towards the other way. But you can just see they're both being really stubborn in their competitive strategies right now. So they've almost been sitting there for 20 minutes with no waves caught. But we've had waves rolling through, so let's see if someone just goes, you know what, I'm changing plans, I'm catching waves.
And here comes another medium sets coming through. Well, here goes. Isla up and riding in the tube, coming out, super clean.
All right, we've got to start. This heat is underway. Isla getting a barrel on that one, so she's going to add, we're going to finally set priority, add a score to the board here for these two ladies. And Isla, it was a nice way to start.
Definitely a nice way to start. You know, it was definitely was waiting for the 20 minutes. That's exactly what she was looking for, the tube ride. And she did that. She traveled in the tube quite a long time and come out super clean. So this is last of blue. Took off really deep, travel beautifully, come out. So that was nice wave to start with after 20 minutes of waiting.
I love that she waited for 20 minutes and then just slotted straight into a tube.
Right.
That's pretty cool for Isla. So we'll see what the judges think of that wave. No scores have been locked in yet. So see, she's repositioning. She's moving herself wider. There was definitely a couple of wider sets that rolled through during those 20 minutes that we didn't see a ride from either lady, but big scores locking in for Isla Huppert. She's kicking off with a 6.83 there, Di.
Great score to start with. 6.83. That'll be I got a feeling that that'll be a keeper for Isla Huppert with a 20 minutes remaining on the clock.
Yeah, so Willow essentially been sitting there for 20 minutes, so now she's got 20 minutes to try and find herself 2 scores and build. Take me through this one again here, Di.
Her position was perfect. You know, she took off that way really deep and just traveled in the tube beautifully and come out of it super clean. That probably adds a little bit of point to the scoreboard. So that's definitely a good ride from, you know, Isla Huppert.
Yeah, we've got big semi-finals coming up for the men as well. Harley Walters, Bronson Mady, they're going to be coming up next. They've got an extra 10 minutes up their sleeve now to keep getting ready. Do you reckon it builds nerves having those extra 10 minutes?
Yeah, they probably just too excited to surf again in this condition. It's just perfect condition. It looks like waves just started to fill in.
Yeah, it feels like this is going to be a nice wave here. Isla repositions, and she's going to try and add to her scoreline. That one with a bit of east in the swell, so it tapers on the reef there. So 19 and a half to go, waiting on the first of Willow Hardy. So she's looking to open up here in her semi-final campaign. Potentially one rolling through. You can see a little bit deep there for Willow. She's trying to chase the barrel as well, and we know she's got a great 50-foot barrel technique.
Right. Probably, you know, the place where she's sitting right now, probably looking for a wave, exactly the same wave as Isla Huppert, just getting in the barrel from the deep positioning. Hopefully she'll get, you know, what she wants to for her first wave within 19 minutes. On the screen we have Bronson Mady getting ready, waxing up all the way to the nose. You know, he's definitely will take it to the sky again.
Oh yeah, let's hope so. That alley-oop in his quarterfinal was absurd.
try.
That was crazy. 9.67. So looking for that again from Bronson Mady, the sole Asian surfer left standing. He's got Noah Arkfeld in his corner. So 18 minutes 20 to go in this one. So you can see, yeah, a lot of patience right now from Willow Hardy. 22 minutes sitting there. So she knows exactly what she's looking for. It's been the big moment right now. There was 6.83 for Isla Huppets. She's backed it up with a 0.5. We're going to have a quick ad break and come back and figure out who is going to win this heat right after this.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
All right, back to round out semi-final heat number 2 of the women. Right now, Isla Huppets with the only score in this heat so far. It's a 6.83. She's got a 0.5 backup. Willow Hardy from West Australia looking to open up her campaign. We're into action here, though. Big finner to kick it off here for Isla Huppets. This is more like it. Rail calves to back it up. So waited a long time to get into action here, but Isla, she's put on 2 big scores already.
Definitely, that was a great surfing from Isla Huppets. She was positioned herself a little bit left side of the peak and she got that bomb. Let's take another look. Beautiful first disc to fins, throwing a backwards spread and straight into the beautiful carve. So 2-ton combo, but definitely it'll be her backup. Well, probably close to the one of the highest of the heat, 6.83. Great combination from Isla Huppets.
Yes, so Isla, she's going to really add to the scoreboard here, apply some serious pressure on Willow Hardy. Willow, she's been sitting there now for 25 minutes in that spot and hasn't got a score. Feels like it's probably about time to shift over.
Yes, I got the same feeling. You know, probably she needs kind of slowly paddling towards the left side to just get one wave.
Isla Huppets repositioned, got the highest wave score of the heat so far, a 7.23. So now Willow chasing 14 points with 15 minutes to go. So this is just been a bit of a, you would say not the dream start right now for Willow. It's a long time to be sitting there. Now she's going to be thinking, okay, have I made the wrong call? Should I have been sitting wider? Because Isla paddled away and found 7 points there. And that's a bit of a worst case scenario as a competitor. You see your competitor paddle away and then paddle into points.
You know, now Willow just slowly position herself a little bit of left side. Probably she's like, you know, deciding right now whether she should go paddle close to, you know, Isla Huppets or stay in the same position as she was before. Kind of she's sitting in the middle in between the places. So another 14 minutes. Hopefully there's a good wave coming for Willow Hardy.
Yeah, and Willow needs at least a 4.06 to get herself out of combination as well. So it has to be something with at least one big hit, maybe a carve to back it up as well. She's been such a standout this event, really strong goofy footer. You can see the Challenger Series has really added to her surfing game this year. She just seems like she's leveled up and we want to see that surfing in action for this big semi-final matchup. We really anticipated this one. Right now, Isla cruising, absolutely loving the situation she's in at this point. But we want a matchup. We want a battle between these two ladies.
Definitely. You know, Willow had a lot of things to showcase in this semi-finals of the women's. Just wave, you know, the ocean is not providing the opportunities for Willow Hurdy, but Isla Herberts. Well, looks like Willow up and riding.
Yeah, in spot for this one. Great opening hit for Willow. Waited a long time, but is answering back beautifully right now for our West Australian Willow Hardy. That is the goofy footing surfing that we have come to love this event. So definitely paying off, moving across the bank a little bit there for Willow Hardy.
Definitely. That was a great surfing. Taking a look, this one, great first turn, powerful backhand attack from Willow Hardy, great two-turn combo, so definitely she's back in the game. Fast wave, that was great surfing from Willow Hardy.
Yeah, she's going to lock in a nice score, definitely get herself out of combo and give her so much time still, 12.5 minutes to try and get another wave to put herself up in the lead. It comes in, it's a 6-point ride for Willow Hardy. Now needs an 8.06, so she's really got herself back into this heat and didn't leave it too long. You know, she still has time remaining. But for both, you know, these women, it is also such a great learning heat to be in a situation like this and know when to change your line and change your plans. They feel like they've handled them both themselves really beautifully. Graceful looking first carve here for Isla. She's got so much power in that back foot. She really relies on it to get those big first turns.
So much control in action. That was a really tight, you know, section in a short time. So that was great surfing. One of the set. Love the beautiful carve and straight into the next bottom turn, and it gets the layback turn to finish. That was great combination again. Looking for a wave to build a 6.83, you know, to extending her lead.
And remember, the 6.83 was that tube ride right at the start, first wave of the heat. Feel like it might come in that 6-point range, but maybe a little bit under that 6.83. The judges obviously love a barrel. We're at Cloud 9. It's exactly what they want to be seeing here. So just over 11 minutes to go. Probably the longest heat either of these ladies have surfed before.
Definitely. Pretty much it's a 40-minute heat right now. And we are down to 11 minutes left on the clock. So we are still waiting for the last of Isla Huppert. And a few lines at the back. So now Willow has fast priority, needing a pretty big score. 6.00. And a few scores locked in for Isla.
Waiting on one last number. It comes in, it's a flat 6. So gets herself in that 6-point range, but she's going to need more to better her score and really up the ante for Willow Hardy. An 8.06 is what she's chasing at this point in time. You must be absolutely loving how many goofy footers have made these semi-finals.
Definitely. I always love
5 out of the 8 semi-finalists.
Oh, they're all the goofy footers.
Oh, goofy footers.
Nice.
Yes, Di.
I love watching goofy footers going on fire, you know. Love their backhand attack.
One of my favourite goofy footers sitting next to me right now.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Bronson Matey on your screen, though. I would love to you get excited when he's in the Rashi.
Definitely.
It just feels like it's going to be something big coming our way. I just can't get over that alley-oop this morning.
And so much expectation from this guy. Actually, we've seen a big alley-oop this morning, and I am expecting so much more in the semi-finals.
Oh, definitely. Feels like that's going to be a great matchup between himself and Harley Walters. And in that second one, really evenly matched heat. Tommy Whitpain taking on Ben Lorenston.
Wow. Both of them surfing a classic style surf. You know, the line they take is really amazing. The power in surfing. So it's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Really traditional, but just absolutely detonating Cloud 9. Those two surfers, they have been so strong all event. So looking forward to seeing semi-final 2, and then we'll roll through to the finals.
Wow, so we're going to be crowning champions, the new champions for Cloud 9.
2 new champions, how exciting.
Right.
We're really
Super
adding
exciting.
to the winners list. Potential for, we'll definitely have an Australian female champion. We have a potential for an Indonesian champion on the men's side. So an all Aussie semi-final too. Harley taking on one of Indonesia's finest surfers. Obviously Bronson, the first Indonesian to win a world title with that World Junior title this year, and Rio Waida, the first Indonesian surfer to qualify
Right.
for the championship tour. And such a wave-rich part of the world, Indo. It really is just a surfer's dream.
Oh yeah, this is like, well, at the back, Willow Hardy up and riding. Important wave for her, needing 8.06. Great first turn and second turn. It gets third turn in, so another great combination. Slightly bigger than the first wave she got, and two great combination.
Yeah, I liked that wave there from Willow. I honestly preferred her first turn on that 6-point ride. Bigger looking wave, like you mentioned here, Di, and she just has such a graceful approach to her surfing. She really gets her hand in the water on her bottom turn, throwing lots of water off the tail as well here for Willow. So she's going to get her second wave in with 7.5 minutes to go. Comes in a 5-point ride there, Di.
Right, just like you said, probably the first turn was a slightly better in the first wave, so it was a bigger size wave, but still you have to have the quality of the turns.
They've really been crucifying the goofy footers for that. They want to see a vertical first hit.
Right.
And you've seen, the remaining goofy footers in both the men and the women's. We think about Charlie Hurst. Unfortunately, we just lost her out of the draw. Willow, Harley, Ben, Tommy, they've all had those big single vertical opening hits, and then when they get a second one in and they go back to back, that's when we see the scores fly through the roof and really go 7 points and above. So that's exactly what Willow's going to be looking to do. Thinking back to Ben in his quarterfinal, had a 9.
Had a 9 on 3 turns.
3 turns.
Probably
so
the first 9s on turns, I reckon, in this event.
We saw Harley Walters have an 8 for turns this morning as well. So the judges are rewarding traditional surfing today.
Definitely, there's so much, this is the best field actually to do turns and as well as air and tube ride. So just like you said, good turns will be rewarded by the judges. So definitely classic surfing just will be a good way to get a score.
Willow looked like she was going to go for a tube on that one. Smaller looking waves. She's going to get out of there. She's just trying to swing on a couple of options right now. So 5 minutes 50 here. Isla Huppert's with priority and the lead. She's out the back. Feels like we might have a bit of energy rolling our way right now here at Cloud 9. So definitely being the slowest heat of the morning, but still quality. Isla here looking to improve on a 6.83. Great first turn. She's got more steepness. Just swoops straight into a second carve there. Just the 2 turns for Isla, but she just is so strong on those big turns.
Wow, that was a great another combination from Isla Huppert. I'm not too sure if it's gonna be a top 2 scores for her, but definitely great techniques. The first down was massive, just tags it in the right time, right place. Let's take another look. The first down, that was a critical section to hit, a nice carve. That was a great combo from Isla Huppert again.
So no scores locking in right now. Needs better than a 6.83 to really apply more pressure on Willow Hardy. We're just past that 5-minute mark, so yellow flag will be up. Wait and see if Isla can hold on to make the final here. Had her first QS win back in 2023, I want to say, over at Burleigh. I'm pretty sure it was her first ever QS, and it was a QS 1000, and she took the win. Actually over True in the final. True got second a couple of years ago. And it was really small, hard Burleigh. It was a little beachy, and Isla was just on fire. She really just put on an absolute show. She's looking to get another win to add to her QS list of victories here this year at Siargao. 29th year that we've had this event. Looking forward to 30 years next year. That's going to be crazy.
That'll be crazy to have this event 30 years in a row. That's amazing to have, event like this. The last wave for Isla comes in 6.73, so it's not a top two scores. Still, Willow needs 8.06 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
So we've established that 8 can be done with traditional surfing, just with those at least 2 big hits. What's Willow kind of looking for now, wave selection wise?
Definitely that one has wall to it, and probably you don't really want to go on those ones that dies out. You need to have 2 solid turns, or I would say 3 solid turns to get those excellent score.
So 3 minutes. Can she find the wave she is chasing right now? So you know what? It might just be heat on, heat off with as far as consistency goes. This has definitely been the slowest heat of the morning. We had so many waves roll through in that last semi-final with Ziggy and Charlie. This one had some great waves as well, just a little few and far between. The men's semi-finals, they're going to be a great matchup. So just in 2.5 minutes at this point, the ocean just taking a bit of a breath in. We're waiting for it to breathe out and just absolutely give us some pumping waves here at Cloud9. Conditions are absolutely perfect. Too good. So we had to call on finals day today with an extra day up our sleeves, but it is just, it's supposed to be the best day. So we got to run through.
Definitely the 2 minutes and 10 seconds, but looks like there's a few lines coming through. Willow has fast priorities. Little bit of a movement at the back.
Yeah, doesn't like the look of this first one, so we're going to let that one roll through. Keeping an eye out the back. No takers on the second set there. So the ladies looking for more, but the ocean not providing a third set. Potentially something out the back here. It's looking like it's starting to stand up. We'll just see if it hits the reef like it's supposed to. 1 minute 40 here.
Well, tense moment for pretty much both of surfers. They've been surfing almost 40 minutes in this heat. We had a restart, but now down to 19 seconds to go. After this heat, we're going to see 2 finalists in the women's side.
Yeah, right now, Isla Huppett's looking to join Ziggy McKenzie in the women's side of the final. Just over 1 minute to go here. Willow would absolutely love to be the one joining her there. She's chasing an 8.06. The ocean seemingly looking a little bit quiet if we look over our shoulders. So we'll wait and see if hopefully Cloud9's one of those places where it can just pop up.
Definitely.
A set can just pop up.
You can't see it on the screen, but just pops up. So you have to be ready anytime, and you have to be in the position, the great position. But 40 seconds to go in this heat. Little bit of movement from Willow Hardy at the back. Is she going to this one? Doesn't like the look of it. So waiting for the next one, and if
it's now or never right now for Willow Hardy. 20 seconds to go. It feels like this story is starting to be wrote. It looks like it is going to be Isla Huppett's moving through. We got 15 seconds. You can see they're back towards the left part of the peak. We might have something rolling through here just past the 10-second mark. So we're coming down to 5 seconds to go. This is an opportunity for Willow. She's deep and too deep on that one. So out of position for Willow Hardy there. And that is time in this heat. So Isla Huppett's, she's going to be moving on through to a QS 6000 final. Joining her is Ziggy McKenzie. We are going to go to a quick ad break and welcome back in the men's semi-finals alongside Chris Binns.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Harley Walters in red. Bronson Matey, the last non-Aussie standing, representing Indonesia, of course. Is the surfer in blue. Ty Wacko in the booth, joining me, Chris Binns, for the call. And this is Harley Walters kicking off proceedings on his backhand. Whoa. Dynamite, big blast. And cracks it once again. So the three Aussies left at one of the world's most perfect rights are all goofy footers. Here's the lone natural footer flying away, but usually Bronson does big airs with his surfboard on that time.
Right.
It's, just a little dolphin dive out the back. Whew. All right, here we go.
It was a little bit of sleepy heat in the last heat. We had a restart, so pretty much the 40 minutes heat in the women's semi-final, heat number 2. But Isla Herbert is another finalist.
She sure is. It's a sensational result for the young Aussie. She came into this event sitting third on the Australian rankings. And she's going to vault right up, you'd imagine, somewhere close to the top as she leaves the Philippines and heads over to Taiwan. Taiwan Open of Surfing, next big QS 6000 on the schedule. It's another one of these co-sanctioned events, so the Australian Oceanians and the Asians all getting to bank points in their own league. And that can be a double-edged sword. They're, fantastic events, great waves, but the strength of the field definitely thickens up as well. So maybe less points to take away overall, but more opportunities.
Definitely, it'll be another exciting event starting next week, straight after this Siargao International Cup. So definitely, it'll be one to check by this heat. Hurley Walters' first waves comes in already, 5.50 to start his campaign in this heat.
Yeah, 5.5. Pretty good safe score there from the judges, leaving plenty of room up and down. Wow. Here goes Bronson Matey. Prescribes a super tight arc on his first turn. Bit of flare on the second. And then releases the tail. Can't quite ride out of that one on the third, but that first turn was grease lightning.
Definitely the two-turn combo. That was a great attempt from the Bronson Matey the first time. I love the first, tags it in the critical section of the wave. This is a first wave from Hurley Walters on his backhand. The first attack was massive. Beautiful second turn, so that was 5.50. And then after that, this is the first wave, quick in and out for Bronson Matey, and we're still waiting for the last of blue.
Yep, so waiting for that number to come in for Bronson. Harley has a look. Bronson casts a lazy eye, decides against it. A 6.33 coming in for Bronson's last wave. Let's see if we can catch up on a replay of that, because the first turn was pretty special.
6.33 is a pretty healthy number for Bronson right now in the semi-finals. This is the last of blue. The first time, that carve, that was beautiful all the way to the par zone. Then the second time was massive again. And just a little bit of rotation. Unfortunately, it didn't ride out of the third turn, but still a great combination from Bronson Matey.
Wow. That turn was beautiful. The second was great as well, and if he got the finish there, he'd probably be looking up around the sevens. And then We know that there's bigger and better waves on offer, and he'd be looking to do the same kind of surfing on a slightly more exaggerated canvas, and then you start threatening the excellent range. And we know what Bronson is capable if he decides to take to the sky on that very first hit as well. Here he goes, racing down the line, throws that one up into the lip, kicks the tail out. And a little bit of a sleepy wave, so he decides to get out of there with 23.5 minutes to go. That's going to replace his 0.6 and extend his lead. With 23.5 minutes to go, let's cross down to the winner of the last heat.
Isla, it's finals time. You are moving on through to a QS 6000 finals appearance. Congratulations. A bit of a slow start to that semi-final though.
Yeah, it was a really slow start. There was a restart, which I know just got the nerves building up, but stoked I got a few in the end.
What were the nerves sounding like? What was the head noise saying?
A lot, but I was just trying to stay calm and just focus on just going a good one. Don't want to stuff it up when you waited that long, go a bad one. So I was stoked I had a good start and then could back it up quick.
Yeah, paddled straight into a barrel after I think it was about a 15-minute wait. So it's definitely worth the wait when you can get a tube like that. You've obviously had your maiden QS win over at Burleigh a couple of years ago. It was QS 1000 there. This is big points on the line. QS 6000 now. To win in Paradise would just be an absolute dream come true.
Yeah, it would. I'd be so stoked, especially because the waves have been so sick. So we've actually been able to show our surfing a lot compared to a lot of the other QSs. So yeah, I'd be thrilling to get the win.
Di and I were actually just in awe of how talented you are, still being so young, freshly 18 years old. I've got to ask, obviously you have two very talented sisters. We've spoken about them before. Do you feel like having a family of surfers is just helps you improve really quick at a young age?
100%. Like looking up to Mia all the time, and then I'd push her a little bit, she'd push me, and then now I've got my little sister Anna coming up, and then she's like at my toes, so I reckon it helps heaps. And then you've also always got surfing buddies as well, so yeah, it's sick.
One last shout out to your sisters and mum and dad back home. Your mum and your dad, well, your dad rips actually as well. Your mum, a massive supporter of you guys. I'm sure you want to say something.
Yeah, hey mum and dad and all the family, thanks for watching.
Amazing. Thank you, Isla. We'll see you in the final, guys.
You beauty. Thank you very much. The Huppets and the Starlings combining their forces. And there'll be happy parents on both sides of those equations tuning in. Yeah, Marcus goes all right in the water. Here goes Bronson.
This is the second wave of Bronson. It comes in at 7.33. Excuse me, second wave for Hurley Walters comes in at 7.33.
Yeah, so Bronson and Harley both had similar waves for both of their scorers, but Harley's second was significantly better, whereas Bronson's first was better than his second. So this is how Harley got the 7.33. That turn was massive.
Wow.
And then straight back into another couple. And wow, the backhand surfing at this event has been something else. Whoa, how's the way he just snapped that turn.
Wow.
Saw the fins exploding out the back of the wave.
Definitely judges are rewarding those vertical off the top on the backhand. Two-turn combo, but scores 7.33. So that's beautiful, huge two-turn combo from Hurley Walters.
Yep, so 10 minutes done and 20 to run. It's Harley Walters with a 7.33 and a 5.5 who is in the lead. Bronson Mady, he's got a 6.33. He's looking for something just a touch bigger, a 6.51 his requirement. But you know these guys will be looking to just keep upping the ante with their scores. Here goes Harley, not afraid to take to the sky. Goes the big backhand air reverse. We all saw the ramp coming some way out. We saw Harley going crazy in Stab High in Sydney. I can't remember how long ago that would be now, like probably 10 days or so, almost 2 weeks. A guy who really, a lot of people outside of Australia maybe hadn't heard of Harley until he started sticking some crazy airs. And as we saw with Dane Henry doing his backflips yesterday, these guys are taking the stuff they did in the pool and they're trying to replicate it in the ocean. That was the big backhand grab went the reverse. Not to be, but you've got to love that even in a semi, these guys are not going to hold back and they're going to go for the big stuff.
Definitely, especially when Harley Walters already locked in 7 and a 5, he will definitely take it to the sky to get, the excellent range. And also Bronson Mady, who just scored 9-point ride in the last round, definitely he will take it to the sky, needing 6.51, which is pretty good score. But a man like Bronson Mady, it's super easy for him to get this requirement with 18 minutes and heaps time left on the clock.
Oh yeah, he won't be showing any nerves, that's for sure. So looking at the Aussie rankings, Harley Walters, well, he and Ben Lorentzen, 14th and 15th, so they are going to be the two big movers. As well, obviously, Tom Whitpain. Speaking of Bronson needing big scores, this is how he's made it to the semis. Surfing like that, we talk about his aerial prowess, but he's got game on the face too.
Wow.
But this alley-oop.
Straight into the floater.
Yeah, I mean, he stomped it and then he was obviously a little bit on that inside rail and it dragged him up the face and it just became a floater.
Somehow,
Had like the double afterbang kind of moment. Just another bit of drama. Always looked like the board was well and truly under his feet. And that was cool. That was so cool.
That was really, really sick to watch. I was actually in the booth in that hit and that excited me a lot. So we'll probably be seeing same kind of maneuvers from Bronson Mady. He has got a first priority right now. Currently sitting in the second, needing 6.51.
Yeah, that was a 9.63 or 9.67. 9.67. We saw Dane Henry yesterday with 9.83 for a huge backflip. And these guys are turning the QS into a video game. This is Harley Walters, speed to burn, vertically up. This wave has great shape, but as he throws his board away, can't hang on to it. Here goes Bronson, eyes on the sky. He's looking for a ramp. He's got the section, the big alley-oop, and stomps it.
Wow.
Not done yet either. Watch him to throw the fins here. Open face carve, little finger snap. We just said 6.51 is nothing for Bronson Mady. And, wow.
That was
just launched.
For seconds, I thought he was gone, but take another look on this one. Goes big alley-oop again, landed flat for seconds. I thought he was gone, but come out super clean and get this bonus checking turn, and he likes it.
Yeah, you can see it coming. He eyed it off. Talked to the Beamer Airport control tower. They gave him permission. They gave him clearance.
Wow.
And then the kid from Lakey Peak has set sail. Got the landing gear down with no problems as well. Rode away, clicking his fingers. 6.51 the requirement. Obviously, it's going to do that. And we will be bringing the updated situation as soon as we have it. 15 minutes exactly. So we are halfway through this first semi-final. And there it is, a 9.87 for Bronson. Two 10s in the collection of scores. 2 9.8s and a 9.7. And once you ditch the high and the low, gives you a 9.87.
Another beautiful score.
Best score of the event so far. Talk us through it, Di.
Huge alley-oop again and landed flat for a second. I thought he was gone, but he just right out of it and did this bonus turn, and then he likes it. 9.87, the highest score of the event.
Yep, connective tissue just made of rubber for Bronson Matey. You can see his ankles and knees all working overtime, but the suspension just cushioned the landing where it really shouldn't have. And he rode out of that comfortably. He's not done yet either. Throws the tail out. Oof, that was a bit of an ugly looking landing. I'm glad that he kicked the board out there because we don't need anyone getting hurt at this stage of play. So 13 minutes 45 to go. There it is, the big shot fired by Bronson Matey. A 9.87 puts him into the lead. And if you're Bronson, you're going, I don't want this 6.33 in my scoreline. Let's get rid of that too. Currently, Harley Walters looking for an 8.88.
You know, but judges are rewarding those vertical off the top on the backhand. And, you know, Ben Rollinson in the quarterfinals, he scored 9-point right on his back 2-turn combo backhand. So definitely, you know, Harley Walters is still in the game. He's got a technique to get those 8.88.
Oh, absolutely. He's also got the air game too.
Right.
So he's not going to be rattled. He knows that he cannot afford to hold back one little bit. Like, he needs to go for broke right now. You know, it's not safety surfing that's going to get you a 7, but to get up into the 8s and 9s in the semis of a QS 6000, you need to let rip. And Harley's got the tools. Just needs to put them on full display.
You have to showcase your surf at 100%. This is the semi-finals of the QS 6000s. So now it's a time to showcasing all the stuff that you can do.
Remaining, 12 minutes.
12 minutes left on the clock. Massive air gave Bronson Matey 9.87 and 6.33. That is a healthy number on the scoreboard. Harley Walters looking for a wave, 8.88.
Harley has priority. He's sitting deepest. He knows he wants the bomb. But Bronson Matey, that's such a dangerous position for him to be in, because if there's something that looks good that sneaks past Harley, he's not going to be afraid to spin. And as if on cue, here he goes. He's looking for a ramp, takes it to turns instead. The first one was good. A lot of flair on the second. And is this his 6.33 going to be out the window? Oh, he's not done yet either. He's surfed everything, every inch of that wave that he possibly could. Not sure he could have done much more with it. Smart surfing from Bronson Matey. He just wants to get rid of that 6.33. And if he can turn that into anything over a 7.33, he'll leave Harley Walters chasing 2 scores. First turn was great, plenty of flair. Release the tail, that came from nowhere. And then a couple of carves. What do you think of that, Di?
Great surfing. You know, like you said, he's not done yet. He's just trying to get rid of the 6.33. I thought he was on the way to that. Great first turn, great rotation on second, a great combination. He was just surfing all the way to the inside and he gets this extra bonus turn in. So yeah, definitely he's done yet. He's just looking for a way to better his situation, making sure he is going to be in the final.
Let's see where the judges go with that one. Wasn't the biggest of waves. Maybe... you know, if he'd done that second turn on the first section, that might have added to the drama and bumped the score up slightly as well. But we're, you know, splitting hairs here. 5.73 for Bronson, so doesn't change the standings, but it also didn't cost him anything because he's right back sitting where he was a minute ago, and he hasn't missed a wave. Harley hasn't moved. So a bit of a free swing there for Bronson Matey. 9.40 to go. That's Ben Lorenzen, the Aussie from Noosa on the Sunshine Coast. He's about to surf in his first ever QS 6000 semi-final. We saw him in the quarters at Nias. He got a 5th there, again on his backhand. So deadly with his back against the wall. And he is going to be going blow for blow with Tom Whitpain in the next heat. There is that man. A bit of love to the camera.
Very, very important heat for both of them for their Australian ranking. Making to the final gives you a lot of points. If you come first, then you get 6,000 points. It's 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. Bonsoy Asia in the lead with second priority. Hurley Walters looking for wave to 8.88, up and riding. Great first vertical off the top and gets this great connection floater to finish.
So there goes Harley. Pretty shallow water there. Will we see Bronson launch into something on the wave behind? Can Harley Walters upgrade his 7.33? Took us through the replay, Di.
Lapped the first down, went vertical, and gets the second turn in. So that's quick 2-turn combo. So that has to be better than his second wave.
I feel like it's somewhere between his 5 and his 7. But he did it pretty nicely to get that second turn in. Being super critical, maybe the first turn wasn't as vertical and explosive as some of the openers we've seen from Harley to this point.
You know, there's still 7 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock left. Plenty of time for, Harley to get another good wave. A few scores locked in, and doesn't look like it's gonna be a best score for him. 6.07. He better the backup score, but still needing 8.88.
Snowboarding stuff, you cannot look away. This is the first semi-final spot in the end game at the Siargao International Surfing Cup up for grabs. Bonsoy Asia pretty familiar with the business end of these kind of events. Harley Walters would love to make his way through to the final.
With a 6 minutes and 30 seconds, Bronson with the first priority. Looking for wave to better with 6.33. Extending his lead. Put more pressures to Hurley Walters.
Under 6 minutes remaining.
All right, Bonsoy Asia has priority. He would love to get rid of that 6.33, so I think right now, unless it looks like a 7 or above, he's not going to move. Harley Walters needs an 8.88. That's a big score, but very attainable.
Interesting moment, Harley Walters with second priority sitting at the back, and Bronson with the first priority sitting inside. So probably trying to get any wave the Hurley wants to go, or maybe Bronson just aiming for those inside ones.
It's quite clever. When you've got second priority, it takes a bit of the thinking away. You're bouncing off what the other person does. Whereas here, Bronson with priority sitting inside, now Harley has to think.
Right, definitely.
He's kind of turned the tables on him a little bit, because if a set comes now, Harley's naturally going to want to go. But even if he paddles and paddles and paddles to the inside, Bronson can swing at the last minute and go and keep him off. So that's pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah, you wonder if Bronson's thought this one through and is deliberately doing it, or if he's just freewheeling on the inside because he feels like some of the rampier waves aren't the bigger bombs out the back, and he clearly wants to take to the sky.
Yeah, you're right. The bigger ones tends to have no walls actually. So definitely those ones breaking along the reef inside will give you plenty of walls to work with. So that's pretty much what Bonsoy Asia is looking for right now.
4 minutes remaining, 4 minutes.
Looks like Hurley Walters trying to get this one. Decided not to go on that one.
Alright, so some lines approaching. Harley, he's going to force the issue, and that's exactly how it plays out. Bronson says, I will take this one with priority. Big first carve. Releases the tail, and is that 6-3-3 forgotten about? And is Harley Walters going to go in a combination die?
That was a great combination though. He just put 100% into those turns. There's no downtime in between turns, and just a great two-turn combo. Even though he didn't have the third turn in, I just got a feeling that it's going to better his situation with that last ride. That was a great surfing from Bonsoy Asia. Another look of Last of Blue. The first time, beautiful opening carve and straight into the second, ditching the fins at the back. Super control surfing from Bonsoy Asia.
The World Junior Champ, of course, and he came third in the next event, the Taiwan Open of Surfing last year. He's sitting pretty on this year's QS. Definitely the guy flying the flag for Team Indonesia at the moment.
Well, last wave comes in 6.70, so slightly better his situation. Now Hurley Walters need 9.25 to go into the lead with 2 minutes left on the clock, but he has got a first priority.
Well, if you are Harley Walters, that's a win, because he still just needs the one wave.
Right.
And with 1:45 to go, catching two waves, needing scores at this point would be all but fatal. But Harley knows now it can be done in one go. The 9.25 is going to require something very, very special. Harley Walters has lots of special stuff to offer us, so he is far from out of it. Bonsoy Asia with 1 foot in the final, 1 minute 20 to run.
A tense moment for not only Hurley Walters, probably for Bronson as well. He really wanted to make this hit and, you know, wanted to be in the finals. 1 minute to go on the clock. Hurley Walters with first priority, needing pretty good score, 9.25.
This might be one of those situations where Harley just sits and waits until
Right.
the very end. He's not going to take off on a wave just to try and chip away. He's taking off on a wave and looking for a 10.
Definitely. He will put everything he can do on the wave on the next one. But the question is there going to be another wave for Hurley Walters in 20 seconds?
Come on, give him one last crack. He's the sort of explosive surfer who won't hold back either. He will well and truly go for it if he's given the chance. But with 5 seconds to go, this is a victory lap for Bonsoy Asia. He is our first male finalist at this year's Siargao International Surfing Cup. Throws in the little shove it on his way to the beach. Commiserations to Harley Walters, but well done on a thoroughly entertaining run this week at Cloud9. Congratulations to Bonsoy Asia. Don't go anywhere. Back in the second semi men's side of the draw at the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this quick break.
This just a smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Cloud9 is on the cook for finals day. The second semi, Ben Lorenzen and Tom Whitpain, Aussie goofy footer from the Sunshine Coast up against Aussie goofy footer from the Gold Coast. A couple of minutes gone, no action so far. In the booth right now, we've got True Starling, myself, True Spins, and we are joined by the one and only Ty Serrati, flying the flag for the WSL Brass. Ty, how are you, mate?
Good, thanks, Christopher. Thanks for having me in here today.
Oh, of course. You can't be any happier with how this week's gone.
Yeah, it's been great. We've had amazing waves the whole 7 days, and yeah, the wind has stayed pleasant today, so finals day, pretty exciting.
If you had to map out a contest, it would probably be turn up in the morning, call it on, surf all day, repeat, and then finish with a day to spare, you know, in your back pocket, just in case anything had fallen through the cracks. You could tie it all off tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's been pretty perfect, and then we get a little staff surf day tomorrow.
Hadn't considered that fact, but now that you mention it, that is a bonus. The level of surfing, awesome. Must be a real reward for all the effort that you guys at the WSL put into, you know, working so hard to make these co-sanctioned events happen in such special places.
Yeah, the surfing this week has been amazing. A lot of maybe new faces making it to finals day, which is exciting, and so much young talent coming through both the Australia and the Asia regions.
True, you got any questions there for our man Ty?
I'm always full of questions for Ty. No, I feel like, I don't know, this whole event has been really fun. I think the last 2 days, it's been so special in regards to it's just been really clean. We've had some really fun waves on offer. And like you said, there's been some PBs this whole event. It's been so exciting to see, you know, the newcomers come through and really just shine. I mean, this heat, Ben Lorenzen and Tom Whitpain, it's a battle of the goofy footers.
Here goes the man in red, low slung style, flying down the line. Could not have done much more apart from right out of that last turn, but it won't matter. Decent amount of points in the bank, nice and early for Ben Lorenzen.
Yeah, this is both of these guys' best result, so I'm sure they're both super stoked, and Gold Coast and Sunshine Coast fans at home will be both cheering their surfers on.
Took us through this replay, True?
Yeah, Ben, he's been on fire this whole event. That was a beautiful, sharp first turn. The second one as well, he's just not really losing much momentum. Maybe trying to fit a little bit too much in that last part. I feel like probably could have focused on just the one turn. I feel like where people have been lacking a little bit is maybe trying to fit two into just one good section. And I don't know, Ty, you've been watching a lot of the event, obviously. Has there been someone that you were picking to win?
I mean, like, Dane Henry's surfing was pretty amazing, and then Bronson today has been insane, but Ben's been super solid. His semi-final performance was crazy. That one wave with the three backside jams.
Tommy Whitpain.
I don't think I've seen spray go that high out of the, out of the screen before. It was amazing surfing, just so flawless, and just such well timed. And yeah, his surfing has been really good to watch this week. It's been probably more goofy footers making it to finals day than previous years, but yeah, super exciting to watch.
Yeah, I agree. It feels like the goofy footers are really just dominating. Tom Whitpain showing his sheer, I don't know, he's just been so determined all event, and he's dominating, and I feel like, you know, this is obviously his best result. It's probably the most consistent that he's been in the QS region so far, and I think this is his first year on the QS, proper year, full year, and he's really standing out to me right now.
Yeah, it looks unflappable and unflustered. He's just going about it, getting 2 decent scores in every heat, and moving on.
Well, I don't know. I think he's been performing really well and surfing really good too.
Yeah,
I
but
feel
just
like.
to be able to pull that out without ever seeming rattled or overwhelmed by any moments.
And having that consistency is so hard to get.
He's making it look, you know, not easy, but he's doing it with a minimum of fuss. He's never been on the ropes. He's got waves early.
Yeah.
Not sure
I feel like
he has a coach, but they need a pat on the back. 'cause he's laying out the blueprint on how to get through heats.
I feel like him and Ben have had that really similar kind of approach in the heat, so I feel like this heat is going to be really evenly matched.
Ty, as a Victorian, you're obviously claiming Isla Huppets as one of your own.
Yeah, she grew up in Torquay, but she's been in Burleigh for a fair while now, so I'm sure they've got right to claim her as one of their own. Yeah, her surfing this week has been amazing. Her timing and criticalness of hitting the big sections has been really good to watch, and she's been getting some really nice tubes as well, and yeah, she's going to be hard to stop in the final.
Absolutely. Is Ziggy McKenzie Burleigh or...
I believe she's Burleigh.
So, wow.
I could be wrong.
All Burleigh final on the female side of things, and Tom Whitpain still a chance to make the final for the men. So incredible. You can see why they're such a powerhouse of a club. Of course, won the ABB a couple of years ago. Right now, we're going to cross down to Dai Wacko. Speaking of powerhouses, he's talking to our reigning world junior champion, the winner of last heat, Bronson Matey.
Right, you're the first person straight into the finals now, and well, there's a lot to ask. But how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. Stoked to be in the final. That was a hard heat, so I knew I had to go big, and yeah, stoked I did another one of those alley-oops and landed it. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, speaking of the alley-oops, that was a huge alley-oop. Again, you scored 9.87, which is the highest score of the event. For a second, I thought you were gone on that one.
That's what I thought too. I like surprised when I landed it. I thought I like sank straight into the bottom, but then yeah, I guess my board just glued to me. So yeah, stoked.
You know, obviously you're in the Challenger Series this year, and you're now following all of the QSs on the Asian Tour, and now you're making it to the final. How does that feel?
Yeah, because in the beginning of the year, Crewy and I didn't do NIA, so I didn't really have a good result, and I'm not doing too good on the Challengers as well now, so just trying to get some points, just hopefully still be in the Challengers after this, and yeah, can't wait for Taiwan too. That one's going to be fun too.
Definitely you're here for winning, but what's your goal in the final? I mean, are you going to do another big alley-oop?
We'll see if the section comes. I might have to do it again. So yeah, just focus on just getting 2 good scores, and if section comes, then I'll do it.
Pretty much all the Indonesian teams are pretty fired up right now, and from here and from Bali as well. So is there anything you would like to say?
Yeah, just want to say thank you everybody for watching, all the support from the last seed. Getting a lot of love, and yeah, let's see if we can make it all the way. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the finals. Back to you guys.
There we go. Satu lagi. One more needed for Bronson Matey. He's close. I love that he straight batted Dai's question about whether he had an alley-oop up his sleeve, and that's if the section comes. And that's what's so great about so many of these surfers who've made it down to the business end is there's not too much that's premeditated. They are so instinctive with their surfing that they can just deal with the cards as they fall in front of them, whether that's to pack a big tube or do a massive air, and it keeps everything spontaneous and exciting.
It's been insane to watch some of the approaches to the sections out here, and the waves are like 3 foot, but they're going 6 foot above the lip. So I don't know how the physics works, but I'm sure, yeah, these guys are amazing, and it's so good to watch. And here we see Tommy Whitpain.
Oh. Wow, he is just looking so smooth, so just in form at the moment. A couple of really good turns. This one's even going to start to wall up on the inside. It's that completion though, letting him down. It's really tricky coming to this pointy end. I feel like semi-finals, particularly maybe even a first semi-final for both Ben and Tommy, they might be feeling a bit, I don't know, nervous, but this first turn was huge.
Yeah, this is a real bonus down the end for Tom Whitpain. He did a whole heap of work, and then right now we haven't seen too many big sections, but this must have run towards him from the next break down, which is Quicksilver. And that was a huge end section turn, and perhaps a little bit too big for what was left underfoot as he tried to ride out of it, but it won't matter. All of the points coming for the work that he put in up the top. Another series of vertical blasts on his backhand, and that was pretty good. And Ty, next year we keep talking about this being the 29th annual Siargao International Surfing Cup. Big things in store for the 30th next year?
Yeah, absolutely. Each year seems to get bigger and better, and here's Tommy again.
Oh. I feel like maybe a little frustration from Tommy. It kind of feels like he's not on the waves that he wants, or the quality. But his surfing is still there. Sorry.
Absolutely.
Next year.
Yes.
What's going on with the 30th year?
Next year? Yeah, I mean, we've grown this event each and every year, and looking to do the same again next year as we see Ben up and riding. Two huge backside jams and a little claim. He's
bit of a flex.
He's loving that. Yeah, I'm sure they're both pretty nervous. First semi-finals, and one of them going through to the finals. I'm sure they're both pumped, but I'm sure they're pretty nervous at the same time.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing, a huge achievement. This first turn for Tommy's just been really consistent with his surfing. It's so good to see, but this last one of Ben Lorenzen, he's just showing his personality on it. Really love that first turn, really whippy. That one right there as well, that was a tricky section to make, and he just stamped his authority.
Yeah, he did really well to fit those two turns in, and he's been turning on a dime. Like it's been insane to watch.
So 5.6 the result for Tom Whitpain. So he's got a 5 and a 5.6. First to double figures. Ben Lorenzen with a score to come. Doesn't need to be much to put him into the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one. I'm thinking Ben probably just gets that 4.93 that he's chasing, but it should lead us to a good back end of the heat. Yeah, so as I was saying, I'm super keen to grow this event each and every year, and hopefully we can grow it with the help of Vinny Marcos and Pato Gregorio from the Philippine Sports Commission. They've both been huge supporters of surfing here in the Philippines, and yeah, we'll try to push for a fully international event next year here, and yeah, exciting if we can pull it off, and yeah, hopefully grow the event.
Yeah, if this is the 30th next year, that would mean 1996 is the first year of competition. It hasn't always been the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It used to be a Billabong Invitational. It's been through all sorts of different formats over the years. I remember guys like, I think Wade Goodall won it on the day of his 21st birthday once upon a time. Cloud9 was first kind of opened up in the 90s. I think John Callahan shot a Surfer magazine trip with Evan Slater and Taylor Knox that really put this place on the map. As we see Ben Lorenzen working his way down the line. Gee, there's big energy going to all these turns. Releases half the tail of his surfboard. And that was sick. He'll pop up and watch Tom Whitpain looking to take to the sky. Ooh. He goes the big air rev. Can't put it down. So Ben Lorenzen, his previous wave was a 7.17, puts him into the lead. And will he throw away his 5.67? I'd hazard a guess that he may well do that, because those first two turns were explosive.
Ben is just looking so solid on his board out here. He's not missing a trick at all, and his timing is insane, and just throwing so much grey and so much power, and then the little fin drift there as well on that last section. I'm sure I'll be pretty happy with that one too.
So point of difference for Tom Whitpain. We haven't seen him throw too many airs to this point. And Ben Lorenzen, man with a hot hand, he is back in action once again. This is only a smaller insider, but he has cracked that 5 times. Could not have done anything more with it.
I mean, if you're on like he is, why wouldn't you just be riding lots of waves and getting the wave count up? It does look so fun out there. It'd be hard to let any wave go.
I would find it so hard to just be sitting out there. I mean, it is just glistening. There's so many waves. I'd be like, yeah, I'll go this one, even if it's a small 1-footer. But Ben is on fire at the moment. He's surfing with so much speed and power. It's really refreshing to see the confidence really shining through for Ben. I mean, this year has probably been his best year to date. He's had a great trip in Europe with his family, which is super cool, and the Stokeses. So for Ben, I just feel like, yeah, there's, you know, lots on offer, and he's really shining right now because this is, yeah, he's booking a ticket so far into the finals.
Some scores starting to drop for Ben's second or third last one, an 8-point ride. So Ben has taken a controlling lead in this heat.
Yeah, he sure has, an 8 and a 7.17. Doing it very nicely. Have a look at these conditions. Yeah, he'd struggle to just, I'll let that one go. Tom Whitpain on the move. Beautiful aerial shots from Ryan Williams.
It's such a contrast from the free surfs where there's 100 surfers in the lineup to having only 2. It must be so hard to adapt and just let waves go when you're just battling for any scraps you can get in the free surfs.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're needing to look for your lineups and your markers back on the beach in the free surfs. I don't think I've looked back at the beach because you're just going off who's where and who you can sneak inside and
who are the locals out there you can sit with.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had one guy the other day who was sitting far deeper than he should have been and not making it, and he was my guy. I got about 3 waves off that dude, so thank you, German man in the pink t-shirt. Oh. Here goes Tom Whitpain on his backhand, cracking away at it. He's not going to die wondering. Last score for Ben Lorenzen was a 5. I thought he might have had another one, but I think that was a replay. And Tom Whitpain now has a 5.6. He's looking for a 9.57.
It's just not picking the waves that have the end sections that Ben has, and maybe not offering that 2 or 3 critical section that the waves Ben has been picking. So Tom surfing great, but might have to sit and wait for a better wave.
Well, that first turn was huge, threw up a big helix of vertical spray. Anything over a 5.6 will bring the requirement down. That first turn, the judges have got to be thinking about it. That was massive.
Yeah, it packed a lot of punch. It was pretty lethal for Tom, but I feel like, you know, thinking back to the first semi-final of the women's between Ziggy McKenzie and Charlie Hurst, that was a real difference as well, was the wave selection. Ziggy's waves had that really good, strong first section and a good, strong second or finisher, whereas Charlie's had a good first turn but kind of faded out. It feels like it's a similar situation playing out right now. Tom's been surfing really well, but it's just maybe that, finishing, completing section that's really not offering anything.
There it is, last score for Tom Whitpain, a 6.53, so it does bring down his requirement. Now looking for an 8.64, just over 10 minutes remaining. Priority is with Ben Lorenzen. He's got an 8 and a 7.17, so the best wave of the heat needed by Tom Whitpain to move into the lead, and here he goes. Speed to burn, he's quite deep, not anything vertical so far. He's cracked it twice. That might threaten to go into his top 2, but I don't think it's going to challenge for the excellent score he's after, and that comes back to what you were saying earlier, Ty, maybe needing to sit, be a little bit more patient.
Yeah, the body language after that would indicate that that's not going into his top 2, and I think he might just have to sit and wait, or now that he doesn't have priority, sit in a slightly different position and maybe hope for a wider one, or he's going to have to reassess the heat and readjust and start again.
Mackenzie on screen. She'll come up against Isla Huppets in about 10 minutes' time. So 2 of the Aussie young guns battling it out. There's Meg Brown. She's been glued to Isla's side this week. They've been thick as thieves in the free surfs, egging each other on, encouraging each other where needed, bouncing off each other. The kind of friendships that you build your travelling surfing careers upon.
Yeah, and so young, both of them. I think Australian women's surfing's in a really good place with the youth coming through.
Definitely, there's so much talent in that. I feel like Isla and Miller actually had a final together at the Australian Junior titles last year in Wollongong, and I remember watching that final. I was down at the event, and they both just ended up doing air reps, and it was just an air rev off, and it was the craziest junior final that I'd seen in such a long time. Miller ended up getting the win, so it's really cool now to see that rivalry, but also friendship thriving.
Here goes Ben Lorenzen. He is on fire. Big section to deal with. Cracks it a couple of times. A little bit of the onshore ruffle starting to come more into play. And Ben is in rhythm and feeling it right now. Come on!
Look how pumped up he is. That's good to see.
Bouncing off the walls. He's slapping the water.
He is fired up.
That's great.
Love to see it.
Yeah, this is my favourite Ben Lorenzen. This version of him, whoa.
That was a big turn by Tom. It'd be interesting to see if he got one in before that.
Yeah, what he did to get to that point. Ben Lorenzen, that is great.
Ben definitely seems to be putting himself on the better wave. That wave ran off forever. I think he got 5 or 6 turns in as we watched the replay. Oh, that was a huge first.
Wow, so stabby, so much speed. Ben is just... there's something else going on right now with Ben Lorenzen. This is my favourite kind of version of him as well. He is just on a tear. And the emotion, that's a 10 in itself. Here we go, though. This one big turn for Tom.
That's the one turn for Tom Whitpain. So both these scores still coming. Have a look. That absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, it's not just Cloud9. Jump on a boat, head off to some of the local islands, and you'll find plenty of setups all over the place.
It's an amazing piece of footage.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Ryan, best in the business in the drone.
Yeah.
Sure is.
He's just gone off to shoot some real estate, see if he can't sell Filipino tourism some content afterwards.
8.5.
So there it is. Last score for Ben Lorenzen, an 8.5. So he's got an 8 and an 8.5. 2 excellent scores. The good news from that for Tom Whitpain is he's not in a combination. The bad news is he needs a 9.97 to move into the lead with just over 6 minutes remaining.
And with the quality of surfing that we've seen in the last couple of days, to get a 9.87, for Tom to get a 9.97, he is going to have to do some pretty spectacular surfing.
Well, you're aiming for a 10, and if you fall just short of the 10, then great, you might have got the score, but yeah, you know you can't get that playing it safe, nor should you at this stage of the game. It's a semi-final of a QS 6000. Here goes Ben Lorenzen. Why not just keep it going when you're feeling it like he is? He's still battling away in the white water down there. Ty, just quickly, the Women's Championship Tour expands from 18 in an event next year to 24. The challenges have gone from 4 women qualifying to 5 because a lot of the surfers are coming back from, or 5 to 6, because a lot
I
of
think it might be 7.
a lot of the CT surfers from this year who got knocked stay on. But then next year, how many will be qualifying on the challenges to get onto the CT? Will that number jump up to sort of 8 or 9?
I think it was 7, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 7 next year.
So this year then, a great year to do well on the QS, to give yourself that chance of getting on the challenges because there are those couple more spots open.
Yeah, absolutely. And the women's tour next year should have a lot of new faces on it, so it'll be super exciting to see the up-and-coming young guns compete against the seasoned veterans on the women's tour. And yeah, with the season starting at Bells next year, it's looking like a ripper year.
And Sally Fitz looking like she's all but requalified at 35. Legend.
She's had to do it the harder way than most, doing the CT than the CS, but she probably surfs more heats than anyone for a whole year, but she's obviously still super talented and still gets the job done, and yeah, excited to see her back on tour next year if she holds her spot.
I feel like she's at her happiest when she's surfing heats. So seeing that the CT was going to wrap up in September this year, why not just jump back on the challenges?
Yeah, she didn't want the 6-month holiday that the rest of the tour are getting, so yeah, why not just do the Challenger Series? And with the Challenger Series going to Pipeline in January, why not?
Amazing chance for some of the Challenger Series competitors to find their feet at one of the toughest waves in the world to not just surf but catch waves in the first place. So get some reps in a heat, pumping Pipeline in January, why not? And then the cool thing next year, we'll get our Challenger Series qualifiers confirmed in Newcastle, and they're going to that event. If they're in with a chance, they're packing for Bells, Margaret's and the Gold Coast after that, because you go straight from Newcastle into Bells, kicking off for the championship.
Yeah, you don't have much time to get everything sorted. I think it's a 2.5 week gap between Newcastle finishing and Bells starting, but I'm sure they'll make it work if they qualify.
I don't think they're going to complain.
No, not at all.
You just got to make it work.
You do.
It's part of the dream, isn't it?
It is.
I feel like it's a question mark there maybe for the people who've already qualified. Are they going to do the Newcastle event? You think of Tia Zabrowski and Yolanda Hopkins.
Yeah.
We've got 2 events left. Are they thinking, yeah, we'll go to Pipe, we'll get the reps in there, but maybe we'll just go straight to Bells?
So hang on, Ben Lorenzen's kind of looking around now thinking maybe he might be owed priority. Not quite sure what the paddling situation was there.
I think Tom was just having a look. I think he didn't do enough.
I love this from Ben though. He's not happy with an 8 and an 8.5. He just wants to push it and push it. He's got that much energy and excitement and froth coming out of him at the moment that he's not happy that Tom Whitpain's not in a combo.
Yeah.
He wants to bank another 8.5 and really put this one beyond doubt. He's going to force it here.
Should he be saving some energy for the final, or is he just...
If you saw his last post-heat interview, he's not saving any energy for anything. Vertical into this one, cracks it a couple of times. Might just have a look at the judging tower again. We can see Ziggy and Isla making their way down to the water. I'm going to run out to the boardwalk now and see if I can get Ben for a quick chat.
Yeah, I'm pretty keen
just
to
while
see
he's
his energy.
fizzing and there's all this energy and steam coming out of his ears. See if we can tap some of that.
The spray from his turns, I'm surprised it hasn't knocked the drone out of the sky. There's that much power and speed and whitewater going everywhere.
Yeah, he is a full weapon. I mean, he just throws so much spray. He's such an incredible surfer, and he's so back-footed as well. Like, I get so excited to watch Ben surf from the sunny coast as well. It's he's a weapon.
He's a great guy too, such good energy and super happy all the time, and yeah, I'm super stoked for him to put an event together, and by the looks of it, he's going to make his first final at a QS 6000, and he's going to be so stoked.
Oh, how amazing is that? I mean, an 8.5 and an 8 for Ben Lorenzen, 10 seconds to go, and he's in the final with Bronson Matey. That is going to be one to watch. We've got the women's finalists straight after this as well. You can already see them. They're having a battle before it's even started, Ty.
Yeah, they look like they mean business. Then neither of them want to give up the inside position, and yeah, look forward to a great final. And
Yeah, they're ready to go. Congratulations to Ben Lorenzen. Ty, thank you so much for coming in for a chat.
thanks for having me on, True.
We'll be right back after this quick break. The women's finalists will be out there.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
Cow! Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
Let's get started. Let's go.
It's finals time here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It's a big looking one for the women's final. Ziggy McKenzie out there in the red, Isla Huppert in the blue. We mean business. We're about to crown some champions. 35-minute finals right now. It's an all Aussie affair, an all natural footer affair. My name is Jessie Starling. Joining me in the booth, Di Wacko and True Starling. Di, it's been a massive event so far, but we're into the finals. Is this what you saw? Is this what you saw was going to happen?
I thought it's just the beginning of the event. It's a day 1, but this is day 6, and we're now into
Day 7.
Day 7. Wow, yeah. And now we're into finals with a great condition. So I cannot wait to see these two. What they can bring to this women's final.
True, we think about the women's side of the draw so far. We've had a lot of highlights. Obviously, Sierra Kerr didn't come this year to back it up. So Charlie Haitley was the highest ranked surfer coming into this event, number 1 on the seed, and a lot to defend. We're going to crown a new champion this year.
Yeah, bring it on. And what a final. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw right before we went to break after that semi-final that we saw Ben Lorenzen win. There was already a paddle battle before the heat had even started. So there's already that energy, there's already that competitive nature between the two of them.
Here we go, Isla kicking off this final here. Great first turn, but goes down. So a lot of speed. It's almost like when you get the speed wobbles on a skateboard and you just go down. That's kind of what it was like there for Isla Huppert. But good signs there, Di, that she's still in great form.
Definitely, wasting no time in this heat. 35-minute final, straight up. Great first time. Unfortunately, just broke the rail, but definitely she's into shape.
Yeah, she's looking really strong. We obviously just set the men's final as well. Ronson Mady is taking on Ben Lorenzen, two really opposing styles. So we've got this really progressive side of surfing with Ronson Mady, and the more traditional surfing with Ben Lorenzen. So that's going to be really, really exciting. It looks like we've got another paddle here for Isla Huppert. She wants redemption. There's the make of the first turn. Here she comes again, and maybe more to work with on the inside here. She's going to go to her rail. She sees more down the line here, so maybe one last section for a finish here for Isla Huppert. Had a win on the QS before, back in Burleigh. True, remind me who was in the final at that Burleigh?
Don't.
You're in the final.
Yeah, I got second in that final.
Wow, that's a great result.
I'm going to eat all your dinner tonight, Jessie.
That was your best QS result. It was second place. It's amazing. Take me through this replay, True.
Yeah, this was a huge first turn. Exactly why she's in this QS 6000 final and on her way to a really good number. Isla Huppert is just doing what she does best. and looking free, looking open. This first turn, wow, that was huge. Her placement is just a little bit tighter in the pocket, and it really gives her a bit of an extra edge, I feel. And Isla, I'm really impressed with how she's surfing this whole event. She's been on point. I'm keen for how this final is going to play out.
We've got a paddle out the back here, so we're going to stick with live action right now.
Whoa.
Ziggy, big carve there, drawn out rail turn. She's going to jump out of this one. We want to give the man waiting on the tower as much time as we can to get ready for his final. Ben Lorenzen with Chris Binns.
Oh boy, I just touched Ben Lorenzen and got an electric shock. Mate, you are buzzing. How are you feeling right now? That was insane.
Oh, I gotta calm down. I'm in a fight. Like, fuck, that never happened. Sorry. But yeah, I'm stoked. I just gotta calm myself down. It's just another heat, and I want to win it more than anything. But yeah.
It looked like you just found your groove then, and by the end you were just in this Tasmanian devil frenzy, catching waves, smashing the pieces, slapping the water, waving your hands around. We couldn't quite figure out what was going on, but it's working. Keep it going, mate.
Yeah, it's super calm when I'm out there, and then just every time I get a wave, I just feel like I'm just like buzzing with energy. I just want to let it all out, and yeah, I'm just so stoked to be here. One more.
So half an hour to go. What do you do now? Just put on the noise-cancelling headphones, listen to some Enya, go to your happy place, or do you put on the Slipknot and keep this energy going?
No, I'll calm down. Every heat I've gone in, I've been like super mellow before I paddle out and just honing my energy, because I just know like when I get that wave, that's when I release it. But yeah, I'm just stoked, man. I'm frothing.
Right, well, we'll let you go, get ready, but good luck, mate. Keep it going.
Thank you so much. Cheers to the boys at home for all tuning in, and yeah, so many nice messages and stuff, and frothing. Come on, one more.
You had it here first. Back up to you guys in the box.
Have you ever had 6 shots of coffee and you're just not sure what to do with all that energy that you just start vibrating?
Yeah.
That's kind of like what was happening there. Ben Lorenzen had a bit of action during the break here, Di.
Great first. She did a great job to just hold on to the surfboard. Unfortunately, didn't have the wall to walk on after that. But this is another nice surfing. Straight into the second turn. So that's a beautiful ride from Isla Happert.
Yeah, so 2 waves going down between our ladies. Couple of scores being locked in. So first wave score for Isla, it was a 4.83 for that 2-turner. She's got another wave to lock in for that last one. And then Ziggy for that one big carve, a 3.5. So 2.34 was the requirement, but it's gone up here. That last wave, a 5.67. So Isla with an early lead in this one. She's had a pretty interesting semi-final trip. I don't know if you got to watch it. Had a restart in that, and waited about 16 minutes for her first wave.
Wow.
And straight into a barrel.
Sick. That's how you want to start a heat.
Yeah, so you can see she's shifted that. She's found herself on the peak, on the right part of the reef as well. Already into 2 scores here, Di. It feels like Isla, we said it earlier this morning, she's been the standout woman of the event so far.
Definitely, she's just in a great shape, and in her last heat, she waited for a quite long time to get first wave. But in this heat, in this final, she just started super quick. She's just on the way to her good shape. I cannot wait to see her on another great wave.
Yeah, I'd love to see Isla take to the air as well. She's got a great air game. Ziggy, she was just looking so electric this morning in that semi-final against Charlie Hurst. Obviously, 2 opposing styles in this one as well. More traditional surfers, the both of them. Ziggy has that more graceful approach, draws really round, gorgeous lines, uses a really big part of the face, where Isla stays really sharp in the pocket, and she just, even her calves, they're up in that top third, but they're quite fast and whippy. Where do you see this opposing style kind of come into play for the competition here? How do you think the judges will take them both in, True?
I think they're both pretty exciting within their own right. It's a really different approach. Honestly, I feel like it's a really tough one because they're both really organic. They're both really organic surfers. They kind of adapt with the wave. For the start of this heat, it's interesting to me that we haven't really seen one of those biggest sets roll through yet. They've kind of been on those medium to smaller size ones that hasn't really allowed either of them to showcase their best surfing just yet. So I think it's really anyone's game depending on who's on those best waves. If you're on those sets, or if you're in the position to be doing those big turns, it could be anyone's final. It could be anyone's win. Yeah, it's really hard because I think the judges have been loving both Ziggy and Isla's surfing. It just comes down to wave selection.
Ziggy having a paddle here. She's going to start with a really nice swoop in the pocket here for Ziggy. A lot of east in this wave, so dies out down along the reef. Big takeoff into this one for Isla. Great looking first turn here. She's got more to work with down the line. Carries her speed, but she decides she doesn't like the looks of that one. So two-wave exchange here. Feels like that's going to be the theme. We're going to see one of the ladies take the first wave, the second one right behind it here. Which one do you like better there, Di?
Probably the Al Herbert's wave a little bit better than the Ziggy's one, because he's got this a wall to work with, but Ziggy's one, like, wave just didn't cooperate with her. So probably I like the Al Herbert's wave better than Ziggy's one, but this is the replay of the last of red. Nice looking wall, and really love the first turn, smooth carving turn. Unfortunately, there's not much steep section. But on this one, she had a great wall for the first turn, and really loved the first turn. But unfortunately, both of them didn't really have the steeper section to hit.
Yeah, it looked really tough. I mean, they both kind of had that angle down on that wave. I feel like Ziggy's been finding those real bowly ones that kind of curve back at you or come back at you, but unfortunately that wave didn't really work out for Ziggy. And Isla's first turn was really smooth, but yeah, it was just a tricky wave to read. It felt like she had that late takeoff. It spat out right behind her. That could have caught her off guard a bit. Both really great surfing still, but I think, yeah, they just have more to give right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, so 23 minutes remaining in this one. So 12 minutes slipped by already. Waiting on that last wave score for Isla Huppert. She's looking to drop a 4.83. Ziggy's comes in. It's a 4.10, so it's her best. These two ladies never met head-to-head before in competition.
Right, that's interesting.
In WSL side of competition.
But there's going to be many more to come.
Yeah.
Great matchup.
Yeah, the only time they've actually met in a heat before was an early round 4-man heat at Cruy last year, and Ziggy got the win over Isla there. So there is a little bit of competition there, but as far as a woman-on-woman heat goes, yeah, this is the first we're seeing here, and it was similar to what we saw with Dane and Bronson. It feels like it's going to be the first of many.
Yeah, definitely. This is the future right here of female surfing, particularly in the Australian region. I mean, Isla and Ziggy, they've been on a tear this whole event. It's giving shades of last year with Sierra Kerr and Charlie Haitley as well. That was just a powerful final within itself, and this one is the same. There's some real different approaches to the surfing between both of these women, but wow, they're just really rising to the occasion. They're ready for it.
Ziggy off and riding again, drifts the tails. Still a wave that has a shorter wall here, so she's going to be looking for a little bit more to really start to add to that scoreline. Like we mentioned, both of them junior surfers. Isla, she's currently ranked 3. You'd have to think she's probably going to go to number 1 after a result here. She's had a 5th at the Gold Coast Open, QS 1000, a 9th at Cruy, 17th at Nias, a 5th at Korea, a 5th at Tahara, and either a win or a second here. That is an amazing year for Isla Huppert, just 18 years old a couple months ago. And then Ziggy, she's had an incredible year as well. She's currently 17th. This is her 3rd QS competing this year. Cruy was a 5th place, and she's already gone to a final. So you'd have to think if she was in more QSs, she'd be super consistent with it too.
Yeah, 100%. That's pretty big. I feel like she's such a consistent surfer, so no surprises for what the future will bring. I think lots of finals.
Isla just winning the junior rankings as well, so we're going to see her back here in La Union at the start of next year. Ziggy, she won a couple pro juniors this year too, so hoping to see her get a wild card into that event. And at La Union, it's a pretty cool wave. It's really fun to surf. We're also got a first of its kind longboard event after it. An international longboard QS, so that is going to be really cool to see, and it's happening here in the Philippines, and we're so lucky to have the Philippines Sports Commission supporting us here, True.
Yeah, we really are. Big thank you to Chairman Patrick Gregoria as well. He has been, such a big, he's such a big push to get, Filipino surfing and surfing in the Philippines just better and better, and that's why we're going to Belair after Taiwan. That's why we're going to La Union in January, and it's really showcasing these beautiful places in the Philippines that have such incredible waves. But that man right there in the blue, that is Ben Lorenzen. Duffy's saying let's go. Ben's ready. He's getting fired up. He's slowly letting it shine. There's some big smiles there. Duffy is the biggest. There we go. Let's see the fire. See the mongrel. We love it. Big sister Gia, very proud of Ben as well.
There we go. Ziggy live action. Sticking to a rail game here. She's really got those big calves on lock. Drifts the fins. Unfortunately, loses it for the finish there, but Adam Dufner obviously in the corner of Ziggy McKenzie as well. Great event for him.
Yeah, huge. He's he's one of a kind, Adam Dufner, I tell you what.
He spends a lot of time at the tower. This
Probably the most.
The most. Compared to the judges, probably the same. More hours at the tower from 4:30 in the morning till, on screen we have Isle Habits up and riding 2 big turns, trying to get rid of the 5.67.
Yeah, so Isla Betters on her second to last wave. It was a 5.93, so best wave of the heat so far. She's looking to build again on her lineup. Really impressive, 2 young women in the lineup right now. But yeah, Adam Dufner being down at the beach from 4:45 in the morning till basically dark.
Yeah,
right.
Replays here of Ziggy Dai.
Great first time. Unfortunately, after this second turn, a little bit off balance, goes down for Ziggy, but this Isle Habits turn, that was a huge throwing back into spray and straight into the second turn, and it gets the third turn in as well, so she's looking for a wave to beat a 5.67.
Yeah, Ziggy looking like she's on her DHD Bolt, which is a new model coming out from Darren that him and Mick have been working on for quite some time. The adult version called the Lightning, the juniors called the Bolt. Pretty
that
cool
is
take on
sick.
that, I reckon, which is pretty cool.
Sick.
And
Here
then
we go.
Bronson Mady on your screen. He rides for JS Surfboards, usually on an epoxy dye.
Right, I was kind of surprised he was using epoxy at this break, especially when wave has push in it. I thought everyone using PU, but Bronson using EPS.
Yeah.
Wow, surprising.
And he always seems to rely on that EPS. We've seen it all throughout the year on the Challenger Series, won his World Junior Championship on an epoxy. Even at the Abu Dhabi Wave Pool, surfed an epoxy over there too. So it's kind of his bread and butter. Whoever's I Love Siargao hat that was standing next to him.
Westernhurst.
I want it. That was sick. That hat, I would rep that.
I saw it too. I was like, that is cool.
Well,
might steal it.
That disappears. Don't look my way. 17 minutes. Let's take a look at these scores. Last of Isla, a 5.2, so doesn't go into her top 2. So Ziggy right now chasing a 7.5, has priority. It's kind of been wave selection die that's been letting her down here.
Definitely, she's got the skill to get a 7.50 super easy. Just like you said, it's come down to the wave selection. You need to wait for the right ones, but now she has first priority. There's still 60 minutes to go on the clock, so there's plenty of time. There's time, you can just wait for the right ones now.
So Ziggy needs to start to get a wriggle on, just try and get herself some solid scores. But we also want to see these ladies break out of this 5-point range for this final. They've both been dropping really big scores. We think back to Isla's campaign so far. Binsy's new favourite surfer. She's just been she's just been an absolute standout this event the entire way through, along with Ziggy as well. But we look back to Isla's opening round heat. It was an 8.17. Then she backs it up with a 7.83 in the round of 16 and a 7.23 in the semi-final. So she's been really consistent with those big scores. We'd love to see it here again in the final. So just past this 16-minute mark here. The wind's starting to pop up a little bit, Trues.
Yeah, it is just a fraction. I don't mind it though. It's okay. As long as the waves keep coming through and the opportunities are still there, we can deal with a little wind. We have, about just under an hour left of surfing. So let's see it. I feel like for Bronson and Ben Lorenzen, they're happy with whatever. They're going to go out there and try and dominate.
I can't believe we're in finals day. I can't believe we're in the final.
Can you believe it? The next heat's the last heat. We're done.
Wow, that goes so quick.
So quickly.
Can't believe this is day number 7.
It's insane.
Benny
Here we go.
Lorenzen, he chilled out very quick.
He's good at it. He's chill now, but once he's in the water, gets the wave, fired up. Super quick.
Yeah, so Benny Lorenzen taking on the World Junior Champion Bronson Mady. Feels like we're going to see airs for Bronson. There is no doubt about that. But Ben has been consistently dropping excellent scores for just big power hack style. What surfing are you liking the most out of the two?
Well, that is the hardest question. I love how Bronson just takes it to the sky, but I'm a goofy footer. I gotta go with Ben, the traditional way.
Yeah, Ben absolutely belting it. We've got a bit of a wave out the back here. Ladies deciding they're not into that one. So 14-20, True, on the spot. Which one are you backing for the win?
For the men's? Ben. As well. Is that okay?
Hey, absolutely.
There's
no rules to
I've got to, yeah, Ben.
Whatever your heart and your heart says. I reckon.
My heart says Ben.
Love it. So Ben.
What about you?
I really want Ben to win. I do. Like, my heart really wants Ben to win. But I think I think he's going to be pretty hard to touch. Just with those airs, consistently dropping 9s in his last 2 heats. That alley-oop this morning is just on replay in my mind at this point. So feeling like, yeah, he's going to pull out something crazy for the final.
That would be sick.
Definitely we're going to see a lot of 9s in the finals for the men's. I'm hoping to see some more air action from Bronson.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see some air action from the women in the lineup here as well. Isla, she's got them on lock. True and I commentated a final a couple of years ago. Isla and Miller Brown back-to-back air reverses in the Australian Junior Surfing Titles final.
Last year?
Yep. One of the coolest heats I reckon I've ever watched.
Yeah, I was on the beach, actually.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It was the last 2 minutes, and they were so close in the scoreline. Isla takes off on a wave, races to the end, pulls off her first air reverse in competition, and a good one too. Like, she got really high, and then turn around, very next wave, Miller Brown, same thing. It was so sick.
It was actually amazing. It was the most exciting women's, junior final that I'd seen. Miller ended up getting the win, but it was really cool to see that happening at such a young age. I remember, when Jessie and I were doing the Aussie junior titles, and none of the girls were doing that at that point. So it just shows the talent and how fast it's progressing, and I think you got to keep up with it. And Isla's pushing the boundaries, so is Ziggy as well. It's in her own way. They've both got a different way to do it, and I think it's really cool that they've met in this final, because there's 2 different approaches here, and it's anyone's game.
Yeah, Di and I were talking about this earlier. Obviously, Tia Zabrowski has absolutely broke the surfing world. 14 years old, just qualified for the championship tour. Obviously, both these ladies still super young, just 18 for Isla Huppets, 17 for Ziggy McKenzie. So these ladies are just, fresh out of school, basically. They're still super young, but the the standards are getting higher, younger. And I love this new pivot that we've seen in the women's surf industry, where we're seeing 14-year-olds absolutely dominate.
Yeah, I just feel like Tia is, she has her own little bucket that she lives in regards to talent, because she is...
What colour's the bucket?
Purple. I don't know. It's just purple to me. But you know what I mean? Like, she lives in her own world, because being 14 and surfing like that at 14 years old is crazy. To me, that is just absolutely insane, and I just feel like she's got this talent that just came out of nowhere, and I just am blown away, honestly, by that. And then you see, I just feel like no matter how old you are, everyone has a time. Everyone has a time where they're qualifying or where they're peaking. And it was Tia's time.
Yeah, youngest to ever qualify for the championship tour. We saw Tyler Wright pretty sure win a championship tour event at 14 years old, but didn't qualify until she was 15. Didn't qualify until she was 15, guys. So no. Still obviously incredible, but it's a new game. It's a new realm. You know, we've had wildcards into championship tours events this year who are 12 years old at Chopu. You know, that it doesn't get any crazier than that. And I'm excited because the tour is expanding next year, Di. 26 women on the championship tour. And it's time to have more women there. Right now, though, Ziggy using priority on this wave. No steep sections so far, so another tapered wall. So Ziggy chasing a 7.5, yet Dice, 26 women on the CT next year.
Well, I think there's no doubt about it. Like, you know, women surfing just improving a lot last 5 years, and it's just getting harder and harder to get into this World Tour in the women's side because everyone just now takes it to the sky, and I love how they all drop the films. Those films are so sick to watch.
They're so good. Sorry, I'm getting my years and numbers around. 24 women in 2026 on the championship tour. So this is going to be really exciting. 7 women qualifying through the Challenger Series this year. 2 already decided. So Tia Zabrowski, Yolanda Hopkins. So 2 new additions to the championship tour next year. Maybe in 12 months' time we'll be talking about either one of these ladies getting there themselves. Ziggy, having a look here, needs a 7.5. Snap into a carve to start this one off, but it's just unfortunately the wave selection right now hindering her performance. Nothing wrong with the surfing, just the waves not backing it. Bronson looking calm as ever, unfazed, heading out for a final. He's looking to take home 6,000 points. He's had a long stint on the road. We think about Portugal, straight into Brazil, then straight here to the Philippines, and then we're going to Taiwan. So it's a long time to be competing. It's a long time to stay upbeat, you know, and not be tired. And Bronson just looks like he's cruising.
Yeah, he looks healthy, and you know, just like you said, he's just being on fire. He missed the Krui and Nias event, I believe, and this is gonna be a great result for, you know, Bronson Mady. But this is the last one. Ziggy needing a score, you know, just wave didn't really cooperate with her. Unfortunately, there's still 8 minutes left, plenty of time left on the clock.
I was kind of saying in the last semi-final that the real difference has been the waves, and I think it's the same in this final right now. Is Ziggy's surfing is there, but it's just the wave selection that she's had right now that is probably letting her down a little bit. And I just think Isla's waves have had a steeper section, or maybe one really good section that she's opened up on, and Ziggy's have kind of back and forth. They're kind of like teasing her a little bit. So I'd love to see Ziggy on one of those better waves, one of a 5+ quality wave where she can really open up.
She's swinging again here, so not giving up anytime soon. Great looking carve for Ziggy. Drives through another one, gets a bit of fin flare here, but unfortunately goes down. There's absolutely nothing wrong with her surfing. You're right, true. She's looking fast, really sharp and electric on her feet, but yeah, just these waves. It's just Isla. You called it at the start, True. It's all about wave selection. This is the last of Ziggy's here, Di.
Great first turn to start with. Another great carb turn. Unfortunately, you know, like you said, it's just a wave selection. It's just wave didn't really offer the walls to work on. So definitely she's got a skill to score 7.0. That's for sure. Definitely needs to get one of those good wave, and love to watch on the bomb.
And we've seen Ziggy this whole event too. She's been finding waves that have just opened up, and she's been like literally just falling into the tube and coming out every time. So even then, if Ziggy can find one of those, she's on and challenging for that 7. Just we haven't seen too many tubes in this heat. So hopefully for the men's it starts to pulse a little bit more, and hopefully for Ziggy in the next 6 minutes a wide one comes that she can take off on. We'll see. I mean, Ziggy, this is such an amazing result for her already. Her best so far in the QS 6000s. I know she's pushing for a win as well. So it's Isla, she's holding control of this heat with the lead and priority with 5 minutes to go. She's sitting in a really good position.
Yeah, definitely. So Isla, she's going to try, probably think won't let a 7-point ride slip through her fingers with priority, but if we see a multiple wave set, it's really going to come down to just making sure that she's on the best wave here. So we're coming up to the high tide mark right now. So we've got a 1 high tide. We're 10 minutes away. It's a 0.9 high tide, so not super high, not like what you saw at the start of the week. So it is still sitting around that just above mid-tide mark in comparison to what we saw earlier when we were going on hold. So we're still working with great conditions. One more heat to work through, and then we're calling it a wrap for the 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup. Biggest year for this event so far. QS 6000 has never been that big of an event. Right now, that's on cue. Ziggy driving through the barrel into 2 turns there. That certainly asks the question of a 7-point ride. The tower absolutely loves it.
I honestly think I could hear Duffy yelling from here. Oh my goodness, falling into that. This is exactly what we were just talking about. Big snap there. Beautiful slice. Ziggy McKenzie has got herself back into this heat. Needs a 7. Wow, it's going to be close.
Now got that right under priority as well. Isla now trying to answer back. Needs to better a 5, 6, 7 here. Great surfing as well, but Ziggy's just seemed to have a bit of X factor on that wave there. We haven't seen a barrel this heat die. Your thoughts?
Well, that was like unexpected wave. Probably it wasn't a set. It was one of the inside wave, but this is a last of blue trying to improve her situation right now. But unfortunately, wave didn't give her up much opportunity after the first turn. But Ziggy, we are still waiting for the last of Ziggy's wave. Comes in 7.50 straight into the lead now.
Gets the score with 3.5 minutes to go. So 7-5 for Ziggy McKenzie. We've finally got heat on our hands. Feels like we've got a bit of a back and forth matchup here. So Ziggy wants to desperately drop this 4.6 or defend for 3 minutes 20. Isla needs a 6.18. Can see a bit of a reset duck dive there from Isla Hupp. It's true. What do you think's going through her mind right now?
How did that happen? What just happened? Because we haven't seen a wave like that this whole final, and it just opened up for Ziggy. The ocean just, providing. I mean, let's take another look at this. That was insane. There was no doubt in my mind that wasn't going to be the 7. It was just different. Isla, watching from out the back as well, she's probably thinking, oh no, this is a score, isn't it? So Ziggy now has control of the heat and the lead with 2 and a bit minutes to go. But this is the danger because Isla can get a 6.18 very, very easily. And that's, dangerous for Ziggy.
And Ziggy got a 7.50 under priority. So there's a wave inside. So it's not a safe place for Ziggy yet with a 7.50. Probably, requirement for Isla is now 6.18. But that is not a big score for her.
These two really good friends. You can see how close they're getting on the paddle there. So best of friends, these two. It's never nice to hassle one of your mates as well, but the job unfortunately has to be done here. 2 minutes to go. Isla's going to swing and have a look here. Ziggy says, no, I'm using priority. Trying to better a 4.6 here. Has to wait a while to open up. It's a carve to kick this one off. Not much more after that. So now, ball back in the court for Isla Hupp. It's still open. 6.18. It's such an achievable score compared to what we've been seeing her lock in all event here. Is this a mistake, True?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It's really hard because that wave did have a 6.18 on it. I think it's a mistake in regards to Ziggy's approach in it. She probably could have hit it at the start. She had to go that and had to better a 4.6 and she didn't. So she's left the door open for Isla right now, handed her back priority, only needing a 6.18. Isla just needs to remain composed. Can she do that in the next minute of this heat if a wave comes?
Yeah, crazy times right now, Di.
Wow.
What are you thinking?
1 minute to go, and hopefully there's two more waves for two of them. I'm just hoping there's more waves coming through.
You can see Isla, she's paddled quite far up the reef here. 6.8 is 2 turns. That's it. She's been able to pull that off and get excellent scores all event long. It really is going to come down to the ocean. Looks like maybe something's starting to roll through out the back. It's just whether or not it is going to stand up. We take a look over our shoulders. Feels like it might just hit the bank. Isla, she's having a look at this one. She's going to get an opportunity here. 30 seconds to go. It's time to make a decision. She paddles. 618 is the question.
Oh no.
Caught behind there for Isla Huppets.
I think devastation here for Isla Huppets. It looks like with 10 seconds on the clock, Ziggy McKenzie is going to be our new champion after Isla held the lead for 32 minutes in that heat.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Victory lap for Ziggy. Wow. This is her first ever QS win, right?
And it's a 6,000.
Oh my gosh.
So sick for Ziggy McKenzie to take a win here at Siargao. It's such a perfect wave. She's got 6,000 points to her name right now. Isla Huppets, a worthy opponent, had such an incredible event all week long. But the lady that on our screen right now is our winner there, Di.
That was a great comeback in the game. That's a great, entertaining heat. Wow. What a comeback, from the second place in the last 3 minutes. Gets the 2, meets the requirement, and now she's a champ.
Ziggy McKenzie, our 2025 Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 champion. Her team, Takesh, Adam Dufner, stoked for her to take the win here. She cannot believe it. We're going to go to an ad break and bring back the last heat of the event. It's the men's final. Coming up right after this.
Congratulations, Australia Surfer in red.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to make it cone today. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get started. Let's go.
We have just crowned our first champion here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We're about to crown another in the next 33 minutes. Ziggy McKenzie, our women's champion, you can see just lost for words at this point. Right there with one of her good mates, Osha Curtis. So big smiles, tears there from Ziggy McKenzie. Let's get her chaired up, girls. Let's get her on someone's shoulders. Right now, though, in the water, pretty big heat in our hands right now. Ben Lorenston taking on Bronson Mady to crown a men's champion here. I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Di Wacker and Chris Binns. Chris, that felt weird. Binsy, welcome in to call the men's heat.
I'm sitting on the other end of the couch. This is cool. I'm the colour commentator. We got 3 of us in for the final, which is sick. And here goes Ben Lorentzen kicking off proceedings in the final with a 3.17. And Barman, I will have what he's having because this guy's energy is off the charts today.
Well, straight up floats to the getting those little bit of rotation. Now he is fired up in his first final.
He's made the quarters at NIAS earlier this year, but first semi and naturally first final. And he is just bubbling over. with was it Toil and Trouble and Froth and Bubble?
Vinci, you got to chat to the interview. He looked like he had had about 8 coffees.
Oh.
He was that revved up.
He was fizzing. There is the chair up. It's a tough surface underfoot. It's not exactly a chair up on soft sand. It's a rickety dance floor, that one, but adrenaline will be carrying Ziggy McKenzie as much as Osha and Takesh. She snuck that one in the dying moments, and she's obviously thrilled. I think the wreath's meant to go on your head, Zig.
Yeah, I'm thinking put your crown on, girlfriend. Let's see it. It's big smiles there.
The photographer in the foreground's like, hey, someone didn't weave this thing for you just to carry it. Let's go on for a swim. Hands on the hips, don't mind it. There's a bit of a cool moment. Osha Curtis flashing around. And now they've got the stairs to look forward to as well, which are slippery. The camber goes the wrong way. Here's Ben Lorenzen.
Here we go. Big first hit there for Ben. Unfortunately goes down. So on his heel side rail, he's been such a big standout. We obviously have a very talented goofy footer in the booth who would be rooting for the goofy footer right now to take the win.
Right, I'm just excited to see his surfing on his back end. He's being on fire on his back end. Scored 9.17 in the quarterfinals on his 3-turn combo.
Bronson Matey in the tube, deep in this one, looking comfortable as ever. Carves it back around here for Bronson, just absolute class. Oozing out of Bronson Matey right now. Binzi, we can't expect any less for a men's final than a deep tube ride.
Yeah, but that was unpredictable because we haven't seen too many tubes. Something that is such a big part of Bronson's repertoire is just how wide it is, and he just surfs according to whatever the wave serves up. And sure enough, first wave, just a big TP stood up, and Bronson slid in behind the curtain from the takeoff, and then opens the shoulders. Couple of beautiful, just textbook carves, just a hot knife through butter as he prescribed those tight arcs, and that's going to be a decent number for the man from Sumbawa. Ziggy McKenzie is finally, they're back on somewhat slightly more stable ground. She would be floating all the same. Really looking forward to having a chat and catching up with her very shortly.
Your legs would be burning after the stairs there for Ziggy. Wow, good on her. First ever QS final, and it's a first ever win. 6,000 points going towards her name. And we got 4,680 to Isla Huppert. So you got to think that's going to take her to the top of the rankings. Little look out the back here from Ben Lorenzen. He says no. Bronson says yes. We got another wave here, trying to back up his 5-point ride. Drifts the fins. They're going to be out in the air. We knew it was coming from Bronson Matey. Benny Lorenzen out the back. Power surf. Goes down on the second one there. But picking up right where he left off in that semi-final.
Wow, interesting, exciting exchange from both, Red and Bronson and Ben. Wow, that is a great moment.
Ziggy and her mum, that's really sweet. Just lots of tears, lots of smiles here for Ziggy and her mum Ness. A lot of travel done for Ziggy, and she's still so young.
Right.
Taking a victory here. It is so cool to see these women and the talent and the bar just rising. So we have men's champions to crown here. So 20, just past this 28-minute mark. Scores for first wave, Bronson Matey a 5, and then Ben, he's had a 3.17. You'd be adding to that ever so slightly, but Binti, we're going to see 2 really different approaches in this heat.
Oh, we certainly are. Loved Ben Lorenzen's commitment to that last turn. Bronson, super smooth, just building up. Was cool, lots of flair, and then as he kicks out his first turn, bang, big points there. A little bit late to the party on that second turn for Ben Lorenzen. This was a 6.5 for Bronson Matey. Just effortlessly nose picking through that reverse. And then the first turn was good from Ben. Here's the double shot we all love. Couldn't quite get the second minus score for Ben Lorenzen.
Yeah, that wave coming down so quick. But the lady that we all really want to hear from, she's down there on the tower with True Starling, our champion, Ziggy McKenzie.
Yeah, a champion of Ziggy. I mean, emotions are high here right now. There's lots of tears, there's lots of excitement, big smiles. Ziggy, congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy.
Is that a dream moment for you to have taken the win just now?
Yeah, well, it's been a goal of mine forever, and I kind of came into this event just trying to look at it in a fun way and just enjoy surfing Cloud9 with no one else out, and I'm like so shocked and happy and stoked right now. I can't even, yeah.
None of us in the booth are shocked. You've been on fire this whole event. You've been absolutely ripping. It was such a special final to watch. It would have been really special to share that with Isla.
It was. Isla's one of my best mates, and she absolutely rips, so I knew I had to bring my best surfing, and it was a bit shaky there at the start, but I'm glad I ended up getting that little barrel and, yeah, going into the lead.
Was there a moment where you were freaking out and going, okay, I need to remain composed? There's lots going on here. There's big cheers, but Ziggy, big cheers for you. A QS 6000 win. It's incredible.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, Duff told me at the start, just stay composed, and that was just running through my head the whole time, and I think I had like 12 minutes to go, and I was like, okay, I either need one really good wave or like two like decent waves, and then that double up barrel kind of came through, and I was just like, all right, like, you know what to do, and yeah.
It was amazing to see you this whole event. I know that you have a lot of people to thank, so take it away. Thank everyone that you have, and yeah, we're all speechless in the booth. We were all like, wow, Ziggy just won. It was crazy. But I know that you have friends and family, your brother as well, who's just come out of surgery, so take it away.
Yeah, so, I mean, I haven't done this before, but properly at a QS 6000, but I just want to thank everyone here, everyone supporting, the whole Vedia crew who we have been hanging out with on this trip, my mum, my sponsors, I know my nana's watching down, and yeah.
If you cry, I'm going to cry, so don't. Is there anyone else you'd like to say?
Yeah, just sponsors, all my family, my friends. Yeah, everyone, honestly.
We're going to let the tears flow.
Definitely Duff, Adam Duffner. Thank you, Duff.
Yeah, wow, a huge win, Ziggy. I'll let you just soak it up and let the tears flow free. Big congratulations. It's a big final, though. Bronson and Ben taking it out there right now. We'll take it back to you guys.
There from Ziggy. I just love when we get to see just the raw emotion flow out of our competitors. Happening in a different way in this heat right now. Bronson Matey, big first turn here, and again, this heat, it's revving up. Let's see what he's got through this inside track here. Patiently waits, started off strong here for Bronson. We know he wants to finish strong too. And just, so effortlessly with a reverse here from Bronson Matey. We've had excellence. Lock in for Ben Lorenzen. The tower went crazy there, Di. 8.17.
Well, that was amazing surfing from Ben. Just those traditional surfing back to back, powerful surfing, so great surfing. So this is the last of Ben, right? The first turn, huge, lot of sprays and vertical off the top. A lot of powers in it, and third turn, but that was crazy surfing from Ben Lorenzen, and love this, how he expressed his feeling. Amazing surfing from Ben.
And then he went again here, Binzi, quickly backing up this wave. Oh, this is the same one though. You were loving this wave here, Binzi.
Yeah, well, you get back what you put out, right? And Ben's energy today has been off the charts, and I don't know whether he was feeding off the tower or the tower was feeding off him, but the crescendo, the build-up, every turn, we could hear in the background of that interview with Ziggy McKenzie, all the Aussie squad just roaring for their man, and then he's pretty much roaring straight back, and he's flexing, and he knows that it's going to take something special to beat Bronson, and we're still waiting on the score to come in for this. So Bronson's currently sitting on a 5 and a 6.5 with a number to come. Ben, he actually had a 4.67 for that previous wave, which was just the one turn. Didn't make the finish. Then he got an 8.17. Then he quickly backed that up with a 4.73. So right now, Ben Lorenzen has an 8.17 and a 4.73. Here goes Bronson. Well, this is his replay once again.
Wow. Big two-turn combo from Bronson Matey. Just great answer back from him. It's just, surfing all the way to the inside. And there's a bonus section here, and it gets a rotation in the last ending section.
So smooth. So smooth. This Lakey Peak being your backyard is almost just the dream scenario to create a skateboard type of surfer, but scores locking in. It's big for Bronson. It's an 8.83. So both surfers with an excellent score in their lineup. Now Ben Lorenzen chasing a 7.17. I feel like those 8s, they're going to be eclipsed in the next 21 minutes here.
Definitely. Now Ben is 7.17, but feels like it's not a big score for Ben. Already locked in 8.17. So first priority with Ben. This is getting exciting.
Oh, it's awesome. There's all kind of storylines here. You've got the natural footer who takes to the sky versus the powerhouse Goofy. You've got the Aussie and the Indonesian. You've also got the two leagues, like the Australia-Oceania region taking on the Asian region. So lots of battle lines being drawn. It's all friendly and in good spirit. But Ben Lorenzen you could light up General Luna tonight with the electricity that he is putting out. I love it.
Also, we think about the men's winner here last year, Oscar Berry, and the trajectory that this event, this win set him up on. I mean, now currently sitting third on the Challenger Series rankings, looking pretty good for qualification. Obviously, 2 more events, but a big win here, a QS 6000, Binzi. It really does roll you into something pretty special.
Oh, absolutely. And, the way that it's going, there's still, pipe being a part of the Challenger Series. So winning at a reef break like this, you automatically know you've got the goods when it comes to a challenger in a world, the best reef break in the world, arguably. So that addition to the Challenger Series would make, all surfing purists light up. And the one thing that's really shone through this week is just everyone's love for surfing and how that purity gets you through the rounds. Like Ziggy just saying that her focus this week was just to get through another round so that she could surf Cloud 9 again with not many people out. And all this stuff's just so damn good for surfing. And Bronson, world junior champ. Even if Ben can knock him off here, there's confidence to be taken from that scenario, knowing that he's knocked off the best in the world in his age group.
Yeah, and Bronson, obviously a really established surfer, like you're mentioning, Binzi, but Ben, this is his new level. This has to be his new benchmark, but surfing gears above the qualifying series right now. He looks like he'd belong pretty easily on the Challenger Series there.
He said he knows that his surfing is there. He just, everything just come together in this event for Ben. Having a great result here, making it to the final, and now he's on the way to the winning.
Well, we're going to cross down back to True on the tower with Varun, just to get a bit of a vibe check on the tower.
I'm going to drop it, All right, Varun, we have Bronson out there. He's got an 8.83. This is crazy. I mean, what an incredible final.
What a final. I mean, Ben Lorenzen as well. Backhand's been on fire. And Bronson's just, this whole event, just building and just dropping huge scores. But we serve him every day, all the boys back home. This is normal stuff. He's a freak. That's all he is. He's a freak.
So you're not surprised, is what you're saying?
Not surprised, but you never know what he can do. He's an alien. All the boys call him alien.
Boys, I mean, this is an amazing final. It's been so exciting to watch so far, but you guys would be really proud of Bronson right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Super proud for him.
Exciting, but super nervous for him too.
What are we expecting for the last, back half of this final?
What?
What are you expecting? What are you expecting from him? Is he going to go crazy?
I think so, yeah. Before they go, I'm ready set. Put a double backflip.
Double flip. You never know. He's under priority. This is the most dangerous. When he doesn't have priority, he can just surf and go big. So I'm excited, yeah.
He's had a pretty crazy year as well on the Challenger Series. You guys must be so proud of him, but also inspired to, follow his path that he's creating right now.
Yeah, so inspiring. Just all the boys here, feeding him the energy as well. Just we grew up together, surfing every day. So seeing him reach it that far is amazing. Also Rio Waida. So now we have solid crew of Indo surfers.
Yeah, let's see it. I mean, let's go, Bronson. Thank you guys for having a chat. We'll send it back to you.
True. Can you hear me?
I can just hear you, yep.
Okay, you got Mate Dara behind you. He works at JS in Bali. Can you ask him about Bronson's boards, please?
Oh, Mate, what is Bronson riding? Tell us. Give us an insight.
GS.
What?
i5.
Give us a little bit more. Come on.
That's a secret.
It's a secret. Benzie, you're not going to find out. We'll keep it at that. We'll send it back to you.
Oh, secrets on the tower out there right now.
Fair enough. I love it.
We know for a fact it's an epoxy. I feel like that is
Well,
all
it's
he
a
rides.
half and half. It's a carbon on the bottom and epoxy on the top, which is a JS kind of
specialty.
Yeah, proprietary tech that they've been wheeling out. Mate Dara actually sold me my last surfboard when I was in Bali a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, have you tried one of these hi-fi boards, Benzie?
Yeah, that's what I was riding yesterday.
That's what you were riding yesterday.
You didn't think my surfing looked like that?
Better.
That's all pilot error. I got to say, Varun Tanjung, he's looking more and more like he's like a more handsome version of his dad every day.
He had a cool hair thing going on there.
He's got good hair.
Great hair. Bit of style there, the shades, they were cool.
The wind was working nicely for it. Yeah, Team Indo representing hard. That was also Varun's uncle, Ivan Tanjung, who's filming, legendary filmer in Indonesia, has filmed probably half of all of your favourite surf movies without anyone ever realising it. Wow. He's the man in Indonesia, and he's sort of the spiritual guide for Team Indonesia at this event.
Spiritual leader.
Yeah.
I love that. I love a good spiritual leader. I feel like Duffy may be that for the Aussie team. He's working with Ben Lorenzen at this event and Ziggy McKenzie, so he's hoping to go double wins here, but Ben, bit of work to do right now. Needs a 7-1-7. We're just waiting for him to open up on his backhand. I feel like we're seeing shades of Nathan Hedge right now in Ben Lorenzen. Just that steamroll energy coming out.
I love it.
So Hoggy, he'd definitely be tuning in back home, surfing Oz HPC, wanting to see another Aussie take it out here. Where Indo, they'd be absolutely firing up for Bronson Matey right now. Bit of a quiet one in this heat. Last heat of the event. Can you freaking believe it?
Yeah, but I mean, that tells you how good this whole event's been when you say, oh, this is a bit quiet, and we've got 2 8s and a 6 on the board already literally. With 15 minutes still to run. And yeah, Nathan Hedge would be watching, and I think he would be giving it the come on of approval.
Oh yeah, and I remember Hoggy, a couple of years ago we had a Newcastle QS, and we had to call it off for like 4 days. And we ran 4-man heats all the way through to the final. It was massive at Merriweather, and Hoggy did a finishing turn, stomped right on the reef, and gave us one of those Benny Lorenzen double hand fist pumps to the beach there. And I was like, oh, it's the Hog. It's the Hog reformed. Right now, though, we're chatting about Benny Lorenzen. Truce there with Gia Lorenzen, his big sister, who I imagine is quite nervous right now.
Yeah, the Lorenzen family has been doing really well this event, and Gia, I think, is a bit nervous, but she wants to give Benny a little hype up.
I'm like shaking right now. I can't stop shaking, but fuck, sorry. He's been ripping so hard. Like, once a wave comes to him, like he's been surfing up his waves so much. Like his 8, he's surfed up so much. So he gets any wave, he's getting that score for sure.
Gia, I remember you when Benny got to the quarterfinals at NIAS and how proud you were, but now he's in a final here at Cloud9. You must be just over the moon.
I was like crying when he got to the quarters at NIAS, and I was like crying when he made the semis just then, but I'm trying to save my tears, so hopefully he wins. I think regardless I'll probably be crying, but anyway.
He's had such an incredible event. I mean, there's so many people that is supporting him. What do you think has been the difference right now?
Oh, he's got so many people backing him. I think he's just so fired up. Like, he just feeds off everyone's energy, and I know he's got so many people back at home, all the lifeguards watching, I know they're watching. Mum and Dad, everyone, like, he's just feeding off it. He's absolutely feeding off it. It's epic.
It's so good. I mean, we've been so excited to watch Ben surf. His backhand attack has been on fire. I'll let you deal with the nerves right now. There's still a fair bit to go. Come on! Everyone's fired up. We'll send it back to you.
Oh, Gia, she's a nervous big sister right now. Nothing like some lifeguards back at home to hype you up for your heats. They watch so much surfing, so pretty cool to see Benny with just all the local community, not just here but back home, just cheering him on right now. And already his biggest result in his career right now, Binzi, but it feels like we mentioned with Oscar Bear, it feels like this could be the start of something for Ben Lorenston.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the lifeguards never watching when they're on duty.
No, never.
Only on their breaks.
No, yes, of course. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, someone actually asked me earlier whether there was still the clubby surfer kind of rivalry, but these days that's evolved a lot because there's a big difference between the lifeguards and the surf lifesavers, and all of the lifeguards are amazing surfers.
Oh,
they
yeah.
are hardcore watermen, ocean people, and they know their local beaches better than anyone, and they're all insane surfers. So the lifeguards and the surfers are pretty much one and the same.
Yep.
And the guys that prance around in the hats with the rubber duckies, they do their thing on the weekends. Good on them.
I actually know of a lifeguard who's had a 10-point ride here in this very competition, Kai Warner, so I'm sure he'll be tuning in back home. He absolutely loves this wave. Would love to see him back in the jersey. Almost had him in Indo, and then he injured himself, silly bugger. So let's see in these next 11 minutes, though.
I
Yes,
loved
Binzi?
hearing Gia Lorentzen just then talking about how Ben was surfing waves up.
Yeah.
Like just maximising every opportunity, not getting a wave that could maybe be a 6 and surfing it to a 6, but just putting in that energy and turning it into a 7 or an 8. And we've mentioned it before at this event, like the judges are humans, right? So their score is their reaction to the way they see you surf things. And if you keep things bottled up, then they might keep their score bottled up. And so much when they get their score, they watch you surf the wave, they write a number down, and then they start watching the replays, and maybe over time they think it goes up or down. But it's like when you're at a quiz night. So often your first answer is right, and then you debate it amongst yourselves and you change it, and sure enough, you should have stuck with your first answer. So the way that Ben is letting this energy just pour out and come out in his surfing, everyone's feeding off that. The crowd's going nuts, the judges hear that, and the judges feed off it as well. And it's funny, I've been coming to these events on the Asian Series for quite a few years, and I've seen Ben around and always thought he was this cool guy, pretty understated, and today is the first day where I've seen him just really exploding out of his shell, and it's showing in his surfing. And have a look, he's in the final. It's great.
Oh, it's epic. Would you say that there's a emotional factor when it comes to judging and scores for the way a wave can make you feel?
There has to be. Like, yeah, they're kind of robots and they're boring people. You don't want to go to dinner with them, but their emotion comes into their job all the same. And I'm only joking. The judges are great. I'm just jealous because they all surf way better than I do. But yes, heaps of emotion comes into it. If the judges think that you're not going 100%, why are they going to score you 100%? Like, they feed off everything. It's, yes, speed, power, flow, but there's so many intangibles that just get in there subconsciously.
Oh, absolutely. Binzi, your pick in the final right now, Bronson Matey, you picked it from the very start, and obviously we knew he was going to go big this event. It feels like he's exceeded expectations. We think of that massive alley-oop in the quarters, that 9.26, and then had another 9 in the semis.
Also for an alley-oop?
Yeah, you reckon we're getting a 9 in the final?
I mean, Di asked him that. Was he going to do an alley-oop in the final? And I think Bronson's answer was perfect. He'll do whatever the wave gives him the opportunity to do. I mean, we know that he can do the Dane Henry backflip. We haven't seen too many big air reverses. We've seen plenty of straighties with the wind. Alley-oops have kind of been the go-to, and then, Dane's backflip's obviously pretty special. But what's so special about Bronson is he could do anything. He could get a 10 on the face for a tube or for a punt. It's just insane how well-rounded he is.
Yeah, that type of surf is almost a little bit scary. You just see them and you're like, wow, it's not a matter of like they'll have a good career, it's how big will their career go. Obviously already that World Junior champion. He's got 2 ninth places on the Challenger Series so far, and it feels like he's going to start rivaling for those big finals day appearances there. Feeling like Benny Lorenzen, he'd do pretty well on the chains as well if he just channels this inner hog. We want to see it again. 7 minutes 20 here, chasing a 7-1-7, sitting with priority. Di, how do you reckon he's going from having this big outburst of energy to having to sit and wait? You know, how do you contain it in when you sit in there?
Probably it's great time for him to just calm down for a bit, and then, you know, he said he just needs to be chill before the heat, and it's a great time to just think, you know, what he can do on the next one, because he's got a skill to get a 7-1-7. It's easy. Probably just he's trying to be chill and trying to be calm. He definitely just wanted to get one more wave. Still have 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, so clock of that last heat. We saw the heat turn on a dime in the last 3 minutes. Waiting to see if it'll do the same here. So it's been a bit of a lull over this last 10 minutes. We saw the energy on the tower. It was big. Everyone absolutely feeling it. The Indos, they're inspired by the man in red out there, currently holding it down at 8-3. But right now, yeah, it's just been slow, unfortunately. This is the last heat. The ocean just holding us out right now.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go. Let's leave North Narrabeen out of it for a second. How about Ben Lorenzen channels his inner Sunshine Coast? Wade Goodall's won this event before. And imagine if you put a guy like Dean Brady out here, Julian Wilson, Dan Vardy, Sophie McCulloch. There's so many people from back on the Sunshine Coast will be tuning in right now, really hoping that their man can pull one out at this stage. 5.5 minutes to go. He needs a 7-1-7. He's already got an 8-1-7. He's been dropping 8s all the way through today. You know, the way this event has paced itself, it's kind of been a heat every day, and all of a sudden you're surfing 3 times. So you need to dig into those reserves. Ben looks fit. Bronson just surfs all day long.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure if Bronson goes to the gym or trains or anything like that. He just surfs and surfs and surfs. And yeah, adrenaline at this point would be powering you. They could paddle to the airport if they needed to from here. Like, it's I just really hope we get a couple more sets to sort this one out in a fine style, and then we get to enjoy them trying to chair someone across this super sharp reef bed. But, what are you thinking, Di?
I'm just thinking, please, ocean, give us a wave. I'm just waiting for
2 waves.
2 waves, yes. I love to watch them on one of the bomb with a ramp, possibly with 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
You can see the community in the water here. They're getting excited. They want to cheer someone up. They want to see the action right on this inner shelf of the reef here. So Bronson Mady just still holding it down. Benny Lorenzen being a big threat. He's the big underdog in this heat so far. 7-1-7 will answer the question here. Everyone wants to see him go for it at this point in time. Pressure is rising. Tension is building. Give us a wave, ocean. The one thing that we cannot control in our sport, which keeps us on our toes, makes every single heat different. 3 minutes 45 here. Oh, come on. Give us the wave. I want to see it.
I love it. Jesse's gone for a walk. She's pacing the room. Got a security blanket pillow to calm the nerves.
Sam, you can't be on TV like that.
One of the great stitch-ups.
I just want to see an action. I want one more wave for both of our surfers. This has been the heat. This has been everything we've been working towards over the last 7 days of competition. These two guys been 2 massive standouts. Obviously, a couple of other standouts, Dane Henry, Harley Walters, Tommy Whitpain coming through for his biggest result. It feels like it's really been one of those events where we've seen a lot of people have big breakout performances, Di.
Definitely, and that's, Ben is one of them, right? In the finals, just waiting for the last wave. I mean, one more wave to come in with 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Oh yeah, you go back, there's been so many surfers who've headlined a session, or been written up in the end of the day's press release. And then, it's these two are the last men standing. 2.5 minutes to go. Ben Lorenzen has priority. It's kind of decision time. He's, going to have to make a move, but he's not going to want to go on anything that doesn't give him the best opportunity to bank this 717. But he will also know that Bronson's only looking to upgrade a 6.5. Here goes Ben Lorenzen.
717 is the question. Big first turn with the drift of the fin. Second turn is huge. He's been surfing him up and goes down on the third turn. It was a long wait for that wave there. You can see it's 50-50. The Indo crew stoked. The Aussies deflated. There's 1 minute 45. Bronson moving in. Don't think he's had a challenge quite like Ben Lorenzen yet here. Binzi, what'd you see?
Oh, well, he went about it the right way from the start. He can't hold back. He knows that. And unfortunately, the wave just sloped out completely there. We don't have a score for it yet. It's not going to be the 717.
So just under 90 seconds to go here, waiting for this to come through. Ben Lorenzen with the first mistake we've seen in a while, goes down on his third turn. He was really trying to surf that wave up, started beautifully. Bronson hoping and holding, nothing comes through in 60 seconds. It was a long wait for that set there. Scores starting to drop. Judge is going to take a good look at this one.
Well, went close, a 6.53, but he's still chasing a 7.17.
So
Bronson,
maybe with the last turn would have gone there. We've got paddle here from both of our surfers. Ben looking to go. Bronson using first priority. 40 seconds here. Needs to drop a 6.5. Starts with a carve.
That was a sleepy turn, goes down. So that gives Ben one last chance. Talk us through it, Jesse.
Here we go. Needs something big here. Great first turn. Airdrops out of it. And again. So Ben Lorenzen, 3 turns. He loves it. Di, your thoughts?
Well, that was great surfing, 3-turn combo. Definitely it'll be close, but I love how he's looking at the judges. And wow, that was great surfing though.
5 seconds remaining. Empty lineup. Ben Lorenzen's gone out of body. Is he trying to sell that? Is he trying to convince himself? Does he think it was there? Let's have a look at the replay. First turn, pretty good. Moment of drama. Second turn was super sharp. Couldn't have done much more on the third. Wasn't the biggest of waves. The turns were pretty good. This is going to be very, very tight.
Drone angle shot here, Di.
First turn, great. Second turn, another good score. Third turn, so like Binzi saying, this is one of the smaller size waves, but the surfing was there.
Score comes in. It was a 5.83, not enough. That is your champion on screen. Bronson Matey taking it out. The 2025 Siargao International Surfing Cup. 6,000 points to his name, and he's probably been, honestly, the guy to beat this event, Binzi. It's a well-deserved win.
Yeah, Team Indonesia, they are lapping it up right now. Their man, Bronson Matey, he's going from strength to strength. World Junior Champ. Now he's got a QS 6000 victory to his name. And you feel like he's just getting started.
Hasn't lost a heat in the Philippines this year.
That's right. He is World Junior Champ as well back in January. And then now he's a champ for the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
QS 6,000 points to his name right now. He's already on that Challenger Series. You can see here we're going to have a cheer up from the boys. They just get behind his man, Bronson. Oh, what a cool event right now. Aussies in the water for Ben too.
And great moment there on you, Ben. Well done, mate. Getting over, congratulating Bronson Matey, and that's worthy of congratulations as well. Great sportsmanship from the Aussie lad. That is Bronson Matey's moment. Cheered up by his great mates as all of the Indonesian crew get around him. Do you think will we be seeing Bronson in Bel Air back here in the Philippines after Taiwan?
Potentially. He's definitely going to keep up that rank at this point in time for the Challenger Series career. So we will maybe see him back here. It's a long stint on the road.
If he hasn't lost the heat in the Philippines, he'd want to keep that going.
Keep coming back. We're actually going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back to chat to the champion, Bronson Matey, right after this.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get started. Let's go.
We are rounding out what has been an exceptional week of competition here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We have crowned champions, this guy being one of them, Bronson Matey, 2025 champion, the 29th edition of this event. He hasn't lost a heat in the Philippines this year. Took out his World Junior Championship here earlier in the year. Now he's gone for a win here in Siargao. We're going to catch up for a chat with him in the not too distant future. He's got a lot of fans to get through at this point in time. He is a bit of a celebrity here. We've had an incredible week of surfing so far. Binzi, I'll start with you. Highlight of the week. You picked him to win.
I picked Bronson and Isla, so I got close. Highlights for me as we see Bronson chaired up. Finals day has been awesome. Loved the energy that Ben Lorenzen brought. Love watching Bronson continue his path. He is just heading for the stratosphere. Really enjoyed, I think it was Isla Huppert's had 2 heats back-to-back where she just went completely crazy, one in the morning, one in the afternoon, and I was like, wow. Yeah, the future of Australian women's surfing is looking so strong. She surfed through to make it in the finals. But yeah, so many moments. Even take it back to the hometown. I loved watching Maverick Wilson surf in a QS 6000 for his first time ever and win his first heat.
So basically, everything's been a highlight.
Everything's been a highlight. This place is the best.
We're going to cross straight down to True. She's there with the champ, Bronson Matey.
Oh my goodness, what a day it has been, Bronson Matey. Congratulations.
Wow, I can't believe it. That was crazy final. The wave went slow, just in my favor, so yeah, lucky.
Wow, everything just seemed to fall into your hands. It was such an incredible final between you and Ben. Were you feeling any nerves going into it? What was the headspace like?
Yeah, after he dropped that 8, I was like, oh, I need to get one right now. So yeah, lucky that big one came, and stoked to get an 8.8 on that one. Yeah, stoked.
Wow, it was so entertaining to watch. You and Ben have been on fire this whole event. It was really cool. I mean, for yourself, you haven't lost an event since coming to the Philippines. You won the WSL World Juniors, coming over to Cloud9. You must have a pretty special connection with this country.
Yeah, no, every time I win, it's like in the Philippines. So yeah, it's great. I love this place. Siargao is so fun, and always come here every year. So yeah, I mean, next year again, bring it back. Let's go.
Bronson, as well, you're on the Challenger Series. You've got Pipe coming up in January, but what's on for the rest of 2025 for you?
For me, I guess it's just do good in the QSs and hopefully do get some good results in the challengers too, because my dream is to be on the CT, so hopefully I can get there one day.
Yeah, you're one step closer. I know you have a lot of friends and family and, everyone at home that's supporting and sending words of encouragement. Is there anything you'd like to say?
I just want to thank everybody from home. Everybody here has been supporting me crazy, and let's go. I don't know what to say.
Bronson, a big congratulations. It's been a huge event. I'll let you go celebrate with your family and friends that are here. I mean, what an incredible result. Big congratulations. We'll take it back to you guys.
Awesome. Congratulations, Bronson Matey. Big thank you to True Starling for just all the insight over the week. Big thank you to you guys as well. Di, Binzi, it's been an absolute pleasure. Binzi, I picked your brain on your highlight. Di, I'd love to know yours.
Definitely all the actions from all the surfers, but maybe day 6 yesterday. It was one of the best days of the window, and we had a great matchup. Dan Harry's backflip. It was today or yesterday. I'm not too sure. Every day was great. And then the final was amazing. Two of the finals, women's and men's. They surf great. So pretty much everything is highlight.
Well, guys, my highlight has been working with you guys. Speaking of highlights, that's it from us. We are going to throw out to our competition highlights, and that's a wrap. We'll see you guys next year for the 30th Siargao Cup. See you guys then. Thanks.